Bang! Just kidding. What's up, guys? What's up, you absolute animals in the knife world? What's going on? Saturday night, just hanging out by myself. You know, all my friends are too cool for school these days. They got kids, they got furniture to put together, they got houses to buy and sell and renovate, and they got stuff to do. I just want to play with knives, talk about knives with you guys. So that's what we're going to do tonight. I do expect the knife monitors to show up at some point once Lindy gets done yelling at Richie because the fucking camera's not set up right and he's over there flicking his knife instead of helping. So once they get that sorted out, they'll be on. We'll see if anybody else pops by. So, yeah, what's going on, peeps? I saw briefly right before I jumped on, I checked the tubes. And, oh, you like that fog game? You like my fog game tonight, yo? Nice. I tried doing it without the glasses till the sweats settle down. You know, I get sweaty just moving around, setting up. And it's really hard to see. So, turns out I need these. So, you're going to deal with the fog. Dealing with the fog. Oh, now they got dirt on them. Now I'm going to spend 45 minutes cleaning them. Hang in there, guys. Hang in there. I believe the knife modders are with us. So that was your entertainment for tonight, solo. Let me bring them on right after you watch me clean these glasses for another 30 seconds.
What's up, guys?
Hello. Took us a minute to set up.
Yeah, we're having issues.
Yeah.
Called it. I told them what was going on.
Yep, the usual.
Yeah.
Howdy, Kev. So, actually, guys, we have a new member to the Ball Sack crew. This is the Ball Sack you guys all know and love. Shout out to Lone Wolf. Today in the mail, I got this. And I was like, what the fuck is this? It's
Genuine
from Australia.
Scrotum? That's a ball sack of a kangaroo?
Somebody sent me a ball sack kangaroo pouch.
Oh my god.
That is cool,
That's
right?
awesome.
How cool. It actually works too. It's got a little bead and then you pull it and it like.
Oh my god. What would you put in there?
Coin purse or what?
Yeah, like if I'm heading off to Mordor or something, I can put my coins in here. But then you have to like, how do you dump them out? I don't know.
Yeah, I know. You only put dimes in there or something.
I can put bearings in here.
Oh, yeah.
I might start doing that. So if there's anybody here who sent me this, please announce yourself. Thank you.
There was no note or anything?
It just showed up.
Like it just showed up. And I don't know. This probably cost, I mean, it had to come from Australia and it's real kangaroo ball sack. So, I mean, I don't know. Is this like, am I frowned upon for having this kangaroo ball sack?
That's illegal.
Did they torture this poor kangaroo to get his balls?
They did it while it was alive. Just
They castrated him.
What do you think they did? They neutered him or something, like at a zoo, and then they handed over his.
Or maybe it's just kangaroo leather into a pouch, and they're calling it scrotum just for you.
It says genuine though. I mean, you gotta believe
it must be real.
Yeah, you got all those wallets you get to say genuine
at Walmart.
leather. Yeah.
Genuine
and belts.
Well, thank you, Javon. You get the scrotum, and for hitting the $10 mark, get a little dick. Get a little dick too.
You can put the dick inside the pouch.
That's awesome.
That works. That works. Good
That
call.
works.
Oh, and then I could tighten it down too. Look at that. Bang.
That's awesome.
Perfect. And it's got a little slot right here in the knife case. So if anybody wants to donate $10 to get a look at that, go for it. We got Austin in the house. What's up, Austin? How's it going? He says, can't wait. Oh, thanks, dude. That was at 7:45. You're a trooper, bro. Only took me an hour to get to your comment.
Typical.
Yeah, right. What's up, Josh? Evolved EDC. Blade Ogre's in the house. What up? What up? Paul
Wow.
Windmiller's here. Paul. Mark H. Everybody is at MC giveaway right now. He
When
can
did he
have
go
them. He can have them.
He's giving away what is it? That like PVD, what's it called?
Mini Tempest.
Mini Tempest.
Ooh, that's what he's giving away?
Blacked out. He's giving away a bunch of shit, but that's like
I got a Kubi.
Does it not show how many viewers are in here? From our
Actually, I was going to give away this, but
fuck that.
Yeah, now I'm just going to give away this Kubi. And it's not even going to be a fun game. Somebody's just going to win arbitrarily because I'm an asshole. So that's how it's going to go. Seems logical. What up? Not everybody is swayed by giveaways. What's up, everybody? Hey, thanks, dude. The troopers are here, but we all know you have a second screen while you're watching Metal Complex, so you can get in on that giveaway. Get out of here. Lindy's got hers going down there.
Yeah, I'm trying to win. No, I was just trying to see how many people were in the chat. Damn,
Marcos, what up, dude? We eat kangaroo. Got to use the sack for something. Wait, you eat them? So they're like cows over there?
I think he's fucking with. No way.
No. I think I've heard of this.
Hey, have you seen those videos, like those show, like if you go on YouTube and like look up kangaroo fighting guys, they have like it's like a show. It's not real, but it's pretty funny. Like the kangaroo's like standing up, like throwing both of his fists like this at the dude, and then the kangaroo will like grab him and start like kicking him in the stomach and shit.
Fun.
And they like balance on their tail. It's kind of a trip. They're kind of fucking.
They're weird ass.
Yeah, they're weird.
That is, it's crazy. There we go. We get a little love to White Mountain Knives down there. KPL, I always forget.
Link to the MC giveaway, Javon. You're the worst.
Dick in pouch. Wait, was that what you said the first time? Oh no, that was the second one. Save your money, Javon.
Who sent the plastic dick?
That was Jared.
Oh, okay.
Oh wait, you gotta hold it like this. There you
go.
This is more like it. Nick Martino, what's up, dude? He actually did buy my my other Malibu after the live on Thursday.
The blue one?
I sold the Malibu because this textured one is fucking sexy as hell.
Yeah, it is.
Good.
It just feels better in hand. I will say the action on the other one was a little better.
Like the detent or, well, quote
the
unquote?
detent on this one is perfect. Like they dialed it up a notch on these new ones. But like, I don't know. It seems like it's just a little tighter. Like, I don't know how to explain it. I don't have any play or anything, but like skiffs didn't work too well. So I put Delrins in, and then that's what I ended up on. I think it just needs to break in, but it's still really good. It's just not as good.
I have this, I don't know if I've ever even shown this. I don't think I have.
No.
I have the Blade Show
West edition.
Yeah, West Malibu I bought.
Okay.
Button, and then it's all blacked out.
Yeah, I need to get one of those buttons to put on this. I think that would be dope. Putting one of
those this one has a super strong spring in it.
Okay, so maybe it's just the spring and it's arbitrary, but everyone I've had has been good. Like, you can't fail it.
Yeah.
But this one's extra snappy, and I like
that's
that.
That's how this one feels.
Let me see. Oh, I haven't felt this in a while.
Wait, what do you got? Oh, you have the warning, right?
Yeah, green one.
Green and black.
Yeah, that was the Blade Show one too, right?
Yeah.
Have you guys tried the textured one yet?
Not yet. So someone was saying in our live that they think it would like be a pocket shredder. Yours, it's not. No.
They put a pad under it.
It's aluminum and it's fucking.
Yeah.
Why did the light just go fucking weird? Did you see that?
It's not. It's not like the texture itself is super grippy, is it? It should be smooth, like it's aluminum.
Let me see if I can show you. Hang on, let's see this. Can you see the little pad under there?
Oh, yeah. There's like a little flat spot.
That's where they just didn't mill it right under the clip.
Yeah.
Well, so it should be fine then.
Yeah, I don't know why they'd say that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't had any issue. Let me get my face over this bitch. Do I have ear hairs? Like, it's so weird turning the other way. I put it back. I had the camera flipped, but then people said everything I showed read backwards.
Yeah.
So if I mirror it, Knife Life will be backwards.
Oh yeah, that's weird.
But like for me, it's better holding things up.
I mean, who cares if you can't read it?
Like, why do you need to read shit?
Well, yeah, I guess depending on what we're doing, if I need to like adjust that, I can.
Yeah. The backwards shit takes a lot of getting used to. That like we felt like dumbasses.
I know, we're going the wrong way.
Oh god.
Oh yeah, I'm so used to it now that it's almost like weird doing it
the right way.
Yeah. What else? Who else we got in the house? We got Mike in the house. Don't worry, dude. The ball sack will still be used. I could probably put the ball sack in the pouch and double it up or something. So don't worry, dude. I'll still get use out of your ball sack.
Where did they drop those textured Malibus?
I don't know. Where did they drop the textured Malibus?
When?
Where?
So they dropped them literally like everywhere.
Oh, okay.
I got mine at GP Knives. They dropped it Blade HQ the other day.
How much were they?
There's all these sites I've never heard of. People were sending me links to.
Yeah.
PBK Vegas, I think.
I don't have the regular ones. I didn't. Maybe it was the textured ones. I thought they were just. Maybe they had both. I don't know.
Who?
PBK, because I saw those and I don't remember it being textured.
Like the weird thing with this one is the button doesn't like.
Is
it doesn't
stick?
like depress all the way. It does have stick.
Yeah, mine sticks too.
But like I can push it like this, and you see how it. I don't know. It's like sometimes it pushes all the way in, and sometimes it doesn't.
The Blade Show one I have is probably the smoothest one I've ever handled.
Yeah,
like there's like zero stick, and it's super solid.
Yeah, the blue one I sold to Nick had no stick. It was definitely the smoothest one I had by far. But I like the look of this one better.
Yeah.
But if you just click and like give it a little kick, it goes down. Like it's not a big deal. But if you're trying to just push and let it drop, it doesn't quite do that. You kind of have to throw it a little bit, and then it's fine. So I just get used to doing this, and then it's all good.
Yeah. I think the coating on this one makes the button stick, like because it's like black coated the button, and then his isn't, and his is super smooth, no stick.
I don't think so. I don't. Do they coat it all the way down? They probably do. Yeah, it's DLC. Maybe.
So what? I haven't taken a DLC one apart yet. I don't know, but it's weird. Sometimes it feels like the button's not all the way depressed, and then maybe it'll keep breaking it. I'll probably just have to switch the skips again at some point, and then it'll probably be fine.
Yeah, I've just been carrying this fucking Raptor.
I'll never fucking carry it anyway. I love the Malibu, but I never carry it.
I know. I would pick it up once in a while to like fidget with it or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. It's a good fidget toy. The Raptor's dope. Dude.
I didn't realize how thick it is at the tip. I had no idea. I assumed it would taper thinner, but
no, that bitch is that's a thick one.
Stout.
Yeah. I'm still contemplating sending mine to you. Once I get it back with the new clip, I was thinking about doing the whole mod, but I really like the studs on it. Like,
yeah.
So I don't know if it's worth doing, and the access in that area. It's not like I don't know how it would look either with the hole. I think
because like there's the swedge and then the grind. There's not really that much flat for.
Have you done one yet? Or
no, I haven't. I'm sure it would look fine. Honestly, I'm sure it would look
I'm just concerned about that, and then I'm concerned about it working well with the hole.
Yeah.
You know. That like the Lucas Peak felt like it needed it.
Yeah, it did.
That definitely needed it.
Yeah.
But I don't know about this one. And I don't know if I want to be the guinea pig.
Right. I mean, the only concern really is that your hole passes the guard.
Josh, thanks.
Passes the guard right here because you see how close the thumb stud gets hitting that. That's the only concern with a hole.
Your finger would hit it, right?
You actually have to have like more clearance. Like it even if you have like this much clearance, it's not enough. Your finger will hit the guard. So you have to have like a decent amount of clearance. Otherwise,
yeah, there's some knives that have pissed me off, and they're designed with a hole to be in it. Like the I think is it the Techno 2 or the Sleesh? One of them. It's like you hit the frame. It's the Bowie, I think.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the sway back's pretty similar in that. But
I've never handled the sway back.
Oh, they're nice.
They don't eat kangaroo. Hello, everyone.
What was I saying?
I'm pretty sure they eat kangaroo.
I'm sure
dude.
some people do. There's weird fucks everywhere.
So the anthem, to do a hole in the anthem, you have to remove like all of the finger guard for it to work. And I've seen anthems where people just leave it, and it's like, dude, how the fuck do you even open the knife?
Wait. What do you mean by finger guard?
So
like I know what you're saying.
Yeah,
on the frame.
Yeah.
Where is that?
I don't know, but you can just
like this.
Yeah,
exactly. But on the anthem, it sticks out a lot.
Yeah.
And I had seen people do spidey holes like before I had done one on an anthem. I'd seen people do them, and it's like I was thinking like, what the fuck? Because like literally the finger guard goes through the hole as you open it, so your finger will like hit it, and it fucking hurts. So whenever I do anthem holes, I have to like bring that finger guard back, and then I like chamfer. After I bring it back, I chamfer it, and it looks way better than it does from the factory without the finger guard, honestly.
How's your mini Tempest?
It's sweet.
You still digging it? I know you were talking about the detent was a little light or something. I do wish the detent was a little stronger, but I like it. It's sweet.
It's nice.
Okay. Have you tried skiffs in it yet?
No, I haven't even taken it apart at all.
Because I put them in, and it's like this is with like me tightening it as far as it'll go. Like I didn't even want to. So it's dropping. It's nice. Like a smooth, controlled close. It's real nice. My other one, I had to send to Brian Nadeau. I told you because the nub wasn't seating into the blade. So he said normally when he got it, he said normally he would have replaced it, but he didn't have one to replace it with. So he said he had to like bend the lock bar or something, and he said it's like super snappy now.
So, you haven't gotten it back yet?
I haven't gotten it back yet. I'm a little concerned I won't be able to like flick it or anything because it'll be too strong. We'll see. I mean,
all he did was bend the lock bar and it went in. So I mean,
yeah, I'm sure it was just the angle. Like it was the tiniest bit that the snub was not like you could feel the difference between this one where you get that crisp, you get that like if anybody's handled a Sharp by Design, you know that pop. Like
that break, yeah,
you get that clean and if I wasn't getting that because the detent or the nub wasn't in there all the way.
What, this one feels like what?
No, just like it does. I don't know. I guess it still has a good detent, but it low key feels like I don't know.
It can have a light detent and still do it. Like it kind of just I don't know how to explain it.
I know.
It's almost like the haptic does it too. It's like a pop because it pops when it opens, and then when it locks up, you get like a double click.
Yeah.
Chris Luther is saying, what were y'all saying about the Weir Lucas P? Did you put a hole in it instead of the thumb studs? Yeah. Take the studs off and put like an opening hole.
Oh, and then Joseph Blair, ball sack.
Thanks, Dark Gravity. Yeah, sorry, I gotta skip ahead. Sorry, guys. You know me. Oh, you don't get any dick, Joe. You don't get any dick. You just get balls. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it.
That's the new ball sack.
Yeah, I should literally put 2 like marbles in here.
You should.
Jake Valadino said, anyone else have pivot lash in their mini Tempest? Are you talking about play this way?
Like back
or are you talking about detent lash? If it's play in the pivot itself, it might just need to be tightened down.
Oh, I was thinking, okay, never mind.
Okay, he did sell this Javon. Okay. Lewis sold the sluts he had. Did you sell the other one to Cliff, Lewis? I know Cliff Einstein is the man. He hit me up looking for a slut, so I connected him with Lewis. Hopefully he got one. Anyone else have pivot lash in their mini Tempest? Jake, that is just blasphemy, bro. I would venture to guess if you have pivot lash, it's because of the shitty bearings that come with it. It's the stock bearings. Get some skiffs and replace them, and you should sure that up. If you have it with skiffs, that's fucking weird. You could even try flipping the bearings that are in there. Maybe they put one in the wrong way or something. I don't know. Weird shit can cause stuff like that. Even the way you have your pivot seated can fuck shit up like that. But if it bothers you, I would just hit up Brian Nadeau. That's what I did with the detent on my other one, and he got right back to me. He's like, send it in, and it was super easy. He got it Friday, or no, he got it yesterday, and he sent me tracking for it coming back same day. So like,
that's nice.
Yeah, he's on top of his shit. And he has no idea who I am. So like it wasn't because I'm
curious how many knives were made in that batch. Seems like a shit ton.
I would venture to guess. So I always wonder how many dealers pick up, because you got to think about the amount of money they're investing. If they're paying, if it's $425 retail, they're getting probably like 30 or 40% margin. So I can't do math, but they're probably paying like $325 maybe for the $425 sale. So I mean, $325 times, let's say they pick up. I mean, how many do you think they get? Like
each
10 of each version or something?
I don't know. It seems like a big run, dude.
Yeah,
I mean,
like you think, I know, but you think DLT bought like 100, or do you think they bought like 25?
I'm willing to bet they bought hundreds, probably. I mean,
You
dude,
think so?
I mean, how many retailers got them?
Like,
I know, but they sold out quick. Like
I know, but those are. I mean, where did I get them from? Did I get them from DLT? Yeah, I got
mine from GP
I mean, I don't know,
Knives.
dude. They were up for a while. Like I was sitting there.
Oh no, I got mine from Arizona Custom Knife. No, the ones that were sitting were like the blacked out ones.
Yeah, but on DLT they were up for a while, dude.
Yeah.
I was sitting there contemplating for like a good 5-10 minutes before I bought it.
And I was telling him, just fucking buy it.
All right. Yeah, I mean, I would guess he probably had at least 600 or 1,000.
I was thinking around like 8 or something.
Yeah, I don't think it's like thousands, but like if you think about it, how many do you think got pre-ordered?
No, I didn't
like
think.
600 maybe.
Yeah.
And then you're gonna get what, another 5 for dealers? Arizona Custom Knives, GP Knives. Who else had them? I mean, they were everywhere for a couple
they
days
were everywhere.
there.
Yeah, they were on.
And Crane's Cutlery had a pre-order for them too.
And they were on, weren't they? Am I completely wrong? Weren't they on Blade HQ as well?
I got, Joe, remember I bought like 4 of them. So I bought one from GP Knives, that's this one. And then I bought 3 from Arizona Custom Knives on accident. I only meant to buy 1. And I kept 2 of those, and I sold 1 to Brent. I only kept 2. I kind of still plan to keep 2. I love this knife.
That guy, Ice Beer said his is serial number 1181. So
holy shit.
Yeah. Oh yeah, shit. I remember looking at my serial number too. It's in the video.
Mine's 292 is what mine is. So
you looking down the scale or what?
Jesus.
Yeah, on the inside of the lock scale towards the end of the knife.
The butt.
When it's open, maybe like
when it's open.
Like a genius there, Kev. Fuck, I cannot see that.
Yes, Blade HQ and Knife Center had them. Oh, okay.
Where did my part go?
Dude, how can you see that?
I don't know. I didn't even use a light. It was not that hard to see.
All right, yeah, it's 11 something. 1160 or 1150.
So they made a
1,200 at least.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, it makes sense, dude. If you have that many going to that many different retailers, it has to be a huge run.
Yeah.
And he's probably sold out. I mean, that tells you that there's that many people out there that buy knives.
Yeah. Dude, there's thousands and thousands. I mean, but like, and yeah.
So what you're saying is 1,000 people are going to buy my knife, right?
That's what I hope so.
I'm kidding.
You're gonna get 1,000 made though?
There's no way I would even do 1,000 if that happened.
Yeah, fuck that.
That'd be risky business.
Shipping 1,000 knives
on your first knife to do 1,000. Like, God knows if something goes wrong or
you're fucked.
Whew, yeah.
Seth Bike Hack says he just got a 1x30 for knife making.
Yo, Jason, what up?
Nice. That's awesome.
Sorry, you got a 1x30?
Seth Bike Hack's got a 1x30 belt sander for knife making. That's cool.
That's awesome. Yeah, I heard K Nathan got a
CNC router.
CNC, yeah. Stasso was talking about it on his videos today.
They're super inexpensive for if you're because the one he got you can only use on wood, micarta, G10, carbon fiber, shit like that. But if you want one that's gonna work on metal, that shit is crazy.
Wait, Bees, you made the kangaroo sack?
Oh, did you? Bees. Wait, you're the one who sent this? Thank you, dude. If it was you, thank you.
That's hilarious.
This came from Australia. Had no idea who did it.
Wait, it actually came from Australia? Like,
yeah.
That's
Thank
so
you,
funny.
dude.
Were you shopping
you know what?
kangaroo ball sacks? Like, how did you Google kangaroo ball sacks? Like,
I don't know, but just because of that, I'm gonna. Oh, I should flip it over.
You know, what'd be really cool is if your keychain ball sacks fit in the kangaroo pouch.
Oh no, it should go the
So
other
cool.
way. If it fit in there.
Yeah.
Thank you, Bees.
Ball sack inception.
I don't know if I could do that. I could try. I'm already jacking up the
That's
inside
so funny.
I'm already jacking up the leather in there from shoving a knife in. Yeah, I don't think these balls are gonna fit.
It's an actual ball sack. That's hilarious.
Like trying to, it's not working.
Chris Luther's asking if you're gonna announce their pre-orders on YouTube because he doesn't have an Instagram.
Oh yeah, dude. Don't worry, bro.
Yeah.
I'll be disseminating that information. Get it?
Yeah, everyone wants that Jerry McGinnis knockoff.
Yeah, right. We should go look that up. Hang on, let's go look that up. Hold on, let me Jerry. What is his
on Instagram? I think it's McGinnis Knives. I could be completely wrong though.
Guinness Outfitters.
I hate Instagram now. You can't fucking type shit in and like it doesn't pop up.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
He spells it differently than I thought. So NAF Sergeant pointed out this knife that looks a lot like our Devo design. It's so obviously it existed before ours did. This is Jerry McGinnis has this knife called, I don't even know what it's called, the Catalyst.
95.
Yeah, I mean it is pretty similar. It's different, but like his is a frame lock. We have he kind of has a choil there too. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Jesus.
I'm the worst.
Similar blade too, even down on the tip, the swedge down at the tip. We have a crown spine down here. But yeah, didn't even know that existed. So there's gonna be people who are like, you ripped off Jerry McGinnis, just like with the thick boy from EMP EDC.
Yeah, I'm sure.
And it's like, dude, sometimes there's just not enough knives in the world, or there's too many knives in the world.
There's so fucking many, it's ridiculous.
Thank you, Bees. That was a very, very kind gift, sir. If it wasn't my year of no knife buying, I would totally get your knife, Lefty. The design is chef's kiss. Dude, weren't you just buying a knife the other night? You showed me a didn't you show me a new knife you got, a Wells Custom or something? Or are you still trading knives? Does that not count as getting new knives? I don't know. My number on Bowie 420. How appropriate. Nice. Oh, you got one from Knife Joy. They did a drop last week. I got a stovepipe last night off of Knife Joy.
So they did another drop of Bowies? I did not know they were doing that.
Yeah, I think so.
Huh.
Correct me if I'm wrong, somebody, but I swear I saw them posting about a drop. Are you going to announce pre-order? Oh, this is the one you were talking about.
Yeah,
don't worry, dude. I'm going to I'll, of course, hit YouTube because I have a YouTube channel. I'm going to be showing the prototypes and all that shit. Well, hopefully they're worthy of showage. And then I'll hit up Instagram. I'll hit up Facebook. I mean, I have to. So
I just bought an 20.5 today after handling yours. I saw one on Knife Swap and I swooped that shit. Comes with a Lynch deep carry. I'm super excited.
Wait, an 80-20.5?
Yeah.
I sold one of them, and then I think I have another one sold. So I'm just gonna keep this one and the one you have.
Yeah.
The Cerakote. And then
I'm gonna find some stronger springs for them.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I tried putting a pen spring in there I had, and it wouldn't fit. But yeah, that would be dope.
I know where I could get some that have like
a bunch of different springs.
Tons of springs.
That would be cool to try.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna give it a
honestly,
shot.
it's just so fun. Like for the money, I know it's like expensive, but like I don't know, it's just a.
Does yours have scales?
It's just the gray scales that whatever it comes with. I'm gonna clip point. I want to get aftermarket scales. I don't know if I want to get the goat ones or not, but I want something.
At least the goat ones are pretty inexpensive.
Yeah.
How much are the carbide ones? Like $120 or something?
Yeah. So I have this one. I have the White Storm. I have the Toxic.
Yeah.
And then I have 80s fat carbon. They're coming from Carbide. I'm supposed to get 80s fat carbon.
Did he make those to order, or does he have stock?
What? Oh, yeah, carbidized? Yeah, he makes them, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, okay.
Or no, I mean, like, does he have some made already, or does he make them when you place the order?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he makes them when you place the order.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah, I got to check in with him. It's been a while since he got the fat carbon material. Yeah, but I might have an extra set at some point, but I don't know if you like the Toxic color. I like the green and yellow, but I don't know.
I like the blue and black one that you have. That's my
that
favorite.
one's dope.
Yeah, that's dope.
He will be yelling off the rooftops. Yeah, exactly. I will be. You have to pay more for a bigger sack. Sizes differ. Yes, exactly. That was a 6-year-old kangaroo sack.
I wonder what do those cost? I'm curious.
You're gonna look up kangaroo sacks? Because I had that jacket, that kangaroo jacket or leather from Kangaroo.
Kangaroo scrotum.
Marketing steroids? I'll take some marketing steroids, Javon. Any complimentary? I'm down, buddy. What size skips for the mini Tempest? Okay, so here's the thing, Jake. People are going to tell you 3/16, 1/16. Don't listen to them. Get the 5mm 1/16 because they fit and they actually give you like the best action. The 3/16 will fit, but you're basically shoving them over the pivot, like you're forcing them on. I heard the same thing about the Lucas P, that people were putting 3/16 bearings in there, but the 5mm are gonna fit better. Like these are Chinese OEM knives; they're 5mm. What do you guys put in the Lucas P?
I ran out of 5mm. I need to buy more, so I had put 3/16.
Yeah, see, I don't think you're gonna get as good of action on that because
I mean they fit.
Bearing is like tight on the pivot.
It's not. If it's it goes right over the pivot easily.
Yeah. Well, maybe that one's different, but the mini Tempest, when I did this assembly, the 3/16, it was like I could tell I was basically like forcing the like it fit, but it was really tight.
Yeah.
Because I had put it on.
I didn't think it was gonna move very well.
I put skiffs on.
Don't worry, Javon. We'll talk.
Two of them.
Who has multiple mini Tempests and one for sale? See, that's the question, G-Ball. The question is not who has multiple mini Tempests. The question is who has one for sale.
They're easy to get, dude. They're all up on Knife Swap for cheaper than you buy them brand new because there's so many of them.
There's 1,200 of them. That's what happens, right? I mean, and that's fine because he got all his money. He sold them all. So it works out for everybody. Well, not for the people reselling them, I guess.
Yeah. The market is now saturated with them.
Yes. I absolutely love them, though.
Yeah.
It is such a good size knife. And I am still amazed that the spec sheet is 3.5-inch blade because it just feels like a 3.25-inch blade. It's like right in that sweet spot for me.
The nub detent just makes it feel so high end.
Yeah. I almost want to ask him if I can like license it or something.
How does Holt use it? And Nadal.
I don't think it's
it's not the same
licensed by anyone, is it?
Yeah, because like Holt.
Well, Brian Nadeau, it's his design.
Right, but is it like he doesn't have it like licensed?
Patented, you mean?
Yeah.
I don't know how that works. That's what I'm saying. I kind of want to look into it though because it's awesome.
Yeah. It just changes the way the knife feels. It's incredible.
I wonder if it would work on a liner lock. Like if you did a titanium liner lock.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
But I feel like the way he does it is it's integrated into the lock bar insert, and it also becomes like a chamfered corner that I don't know how it would work on a titanium liner lock with an insert. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'd be curious to try that because it would be bad at. Have you ever handled a void?
Yeah. I think we handled the smaller one.
Yeah.
If I was it is the smaller one. If I was right-handed, dude, I would have one of those.
Yeah, the detent was super light on the one that I worked on.
Ooh, that sucks. The one I had, because it was a flipper too, it was fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And honestly, on some of those Brian Nadeau knives, the lock bar access kind of bugs me. On the Evo Typhoon, I just feel like I slip off because it's so rounded.
I love it.
Hey, Chaz. Wait, you mean on the on that like insert tab?
Yeah, I mean on the Tempest it's not as bad, but for some reason on the Evos, I tend to like slip off because the whole knife is just so rounded. So I slip off when I'm trying to close it.
I see what you're saying. Yeah. Lock bar access is it's a thing. It needs to be good. It can be annoying if it's not, you know.
Yeah.
That's one thing I'm worried about on our knife is the lock bar access because we have a choil and it's hard to do like extra access when you have like that type of a choil going on. I'm trying to figure out how I can explain it. All right, so this knife has been kind of designed, right? It has a choil that's half blade, half lock, half handle, right? And you can't really like cut out. I don't know how to explain this better, but like it's hard to add that extra, add some kind of access for it. You almost are forced to leave it.
Well, I don't understand why.
Like flat because of the way with the choil you have this extra sort of nub right here.
Right.
And that's where your frame lock is going to be ending. So if you put that access, you're going to be like down here with it, where you want to be disengaging up here.
I'm not understanding. Why can't you? I mean, just on the show side,
scale? It's not going to be on the lock scale.
I know that's the same thing I've said, but I've never really seen it done.
Well, I don't know. There's no reason that it couldn't be. I mean, I don't see why.
We just don't get it.
Yeah.
You would have to cut it low, is what I'm saying. Like,
why would I don't understand?
I guess it would just look weird, maybe.
Yeah.
Like if you cut out right here, this corner right here is gonna be gone, and then it's just gonna look weird, right? You're gonna see it. You're gonna see it on the other side.
I mean, you don't have to do a massive cutout. You just do
a chamfer.
I mean, it doesn't even need to be a super deep cutout. It only needs to be a tiny bit further back than the lock scale for you to be able to access it. Really.
I don't know, but
I don't know. I'm not a designer.
With ours with QSP, I tried so hard to have this conversation with them, and like they just were not having it. We're not getting it. Like I did this. I did the same thing you did. I was like, just add just
put
like you're not messing with the lock side. Just cut it out. Like just add a little. But
it was just like language barrier type thing.
Communication.
I don't know. They seemed to say it was like a literal, like it would cause like mechanical issues or something. I don't know. Like it would fuck with the lock bar or something. And again, I'm like, I'm not talking about that side.
Right.
But
that's weird.
Know.
Yeah.
But we'll see once it gets.
I mean, you couldn't just like draw him a fucking picture, having it with like an arrow.
We did that. We fucking did that.
Oh,
we did all of it.
My God,
dude! I'm telling, like we did everything. Yeah. Yes, but I don't know. It was weird.
Okay, so here's what you do. You get the prototype in. You send it to me. I put
that was my. I swear to God. Like everything you're thinking, I've thought. I'm like, I'm gonna send it to Richie. They're gonna cut it in. I'm gonna send it to fucking China like that. Yeah. And I'm gonna say, do it like this.
Yeah. Seriously though.
I've already had that exact conversation in my head.
That's awesome.
So we'll see what happens. Hopefully, Hopefully it's fine. Like as long as it's easy to disengage, I don't really care all that much.
Yeah. It's true.
Pocket metal.
Like Leong's on the field duty it's sort of an adjustment when you first get it. It's weird. But he has these chamfers down here.
I feel like on that knife, it's not as bad as the field duty.
Well, the field duty has a bolster lock. I never had a problem with the field duty. See, that's the thing.
But the field duty, I don't know. I feel like it's just like so fucking flush. I don't have a problem, but it's just the quality of life thing, being able to just like.
I don't have.
For me, it was bad on this one.
Oh yeah, that one was bad. Yeah.
Because and that's what I'm saying. Like, why couldn't you just add a little cutout? Like how, right? But yeah, the way this one comes is the way that lock side has that little chamfer. That's how both sides are. So like imagine it's just like this down here, and it just has a chamfer here and a chamfer there. It's like the access sucks.
Yeah.
So that was like a must-have thing for me.
Yeah.
Have you guys tried the 6mm bearings yet from Skiff? Check next time you order some. Use code LeftyEDC, by the way. But
I plan on it.
These Chinese knives, we all think they take 1/4-inch bearings. They're actually 6mm.
What? Really?
Yeah. Yeah, it's the same thing. 3/16, 5mm. It's such a tight difference that you don't realize, but they're fucking metric. They're Chinese. It's 6mm. That's why Skiff started making it. That's what I put in here. Dude, the pivot lash went away. Like the jank sort of I don't know how to explain it, but when you would disengage, it would kind of drop, but it would you could almost hear the bearings rolling. All of that just disappeared when I put these bearings in here. And it's so freaking smooth. It took a minute to break in. Like the first 10 or so flicks, it was kind of not stiff, but I would do this and it wouldn't fall.
Right.
They had to I guess they just had to break in or whatever, but now it's fucking better than ever.
That's awesome.
So yeah, get some from Skiff and try them out in the ones that take 1/4-inch that come from China. I bet you the J Cape would be money with 6mm.
That's interesting. Why did he make 5mm to begin with then?
Well, you mean 1/4-inch?
Or weren't you saying?
You said 6.
You said 6 instead of 5, right?
No. 6 instead of 1/4-inch. So that's the thing.
I got you. Never mind.
The standard to metric, so 3/16 is very close to 5mm.
Gotcha.
Right? It's just a touch smaller. And then 6mm and 1/4-inch are the same way. I don't actually know which one's smaller. I don't know if 1/4-inch is tighter or 6mm is. I would assume 1/4-inch might be a little bit tight. Let's look it up. 6mm, 2 inches. It's 0.23. Yeah. So the 6mm is actually smaller than the 1/4-inch bearing. So it's going to hug the pivot a little bit better, which means you're going to get more stability because
you're just buying the 6 instead of the 5 now?
Instead of the 1/4-inch.
Oh, yeah. Instead of the 1/4-inch, rather.
So 1/4-inch is more rare than 5mm, I would say.
Yeah,
for every knife I put 5mm in, or for every 10 knives I put 5mm in, I probably have 2 or 3 that are 1/4-inch. You know what I mean?
Right.
So when I order, I always order a boatload of 5mm.
Yeah,
because they fit like most of these Chinese knives are 5mm. Nowadays, they're using these fucking tiny ass bearings. I hate it.
Yeah.
I'm sure you're coming across it more and more.
Yeah, dude, the Nimbles have tiny bearings.
Yeah, and you can't replace them. I've tried all of the Skiff has 5mm, 1mm bearings, 3/16 1mm. I've tried them all in the Nimble. Nothing fits because the bearings are too thick.
It's funny because they don't even fit in the cutout on the blade. I think it is like bigger than the bearing slot, so they look undersized. I had asked him about it, and he was like, "Oh, we tried a bunch of bearings, and for some reason, these ones just work the best." So
but luckily, they do though. Like they're fucking baller, so I don't really care. And the way the design is, that fucking pivot is like a rock. It's so because you get enough handle covering the blade that it like gives it a lot of side to side strength. Where like some knives, if there's not as much handle covering the blade, I guess I don't know how to explain what I'm saying, but they work really well in the Nimble. Luckily, you don't feel like you have to replace them. So, but a lot of these knives, like it's like
I wish I was a machinist.
I know. I wish I was a machinist to understand fractions and numbers and shit. That shit
the new Asher prototype that I got in, which is fucking awesome, by the way. What?
Yeah.
Open it?
I want to see.
Yeah, I'm Loctiting it, so I'm not gonna flip it, but I'll open it. Yeah.
Oh, that is sweet.
That kind of looks like the one a little bit.
It's the
opening hole is kind of large, huh?
Mm-hmm.
This is the liner lock prototype. It's the Spiro model, but with the hole. I'm calling it the hole Spiro, like W/HOLE, like with hole Spiro. I told him he could have that one for free. And this is the flipper version. I did tell him it would probably be prudent to shrink that logo a little bit, but
I'm not gonna lie, it's not my favorite logo.
And it's like black, like solid black. It's fucking massive.
If it came like that, whatever, I would be fine, but it would be nice to like for me, honestly, at this point, dude has enough street cred. You don't even need a logo on the knife.
Yeah.
Just have your logo on the box. Everybody's gonna know what this is. Like, you're not selling knives because somebody sees it and says that's an Asher.
Right.
Like, you're selling them because I'm yelling Asher from the rooftops, or people are buying the shit out of them, and so you know what I mean? Like, I don't think branding does that much on knives, but this has those little bearings. I actually put 5mm, 1mm skiffs in here. And it's really smooth. It's really good. I mean, this thing is made extremely well.
So Void Vids said, "I wish you would engrave it and no black lasering." No production companies engrave them. They're all fucking lasered.
Yeah,
I'm sure they're all lasered. I've never seen one. I don't think.
There's just like different types.
Jack's Lungs. What's up, dude?
I mean, lasering.
I shall find a way to make it up to you. Maybe I'll send you a pony. I don't know what he's talking about. No, I have not heard from Grateful Panic in a long time.
Oh, yeah.
You just kind of reminded me. He sort of fell off the map.
Yeah.
Is he okay? Shit.
He was just working a lot. He started doing like Uber Eats or something, and he was just busy. So I don't know. I really like the Asher Pro. Yeah, dude. And this thing in S35 and titanium. Excellent build. I was comparing it to the Gungnir last night. Like, the finish on the titanium is very similar. Like, this is a really nice finish on the titanium.
Yeah, that's just a standard bead blast.
Yeah, but it looks better than what I'm worried about with the QSP knives I have coming. The prototypes are they do that fucking shiny ass polish like on Finch bolsters, and I don't want that. Like, I want this.
I need
what I mean?
Oh, well, I mean, then weren't the Nimbles done by QSP? And they had a beautiful bead blast, like the gorgeous bead blast.
Like 95% of Chinese companies just bead blast their scales, and that's it.
Yeah.
Well, either way, I really like this, and I'm hoping that's what it looks like then, which is fine. But
yeah, if you tell them you want a bead blast, I mean, that's what it should look like.
I don't know what I told him. I probably told him stonewash. I think I said stonewash.
Well, they might still do a bead blast
with
and
the
then stonewash.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. We have a few different sort of finishes on them. That's why we did 4 prototypes.
Like those reverse tux nimbles, like they were bead blast.
I really don't like that finish on the handles on the
Really?
reverse tux. So the one I have is a prototype. Turns out he like did something to it after. Like he refinished that, and the one I have is I love it. But then when we did my buddy Joe, we did his collection when we did the diver thing with Backpack B. He has a reverse tux, and it's like a shiny finish.
Oh, he doesn't like the lighter, the like ours, like our clear. Like,
mine's like matte. Mine is matte. It looks great. I love how it looks. So I don't know. Maybe it's just because I'm used to the one. It threw me off, but
yeah.
I don't know. There's just so many different types of blasts.
Dude, if you go across like all the different production companies, everybody's bead blast looks completely different.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. No, true. And I hate a bead blast on a blade. I get it, and it does look clean sometimes. Like I do think
satin's better.
I do think this looks cool, like because it's clean all across, you know. But I would prefer. This is a bead blast?
That's a stonewash. I think.
I can't.
Is it
I
a bead
can't really
blast?
tell. It looks like a bead blast, but I can't really tell.
To me, it looks like a. Wait. Now that you're saying it, it's hard for me. Let me.
Is it like silvery, and like has a semi shine to it? Yeah, it's really hard to tell, but it looks like a bead blast.
Oh, I think it is a bead blast.
To me, it looks bead blast. It looks like every Civivi I've seen in the last year.
Right.
Well, then it's probably bead blast.
But it's okay. I actually like it on this model, and I like that it matches the handles. So whatever. It would be cool if he did a blackout version too.
Void Vid said, "I like whatever it is that MBK does to the old guard scales." Yeah, that is it's a Zerblast.
Yeah. Zerblast is beautiful. It's a beautiful finish. It's got texture, but it's kind of like a bead blast, but not a bead blast.
It's like a sparkly bleed.
Hey, Stevie, what's up, dude?
It's so pretty. I love the texture in Zerblast.
Does a bead blast attract?
It does.
It
does. It's the worst.
I've been looking at my Gungnir all day. It's getting all smudged up. Which, by the way, this thing is so good.
To get actually clean. Like, you reuse rubbing alcohol and it just causes more smudges.
Especially if it's anodized, it's fucking hell. Yeah. Like, you just have to wash it in the sink. Like, rubbing alcohol doesn't do shit. It just pushes it around. Hand me the vape pen.
Oh, yeah. So, yesterday, I was fucking around on the grinder, and I did this.
Wait, just put it on the side.
Wait,
what do you... Oh, let's see.
Ooh, that looks sexy.
Yeah, it came out pretty dope. Swedge and fucking grind. I was gonna do a hollow and then I completely forgot and I already started the flat. So
hollow is the way to go.
Hollow is the goal.
This hollow is fucking ridiculous. Have you handled one of these?
Is that the Gungnir? Yeah.
It's just Gungnir. Get it straight.
Yeah, you saw that
video. But yeah, the hollow grind, it's one of the deepest ones I've felt. Honestly, it's fucking baller.
The deepest hollow I felt was on a Shamwari clone, dude. Yeah. It was like literally, it was 4 thousandths behind the edge, and like halfway up the blade, it was like 5 thousandths still.
It was beautiful.
The Evo has a sick hollow grind.
Yeah, the Evo is beautiful, dude.
One knife I recently handled that surprised the shit out of me with a hollow grind was that Bade Modern Designs Stunner.
I don't know.
Have you guys seen that? It was made by Kubi for a dude. He like did, he's like a boutique brand. He sold them pre-order.
What is it called?
Bade, B-A-D-E, Modern Designs Stunner.
Okay.
Fucking awesome. It has these dope ass fucking accent colors. You can get purple, green, or blue. I just had the blue one in. And the hollow grind, it's one of the best hollow grinds I've felt on a production knife.
I haven't seen this. Actually, I feel like I don't know. That's pretty though.
Yeah, the overall design didn't get me at first. Like once I got it in hand, I appreciated it way more than I did in picture.
Yeah.
But that's just me personally.
Said, what do you call what they do to the old guard and XLC blades? It's like a cloudy reflective satin. It's just a satin.
It's just a satin.
Yeah.
It's like
all OEMs have different looking satins.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like,
Higher
and
grit
what's
pattern.
up, Pocket Metal? Sorry, I saw you come in earlier. My bad, dude.
Love whatever it is.
Riot by far is my favorite belt satin.
It is,
Yeah,
hands
me
down.
too.
That's the I will. Oh my god.
I like Tucson's
me
satins
too.
too.
Or like the
So-
Great White has that same on the Artisan. It's dirty as fuck.
What I love about it from Riot is that if you do cut shit and scratch your blade, it's gonna hide the shit out of it.
Yeah.
Because those are so pronounced. But like
Tucson
the
scratch
types
like a motherfucker.
I know, but
the
there's
ones I don't like are like these. And
Yeah.
most companies do this.
I know, I fucking hate that shit.
It's like it almost looks discolored, right?
Yeah.
It does.
To me, I've always wondered, like, is it burnt? But like, I don't think it is. I think it probably is. It's like heat from the belt or something. I don't know. But that's how most satins look that are like, let me see. Here's Artisans from the Mini Arian. Same thing. You know, this one's got a little.
They must use different factories for this for the Great White then, because this one, dude, this one has a dope satin on it.
It's dirty.
Oh, it's super dirty.
The towel, you guys have the towel, right?
Yeah, the towel isn't bad
No,
relative to some
honestly,
of the other ones.
I don't like the towel satin at all.
Okay, but compared to some other
I don't know. It kind of looks like
I guess it is kind of
not that great. But the build quality is great. I just don't like the satin on it though.
No, I agree. And we actually have them doing a satin prototype, but like I'll take this over not satin, but like I do wish it had more pronounced
look at that.
grind lines or something. I found the box the other day for the one I sent you. I didn't realize I didn't send you the box. So
what does the box look like? I don't even.
It's just a black and orange. It's just a box.
I gotcha.
Cardboard box. I threw it away.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
It comes with a little kangaroo ball sack pouch. And...
That'd be dope. Hey, so what was supposed to be wrong with this one?
We can figure it out.
With what?
With this towel?
So when I got it, at least the centering was pretty jacked up.
It's like almost perfectly centered.
Yeah, well, I fucked with it for a long time.
Oh.
And I Loctited it where it is. And then if you try to take it apart, the clip screws in the back, there's back screws for the clip and the body screw on the other side. I like almost stripped one of them out. Or it was already stripped from factory, like it was shit. Because
did you have any trouble getting them out?
Struggled with it.
So I swapped the clip. I had no problem. The only thing that was kind of annoying was just trying to get the clip screw out so that I could take.
Hey, did you notice?
Oh yeah, that's a bitch sometimes.
That shit was annoying. I was like shaking the fuck out of it.
Did you notice this? If you flip this hard enough, like the lock bar will like rattle a little bit. It'll like bounce back and forth. Let me see if I can get it. Hold on.
I don't think they'll hear it.
There.
Oh, yeah, I heard that too.
Huh.
Loki sounds like.
Hold on. No. Let me get it.
What does it sound like?
It's the lock bar like bouncing back and forth. You have to flip it like really hard, and you'll feel the lock bar go like this, and then it locks up.
Yeah, it was weird. It just did it. Nope, of course.
Just quiet for a second.
Well, maybe that's another reason it was one that didn't pass QC. You know what I mean?
Yeah, possibly.
Because that's why. Yeah. So I don't know. But
it's not a big deal. It's just something weird I noticed.
Hey!
Yo, Chris. What up?
What's up, dudes?
Hey!
I made it.
Dude.
Have one kid. It's all good, right?
You
add two to the mix, you blink, and it's fucking 9:30.
Yeah. I don't.
Holy shit. Last 2 days have been nuts.
Kids, you guys can keep your kids.
Dude. Last 2 days have been nuts.
I love my kids so much. It is a lot of work.
You have a cute ass kid, Kev. Your daughter's cute as fuck.
Oh, Brina's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah,
she's the name? She's cute.
Sabrina, yeah.
Yeah, it's cute.
Oh yeah.
Somebody was asking about the MBK hat. Where can I buy an MBK hat like that?
On their website, right?
Do they sell that?
I don't even know. Sanford just
yeah, here I'll pull it up. We can.
He just hooked us up with a bunch of hats.
I got Monterey Bay knives on fucking speed dial up in here. It's at the bottom of the page, I think. Oh, there's the hat or the shirt.
Maybe he doesn't have any hats right now.
The hats are awesome though.
They're good quality hats.
Super good quality.
Really
Is there a snapback?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's all I wear.
MDK mods. Look at that. Can I buy this right now?
Wait.
Yeah,
scroll down. Sometimes it says add to cart, and then it says sold out. I don't know.
Yeah, but it usually says sold out like here.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
That's weird.
It must still be in stock.
He didn't. I don't think he announced that or anything.
Yeah, he didn't.
Unable to add. Unable.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, normally on their main page it'll say like sold out right here.
Right.
Like that, sold out, and then it'll still say add to cart. I do hate that because every time your heart jumps because you're like, yeah, it's there, it's there, and you're like, fuck.
Knife Center's that way too. I fucking hate that shit.
Yeah. Well, they'll actually sell it to you.
I know, and then you'll get an email saying like your order is still processed. Oh my god!
I hate that shit where it says in stock, and then you go to buy it, and it's
where'd they
go?
She was just talking still a second.
Said device is not connected.
They did say they were having a technical issue earlier.
Uh-oh.
Hey, Casey, what's up, dude?
What's up, Casey?
He said he wanted to thank everybody for the 51 and shame the rest of y'all. So yeah, the Mach 51 did not get funded, guys, which it is a shame. And I'm not going to sit here and say if you were on the fence and you didn't get one, go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. I'm just kidding. But Casey's going to come back with a vengeance. He's already working on something. And keep that one in the book. I'm sure you'll be able to pull it out one day and make things right. But sorry about that, Casey. It must be a little bit of a tough pill to swallow, but we got you back.
Oh yeah, my camera got unplugged.
Lindy knocked some shit over and then it yanked out all the cords.
Yeah.
I just got this hat from QuietCarry yesterday.
That's funny. I was about to talk about those. They dude. They
Maybe
do
the
not.
ones
They
that
do
we
not.
have.
Yeah, the ones we have do not fit well.
Dude, I got a really big dome as it is.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
okay.
I'm on like the last fucking one on this bitch.
Dude,
And
the
the
hat is fucking massive.
Is
The
it just-
bill
hold
is
on.
too
Right
small
here, too.
also. The bill
Yeah, I
Is it
know.
just a black hat?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. How much
Wait,
was that? Like $25 for that
28.
$4 hat?
Yeah, dude, they were giving them
wait,
out
is
at
that-
Blade Show. We picked up like
Yeah, we have
2 or 3 of them. Yeah.
Wait, you picked up 2 or 3 from
At Blade
QuietCarry?
Show West. Yeah, because they had a booth at Blade Show West, and so we got a bunch of shirts and a bunch of hats.
I
and
think
shit.
I have like 4 shirts.
I
Like
have-
for free or you bought
Yeah,
them?
for
You
free.
just asked
Oh
them.
man, I should have just fucking hit you guys
I know.
$28.
Yeah, I'll send
Is
you
that
the-
multicam or is that
Yeah,
just
it's black multicam.
Oh, okay, that's better then.
Yeah.
Yo,
I don't like. I
the
wish it was
beard
more
man.
flat.
What up, Wolf?
I don't like the fucking.
Yeah.
Really, I swear the ones we got
So
were
we
like
probably have
completely
cheap-ass
flat.
ones. His might be different
Yeah,
than ours.
go grab one.
I'm not-
I've been bending the
Oh, yeah.
shit out of mine trying to
Here, I
get it to go flat. It's just not
Love you,
working.
Casey.
I swear ours is completely flat. The one we have. Does yours have like a weird like
It is almost
sweat like liner in it? You know what I'm
Yeah.
talking about?
Yeah.
All hats do.
Yeah, because look at this one. I don't know.
Oh, that's way. See, that's sitting flatter than mine. That's like
Yeah.
a trucker
Yeah.
hat. That's
Look
what I want. Is like a
Dude,
trucker hat.
Look
See,
how it fits me though.
It
Oh,
looks
that's
like
weird.
a Mario hat. It looks
What-
ridiculous.
what-
There you go. Just
on here, what is it? Because like for me, I got a really big ass head, so I fill that shit out.
I mean,
just
even if I put it on
trade
the very
Chris
last
for that one. What else did you get, Chris?
Those
You
hats
didn't
were
just buy a
different.
hat.
Okay.
I bought the
They must be a
knurled
little different.
drift.
Look, this looks
Ooh.
fucking stupid.
You mean the one I had and then sold and didn't
Yeah,
tell you?
bitch. I was so mad about that. I was like, dude, you had it
So
for like
fucked up.
30 seconds and sold it.
I've had like 4 of those.
Yeah.
I know. I want a knurled one. They're so
And I
pretty.
got the satin blade.
I love my G10 one because it's snappier with the liner lock.
I have the full stone wash because that's the one. The one I originally wanted was the knurled, but they sold out, so I went with the all stone wash. And
Yeah.
I used the absolute piss out of this knife over the summer, and I freaking love it. But I might throw this one up for sale now that I got the one I really wanted.
Hey,
So
what
if
is it?
anybody's looking for a drift, how much you want?
$250, same price as a G10.
$250, guys. Gobble it up. Where's Brent?
Hey, what?
I already tried Brent. He was like, I just got one. I was like, damn it.
He's tapped out.
Yeah.
Auto.
What does it say on the inside of yours?
The classics.
Okay, that makes sense. So
ours is like
ours are probably dirt cheap.
Yeah.
No, I've heard of Auto before.
Yeah, but I don't know. I don't.
But I used to work for a promotional products company, and that was one of the brands. So it's definitely one of those like marketing. It's not going to be the best quality.
Yeah,
I would try to put it on, and this shit would just like come out like this.
Yeah,
like,
they're giving them away. They're free. I mean,
the steel on the drift is Van-X.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait,
I love the drift.
Somebody was asking what's the steel. I was like, the steel on the drift is Van-X.
Ah, Cody, great question. That is another reason I got this one. For full transparency, QuietCarry actually sent me this. The G10 has a reversible deep carry wire clip, and then it has a liner lock. So as a lefty, you can reverse flick it and carry it lefty. It's a much better option left-handed. I'm not normally a G10 guy. But they didn't have the drift in this configuration with a liner lock. I wish they would do that.
That would be dope.
I asked them if they would do that, and then I asked if they would do one on bearings. But that's
I asked them if they do the waypoint with the knurling finish like they do on the drift, but he never.
Oh, dude, I would totally still get it. Like if one fell in my lap, I would love to have the black knurled.
Yes. I looked on there because I was like, dude, if I could get the black, I'd probably get that. But I knew they were dropping these, so I jumped on it.
Yeah, Cody, I highly recommend this knife right here in this configuration. Very comfortable. It's a great EDC knife. If you're not looking to just have a fidget knife, which it does do that.
G-Ball at the in-laws.
You know,
if you're interested, Grady's Gear on Instagram. Grady's _gear.
I got a couple unboxings here. Some knives that just came in. Not like knives that we bought.
No, customers.
You never know. It could be a Evo 2.0 in there.
I wish. Look.
Ooh, Lindy, how are you liking your Aries, dude?
I fucking love it.
Dude, I'm telling you, man. Aries is so good.
So good.
Yeah, it's so good.
Dude.
Has she claimed it yet?
No, I haven't claimed it, but I play with it more than he does.
So this is what is it called? Heretic.
Well, every once in a while, we'll both be sitting there like watching a show, and then we both look at each other and we're like, "We have an Aries." And we go and like fondle it.
So it's a Pariah.
Oh, that's the one that Red Wolf was shitting all over.
Yeah, I heard it has some issues.
Well, he said the detent was really late. How's that one?
Dude, the spring is like absolutely
no, the detent.
Well, there's no detent.
No detent.
That's why he sent it in. He wanted me to look at it and see what's going on.
Wait, what do you mean? Like it literally?
No.
There is literally
None.
There's no.
There's no.
Is it like an 80-20.5?
That's
worse.
That's what Red Wolf was saying. Was that it opened in his pocket and cut a hole through his pants?
Well, watch.
Like he literally
barely shaking it.
If you watch his video, he said his boss was like, "Dude, like, what are you doing?" And like he turned around and the knife was like sticking out of his pants.
My God.
So you know Red Wolf. He made a whole like buyer beware video and fucking chat all over it, which is fair. I mean, if that happened to me, I'd do the same fucking thing.
The auto action on it is fucking terrible. Look at this. Watch.
Yeah. We handled that at Blade Show. First thing I said to Kyle was detent's too weak. Like,
yeah, it feels like I don't know.
So I'm gonna take a look at it.
You think it's like that, the same as like the giant Kalashnikov?
Also, the customer is complaining about this. Like,
close it slow.
Oh, okay.
Close it. Someone's asking you to close it slow.
Oh, I hate knives that do that. Button locks do that sometimes.
Yeah.
But that's a liner lock.
Close it slowly?
Yeah, just like.
That's just sloppy detent.
It's so bad.
You see it too. He's got to like ride his finger all the way out just to get it to open.
Yeah.
A a lot of the times you can fix this. Well, you can. This is like the best way to fix it. If you can make a bigger stop pin to put in there, so then the blade will lock up right here. So then there will be no more slop. But I'm not even sure how. I gotta look and see. Well, yeah, the stop pins are the thumbs are the studs. So
there's not much you can really do.
Yeah, or it could have an appropriate detent so it seats itself, but I don't know how all that works. Strawberry
I gotta
rocket
take it apart and look.
I'd say that the TRM Neutron, they're similar. This is a much more comfortable knife, in my opinion.
Yeah, 100%. That's one thing I hated about the Neutron.
This is comfortable in this grip or choked up.
Yeah.
It's not comfy at all.
It's a little too thin. Like, this is thin, but the Neutron's almost too thin. You don't have the choil you have here.
Some sharp edges on the scales, at least for the scales that, like, the one that I tried on, it was like some carbon fiber scales, and they were like, it was not comfortable.
I will say on this one, I gotta fuck with the pivot on this one because this one doesn't drop like my other one does.
Don't fuck with it, dude.
No?
Do not touch it. Just keep playing with it. I've been through this with theirs. They will break in. It just takes a minute.
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe I don't remember how this was out of the box. So maybe
mine was stiff out of the box, and then like now it just drops.
Okay.
Yeah. Mine was stiff too, and now
I was about to loosen the pivot. I was like,
no, you don't want to. If you do anything, take it apart, polish the washers, and then put it back together tightened. You don't want to loosen the pivot because then it won't break in.
Okay.
You'll just end up with like play.
You could do like a micro turn or something, just a tiny bit. But
it will break in, dude.
Is the detent ball does not sit in the hole on the blade. So either the hole on the blade is not placed in the right area, or the hole is way too small. It looks like it's way too small. Like literally, it's not resting in the hole. It's literally like right on top of it. So that's why the detent's so weak.
Huh.
This knife is just so good, dude. It's such a good user. Like if you just want a good EDC knife to slice,
that really well, or the waypoint.
Yeah, either or, man.
I like the hollow grind on here and how thin it is because of that. I like the blade shape a little bit better and the size for me. But if you're gonna get a G10 one, I would get the drift. If you're gonna get the titanium, get a waypoint.
Really, you like the blade shape more on that than the drift? Like you don't?
I prefer the drift.
I prefer the drift way more.
I like them both. I don't know.
I like the hollow.
I like them both.
I like the hollow grind better.
I would go with drift.
Yeah, I get that.
So
this is sexy though. Like, what do you mean? All
the
that
tip is lower.
Dude,
yeah, but these are users for me. Like, I don't know.
But I don't like this type of satin. I don't know how to explain it.
We just talked about it.
We were literally we were just talking about that earlier. Same thing. We totally agree.
It doesn't have the lines like
my Mula has like the grind lines on there. It's really
like
nice.
a real belt satin.
Yeah, like a real belt satin.
Because those are just like.
And it
this is almost like a polish.
Yeah.
I think this is what they consider they just call it a machine satin.
Like this is really nice because this is done on a 120 grit belt, and this looks good.
Yeah, I can see the lines from
that's a real belt satin versus this is just what you'd call satin.
Scratches will hold up better on that than it will on what I have.
I'd be willing to pay extra. Like if I could choose a real belt satin, like I don't even care. Just give me a real belt satin. That would be so nice.
Somebody was asking about so he said, my Adam has a problem with up and down blade play. The liner pushes over a little bit when I put downward pressure on the blade. Is that something that's fixable? Yeah, you just take the knife apart, you bend the liner over a little bit, put it back together, check it. And then if more adjustments need to be made, take it apart again and just play with the liner.
Yeah.
Dudes, I just brought my first Malibu the other day. It'll
Your
be here on Monday.
first Malibu?
I've handled them. I just haven't bought one for myself.
Which one did you get?
I got the black with the knurled.
Oh, nice.
Dude, I was so excited. I was like, I got the knurled drift. Now I got the knurled Malibu.
Oh, looks so good together.
See, now
I love my Malibu, but it came like it's so dull, like from the fat. It was like the
really?
I've ever got ever.
Was it like just thick behind the edge or what?
It's just it's dull as fuck. Like it literally won't. Like you could fucking rub it on your hand and it won't fucking.
That's what you get with their hand finished and shit. Like
it's
they
trash.
fucked up.
It's fucking
they didn't
trash.
check that one. Mine is like I just got this one. I don't usually cut this type of paper, but we can try it. Mine felt like it was, yeah. See, it's really.
They really pumped them out, though, the dealers this time, because this time I felt like they had them everywhere. And I missed out on like the first 6 dealers that got them this week. And I found out that EDC Specialties had them and got really excited.
Knife Dude said, I've taken it apart a ton and even sent it to TRM. They said it's fixed, but it's still a problem. So you've taken it apart and pushed over the liner?
What are we talking about?
And it still had the up and down play?
You talking about the Neutron?
The Atom? Or wait. Was it the Neutron? Or maybe...
I don't know. I missed the whole story. What's the story? Oh, my Atom has a problem with up and down blade play. The liner pushes over a little bit when I put downward pressure on blade. Is that something that's fixable? That's the same thing you said about my my Chavez or my Haptic when you had those. Something I never noticed before. I guess I don't do a ton of I don't know what you mean by downward pressure. You just mean like this?
He's talking about vertical up and down blade play.
So I know what he means, but when he says downward pressure, what is he talking about?
I think he's just talking about going like this, right?
Like when you're cutting, doing.
Is that
about like holding it and going like this.
No, he's saying it when I put downward pressure on blade. Like when are you doing I don't get it. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's just the coof. It's a nub delete or the stupid flipper tab.
The coof.
The Teletubby.
That's all right. That's all right, Chaz. You can just sleep.
That thing's
in your
brand
tent.
new.
Yeah, it is.
That thing is brand fucking.
This was the other knife we unboxed for.
Is that the one from Sean?
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, the Teletubby needs to.
Yeah.
Dude, what the fuck? Like, why?
Dude, order the 6 millimeters and try it in that one. Because
dude, so good.
This one's so nice.
This is the nicest one, I think.
It's brand new.
That's his 3rd one. He had to go through 3 to get to one that was perfect.
This one's amazing.
It's like this. It rings like it tings.
Yeah, I love the sound this knife makes.
I want one of these.
Best sounding knives.
It's so much more sasatisfying when I hear a ting come out.
I know.
I know. My gun.
I feel like I'm pulling out a sword. Just sing.
I know.
The prototype Gungnir I had was so sick with the ting.
I like that knife a lot aesthetically. It's just fucking huge.
Yeah.
It is, but I've been carrying it every day since I got it. No problem. Dude, it carries so well.
That has a ting when it closes, though, huh?
Yeah, it does.
That's nice.
It's sometimes, I guess. I don't know.
Every time I've heard you do it.
Yeah, it
Not
does.
that time.
Well, I heard it that time. Yeah, I love the thing, dude. I haven't even adjusted it yet. Usually I go ham fucking with knives, but
dude, so I got a story for you for when I got this knife in yesterday. So the past 2 days I've been putting together furniture, right? New shit. Home renovating, doing new shit, building my son's loft bed, new dining room table, all this kind of shit, right? Me and my wife, we don't argue. We rarely ever argue, right?
Right.
And I'm starting to get pissed off, putting shit together or whatever, and shit is just not going right.
Yeah.
They have the wrong size screws in there. I have to leave, go to the store, get the right size screws. Then I didn't have the long enough extension on my drill. Had to go buy another extension. Shit like that. I'm going back and forth to the store. I'm getting stuck in line, stuck in traffic, getting pissed off. It's taking longer than it should. So me and her start bickering while we're putting together furniture. Right?
Doesn't come with an Allen wrench.
I need her to hold the shit still so I can do all this stuff, right? In between, of course, my daughter's crying. She needs a bottle and this kind of stuff, right? And we don't argue that often. So I get this delivered, right? And I'm at that kind of point in my collecting, right? I like a lot of more bougie shit or whatever, so I don't say nothing. I sizzle this shit and just don't say nothing or whatever. And it keeps it unnoticed on the bank account and shit like that, right? And we're in the middle of arguing in the living room or whatever, and I get a knock at the fucking door. Here's this big box, right? It says QuietCarry on it. She knows it ain't for her or whatever. Yeah. She was like, what the fuck did you order? And I was like, nothing. I was like, my parents are there or whatever, and they're like sitting there holding my kid, and I'm like, nothing. And she was like, what's in it? Because I know it's a knife. I know what you did or whatever and shit like that. And I'm like, yeah, I bought a knife. She was like, how much did you spend? I was like, don't worry about it. Like,
I spent $14. Okay, it was $14, just like 10 payments of $14.
Dude, it was just like the funniest shit, dude. Like my dad's like laughing, like but trying not to let her see that he's laughing and shit like that.
That's so funny.
And I'm like trying to backtrack the entire time. So I just go outside to smoke a cigarette or whatever. My dad comes out there. He goes, keep digging a fucking bigger hole. Keep digging a bigger hole for yourself. You're going to be sleeping on that brand new couch you just bought.
That's so funny.
Jeez.
Yeah, that shit was funny as hell. We laugh about it now, but in the moment, she was ready to kill me.
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah. That's always how it is.
Yeah.
There you go. They're still in stock. Yeah, they do take Sezzle because I've.
Oh yeah, I Sezzle
from them.
I don't think I'll ever use Sezzle.
I always buy knives secondary because it's like cheaper.
Sezzle's
See,
awesome.
okay, so like secondary for me though, like I could have bought the Malibu on the secondary at any time that I wanted.
Right.
Part of it though for me is fun. The chase is fun.
Yeah.
Waiting for a drop, hauling ass, trying to get your order in. That rush that you kind of get or whatever when you got one and you feel like you whooped everybody else's ass. And you're like, you know, like I fucking like that.
No, but you get that on the secondary too, because you're first, and then you get seconds, thirds, fourth. You know, when people call seconds, you're like, fuck yeah. You know,
yeah. So like, and I knew because Kevin he's been sending me shit for like 6 months. There's Malibu here. There's a Malibu here. Malibu here. You know, I could have done it at any time. But I was just like, I don't know. The chase kind of.
The milled one's dope though. It's way cooler.
Yeah. I wanted the milled one, and I don't know. You find it, and then like, dude, I was on the toilet when I found that. I was so fucking excited. I was like, score one for pooping chopping. Like, yes, I loved it. It was awesome.
Where's the TS Prof, dude?
Oh shit! I forgot about that. It's right here. I haven't
the whole reason we're here.
It's right here.
Woo!
Does it come? I'm hoping it comes with a case because, like, that would be nice.
Yeah.
I am still losing on that Rosie, Chaz. I am still losing on the Rosie.
Losing?
Oh,
I just haven't got one yet.
It does not come with a case.
Put it this way: I haven't forked over
$1,100
for one.
Yeah. Fuck that. I don't know, man.
We were just talking about you too. Oh, you heard me?
There's a lot of parts here, guys.
There's not a lot of parts. Literally, it's like you put the rod together. You put one of the.
Show him.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
There's fucking styrofoam everywhere. Hold on.
Yep. Same thing happened to me.
There's a
like
little thing in a. Okay. Yeah.
Huh?
There's a lot of pieces of styrofoam that sucks. Okay.
Literally, this is the only thing you have to put in. Is this little eyelet?
G-Ball's like, I have so many $300 knives that my woman thinks was $100 or less.
It was like that for a minute, but she knows what I do on YouTube. So
yeah, she's not stupid.
Yeah.
She knows.
This? Oh, guys.
Oh, they give you compound?
Yeah, since you bought the
strop and shit, right?
No,
it was free. It came with.
No.
Did it?
She bought the
I bought the complete kit. So
yeah. If you had asked me, I would have told you to get the
bare bones.
Oh, it just came with a strop.
Yeah, it says it comes with a strap for free.
Okay,
It was like
I didn't know that.
I told you.
Okay.
Why would you get the bare bones one?
Well, no, I didn't get. I just got
the ones with the stones.
Yeah, it comes with the stones, and then like everything else. It just comes with the whole entire system, and then the stones. That's it. I mean, because otherwise you're paying for like drivers and fucking all this weird shit.
Drivers?
Yeah. There's like a driver in there because it takes like
an Allen key.
an Allen key to unscrew the clamps and tighten everything, whatever.
It came with an Allen. Oh, this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly.
That's just to tighten the clamps down or to loosen them.
But I just use my fucking iFixit.
Why are they hollow?
That's weird.
That is weird.
And there's a permanent marker that comes in the kit.
Yeah. That you paid like $40 for that Sharpie.
Probably. It was like $460 or $430 total.
Yeah, I think I paid $360 for mine.
Yeah, I wanted
the
one with the stone. I don't have any system though, so I wanted like.
Yeah.
TS Prof worth it over the Cami?
Fuck yes. It's
all right. So is that it?
Look at this thing.
There's no case though. That sucks.
Is Redbeard says
Yeah,
is TS Prof like the best sharpener, or are they sending out freebies to YouTubers? They are the best.
Oh wait,
for
it's
the
backwards.
price.
Fuck.
Dude, I paid for this. I paid $460.
Yeah,
for
I
this.
paid for mine. It's just the best.
Dope,
it's the best.
Dude. It's so
I tell
nice.
you when I get free shit, and no sharpening company would ever send me something.
I
So,
know.
all right, so what do I do?
Did that just make a sound?
Yeah, because it has a spring.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Okay.
No, you just said.
So you could fold this little part back right here.
Wait, show how to make the rod and stuff.
All right,
So this part, it'll fold up like this.
this.
Okay.
Okay.
So there's gonna be this little eyelet with a rod right here. It's not in there yet. You have to grab it out of the box. It should be in like a baggie, or no, it should be in like a cardboard container thing. No, not that.
The eyelet part.
It's a little eyelet. Is there a little tiny cardboard box? Yeah,
Yes,
that's it.
Yeah.
that's
Okay.
it.
No, there's no.
I know nothing about sharpeners.
that was it.
I just
Okay,
see
yeah, that was it.
somebody
That
use
was
way
the
The
more
whole point of
money.
this live stream was for them to help me set this up.
Easy. It's pretty easy. Okay, so you're gonna
I'm gonna try to zoom out so maybe it helps.
So basically, let me see here if I can get it to focus. Okay. So you're gonna put the rod through this back part here, and then the collar
okay.
is gonna go in between the two pieces of aluminum right here.
Hold on, wait.
Hold on.
So the rod goes through that thing. Got it. Like this.
Yeah, but then the collar. No, but take the collar off, and the collar is gonna go in the middle of the two pieces of aluminum.
Ah, collar. This thing. Got it. I am mechanically dumb. Just keep that in mind. So I gotta slide that in.
Yeah, in between the two pieces of aluminum.
Oh yeah, it's kind of a tight fit.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, and then how far down do I push the
rod? So this is one of your angle adjustments. So you could just put it all the way to the bottom for right now.
And tighten it down a little bit?
Yeah, and then just tighten it.
And it doesn't matter which way I face the...
No, I just have
you want this facing out, right?
Yeah, that's how I have it.
Okay. All right, we got that.
Okay, and then so it looked like you already had your rod together.
I kind of just popped it.
Okay, so
I gotta unscrew that. Got it. I see.
So both these clamps are supposed to be facing inwards. If I could get my fingers. Hold on.
Oh, there.
So both of these, I can't even get it going.
There we go.
Let me see. There, like that. So let me look at yours. Hold on. So yeah, that looks right.
Because the stones and the
right.
clamps make it's like a dovetail. So you'll see.
This one that's up against the piece that connects them, you could just lock that one into place.
I think it is locked. This thing?
Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah, this one right here, this is locked.
I mean, it's not like it shakes a little, but yeah, it's pretty much not.
Okay, yeah, it's made to.
Oh, I see. It has a little
torques
or something. Got it. And the other one, am I supposed to tighten it down a little bit?
No, you can just leave it. I mean, because look, you had to put your stone on.
You pull back. Ah, I see. Okay.
So you can lock it. I don't ever lock it just because it's not necessary, because I'm just going to unlock it again when I'm changing stones. So yeah, you literally pull it back. There's two little handle grips.
I see what you're saying. But which way should it be facing?
What?
Like the whole, I don't know.
It doesn't really matter. But the side you're going to be using, since this uses Edge Pro style stones, there's two sides where you can clamp things. So there's the part that is
squared off
here. And then on the other side, they're shallower and they're like dovetailed. So you're going to be putting them on the shallower side of the clamps.
Because if you look at the stones, the end of the stones taper, and the taper part goes into.
So you're saying put it on this side, not that side.
Yes,
exactly. See, I'll show you right now.
The opposite, the side that doesn't have the screw. Got it.
Yes.
Okay, I have one more random thing. I have this thing.
I don't want one to play with.
I don't even use that, but that's a stop collar. So
Can
when
we
you
get
have
Grady's gear one to play with? Yeah, everybody
I'm
pitch
so
in.
left out right now.
So when
Where
you
does that
have
go?
your rod in your eyelet, That's so you don't pull the rod out all the way. I don't use that, but you're probably going to want to use it.
I see. You put it on after. You put that on after you put the rod in.
Exactly. But, I mean, yeah, you don't have to do that right now.
Am I putting the rod in yet or no?
I mean, you don't have to yet because I need to show you the other features, so...
All right.
Kev's going to open his own sharpening service.
Is there something that keeps the pincher things for the blade from like scratching the blade, or
that's the only thing with the TS Prof. It doesn't have rubber lined jaws, so
you have to put tape on it.
It's easy though. You literally just put one layer of masking tape, and then it's completely good.
Would painter's tape work?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's what we use.
Okay.
So yeah, just one layer. You just flop it over to the other side. That was the only thing I was like, because the KME has rubber jaws, but the clamp design on these is fucking great.
Came with this thing too.
Yeah, that's the angle cube, so you can just check the exact angle of what you have it at. Which really,
cool.
unless you're reprofiling, you can just use the Sharpie and then you do one pass and it'll remove the Sharpie from where it's hitting on the bevel and you're good. But if you want to reprofile, you'd want to know exactly what degree you're reprofiling it to. Anyways, I'll get into that later. So
okay.
So how this works is. So if you look at yours, your clamps, can you move your face out of the way?
Sorry.
If you look at the clamps, yours are on the outside right now, most likely. So that will accommodate like bigger blades. I moved my clamps inward because we're sharpening mainly folders. So you'll probably want to do that. You don't have
I have no idea what you just said.
Okay.
What do you mean?
So do you see the distance?
So do you see these clamps right here?
Yeah. All right, let me get rid of the rod, right? Okay. Got it.
These two clamps, yours are probably all the way out. So these are adjustable clamps. So you can move them inward. You can move
this way. Forward. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, because mine are narrower. Most of the
how do you do that?
Are going to be fine in the shallower position.
So do I use that driver thing?
Yeah. But you could leave it for right this second. I'm just going to explain the other shit on
how do you even get in there to do it? This one.
Yeah, that was something I was like, what the fuck?
You use the Allen key.
This design fucking sucks, but no. I'll show you. Hold on.
Okay. Looks like the Allen key might fit in there.
So look, you've got here. So let me show you this part.
Let me get out of the frame so I didn't.
So if you look here on the back, you'll see a little rod. You see this rod?
Yeah, I got it.
So you push it inward, and then that will allow you to rotate the clamps.
Inward.
Pull it
so you push it towards the clamps.
Oh shit. Okay,
and then you can rotate the clamp.
I'll snap.
So then
somebody's
when it's
learning,
on its side,
baby.
You use this knob. Okay, so if you're
it's a bigger knob.
So if you took
is there a top or bottom on the clamp?
No. Because the thing
matter.
is, when you flip it over to do the other side, it's going to be on the opposite side of what you have it on currently.
And the blade isn't going to hit into this frame? Feels like
no, it doesn't. No. So,
okay.
So the next thing, so this is your angle adjustment here. This is your primary angle adjustment. So
which knob are you holding?
It's the biggest knob on the left side, or depending on which way you're looking.
This one?
Yeah. Wait. Is that the right one?
It's the biggest
I think that's the wrong
whole thing.
So
the one that has numbers or no?
No, not the one that has numbers.
Oh, you're talking about this big ass one over here.
Yeah,
closest to the clamps.
Sorry.
So this is your angle adjustment. So if you move it, you can move it up and you can move it down. The lower you move it,
it's not moving though. Hold on.
Okay, so you got to unlock it then from the opposite side of that one. There's another knob right here, which allows you to lock it and unlock it.
Okay, so just unscrew it a little bit.
Yeah, just unscrew it a little bit.
Oh shit! All right.
Yeah.
Oh, and then it kind of like locks your angle in when you do it on the other. I got you.
Yeah. So because you don't want it to move when you're putting pressure on the blade with the stone. You don't want the.
Right. Does it say the angle anywhere? It has little notches.
It doesn't say the angle. It just has some like kitchen knife,
knife,
which is bullshit. Like you don't even fucking listen to that bullshit.
Well, which one's close to what I want? Like.
So you can just put it. I mean, it really depends on your blade and fucking. But honestly, it doesn't matter. What you do is you just put Sharpie on your edge, and then you fucking hit it with the stone, and you see where on the edge it's hitting it. So if it hits the whole entire bevel, you're good to go. If it hits towards the tip, that means you need to lower your angle. If it hits the shoulder, you need to raise your angle.
Jesus, this is the shit I'm gonna be struggling with until I learn.
That's a lot of information at once. That just fucking me all up.
Keep in mind that I have never sharpened a knife on anything. But I'm telling the chat, I've never sharpened on anything but a sharp maker. And I
Steven Turner's like, too. You're other right. Like, when you're
I'll show you. I'll put a blade in here and show you what I'm talking about with the Sharpie. But for now, it doesn't matter. You could just
I know. I understood what you meant with the shoulder and I knew what you meant.
Okay.
Like, yeah, you mean like the very edge and the shoulder. Yeah,
exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so ideally, when you put the Sharpie on, you want it to perfectly remove the Sharpie along the entire bevel. Instead of hitting only at the shoulder or only at the very
end. Do you go across the whole blade to check if it or is that angle going to be consistent?
So I do it across the whole blade just to because I mean if the angle varies you want to know. So yeah, you want to just do the whole bevel. You can just do a small spot, but I do the whole bevel. It doesn't really matter that much. So.
Gotcha.
Right. So the next thing, I'm not even going to get into this because it's just going to be complicated. So that other knob with the numbers on it that you were looking at, this is the stone thickness compensator, and it's fucking confusing as shit. It'll confuse the shit out of you right now. So you don't even need to know because you don't have any other size stones. You're only using one size stone, so it doesn't matter.
Leave it at 3?
Yeah, just leave it at 3. So this is the other angle adjustment. Honestly, you don't even really need to fuck with that either.
This thing up here?
Yeah, because you can get higher and you can get higher angles with this, but you can just leave it where it is. That's fine.
Which is all the way down.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. So yeah, just to like summarize. So the clamps, you got the angle adjustment here, primary angle adjustment. On the other side, there's the locking of the angle adjustment, and then you got the thing in the back. Push it in. Yep. You can turn the clamps.
Yeah, it's pretty easy once you know what they all are.
Yeah. So that's the gist of it. There is one more locking mechanism. So you know how this can fold forward? That's just for storage. The reason.
Can I real quick interrupt? This thing has great action, guys.
Yeah. I know it is super smooth.
It's got a really good spring in there. I'm thinking we take the spring off of this, put it in the 20.5, and we'll be good to go.
So there is a way to lock this part too. If you look where the spring is, there's this little
the little dongle joint.
So you just push it all the way over and it'll lock it in place so you can't really push it anymore.
Mine still moves a little.
Yeah, it does move a little bit, but it's fine. Because at first I was sharpening it without even locking.
You undo it by going the other way, guys.
Yep.
In 10 minutes, he's gonna bitch. So there's not a left-handed version of it.
I will say I was worried about storage because I literally am running out of room in this house. But this is a pretty small package.
It's smaller than the KME.
Yeah, It is fucking heavy though. This base is heavy.
I know. I was happily surprised. I was worried that it'd be too light.
Do you hold it when you do it, or do you does it matter? I guess it doesn't matter if you're holding it or on a table or.
I would 100% do it on a table.
Oh, okay.
You could hold it if you want, but I mean,
ruin my hopes and dreams, guy.
Well, dude, the KME the base just goes into a piece of wood. I'm pretty sure people do just hold it and sharpen it like that. But
dude. I plan on sharpening this first. Thank you, Lewis. I'm going for the M-Tech first.
I was about to say, dude, you might want to start off with some cheap ass Kershaws.
Oh no, actually, the knife I really wanted to put an edge on first because nobody will take the job is putting a mirrored edge on here. That's going to be my first knife. It's a Tanto with dual grind and everything. So. It's like an $800 knife. I got this. You guys want to watch this?
Nobody would take that sharpening job. It's not even that bad of a recurve.
I don't know. I think I asked a friend, and then I think I asked Jared, and he was kind of like, "It would suck." He'll do it, but
yeah. I mean, all you need is just thin stones. Like, that's it.
I would want a mirrored edge on it, but like, so speaking of that, would you guys say that this is not going to be good for certain things like a recurve or?
So to do a recurve on there, you would have to buy a set of thinner stones because there's two ways to sharpen a recurve. You get thin stones, so you're able to, hit the whole recurve without creating flat spots in the recurve and start like flattening the recurve. So either thinner stones, like a 1/2-inch stone would do, or you can get rounded stones. So that's pretty self-explanatory on how that works. Okay. It's round, so you're able to hit the whole entire recurve, and it's a smaller surface area that's contacting the blade itself.
Seriously, though, I could play with this all day.
I know, dude. And the angle adjustment is like super fucking smooth.
Yeah, that part's smooth. The locking thing back here is kind of fun too.
And this part, the flipping.
Oh, guys, we have a ting. Hang on. Listen. Ready? Telling you, Riot made this bad boy right here.
Yeah, dude, you don't even need knives. Just put this in your pocket.
Somebody asked where the pocket clip was. It's right here, dude. You just tighten it down on your pants.
So another cool thing about this is this was only put on the Blitz 360. This area right here, that's where your angle cube goes. So where's mine? Hold on. So it literally just sits right.
Oh, it's a magnet. What?
Yeah. So that's
you put it sideways? Wait. Hold on.
Well, yeah, because otherwise it's going to be sitting on the clamps.
So do I seat it into something? Because it has a little like.
It literally just sits on there like this. But I mean, it has a magnet, so.
Like that?
Exactly. So how do you do that?
Accurate like that?
Well, so here's how it works.
As I bash it with the.
Well, because it's on the same plane as the clamps themselves. So what you have to do is you put your rod in there.
I'll put my rod in there.
They were all making tip jokes earlier.
You put it right here.
Wait, how does this work? Oh, you don't. Use it.
You do. So you zero it on the rod first, and then you take that off, and then once it's zeroed on the rod, you put it on there, and then it's going to tell you your angle. And then
it looks like a chicken.
So
you lost me. You lost me at rod.
Okay. So the rod goes into the eyelet.
Okay.
I can get it super tight fit.
And I do have this rod, correct?
Yeah, it looks correct. Let me see the other side.
What side? This?
That side. Yeah, you're good. Okay. So obviously you'd have the stone in there first, but
should I do that now? I'm not going to sharpen anything tonight.
Yeah, so I mean it doesn't matter. I could just show you how it works. So
yeah, you can show us like briefly how you would sharpen something.
I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah, dude.
So you get the so it actually sits nicely on the stone holder too, which is cool. So you put it on the rod. So you got the rod into the eyelet. You got the stone on the stone holder. You put the angle adjustment cube on there.
Is this the stone holder? That's the stone holder.
The stone holder is part of the the rod. So you put it on there. Obviously, you're going to want it on a flat surface. So you turn it on.
Okay.
And then you're going to calibrate it if it's not zeroed. So that's it.
So what am I set? I'm setting it like on here?
Yeah, so exactly. But you're going to have the stone on there, so it'll balance better. But since you don't have the stone, it's not going to balance.
All right, well, hold on. Let me just put a stone on
Okay.
here. Let's be real here. This is a very fine stone, guys, just so you know.
Louis said, is that the 360 version? It is the Blitz 360.
All right, so what am I doing? Putting the stone in kind of and pulling back on this spring?
So, yeah, if you look at the rod right here, there's two little things for where you could grab. Two little...
I figured this out. I think. Hold on, let me do it, and then I'll show you. We can confirm or deny.
Yeah, it looks great.
You said to do it on that thin side.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, so then I set the rod down like anywhere, like.
So you're gonna want to set it stone down. So you're gonna put it into the eyelet, and then stone down, and then the stone is just gonna rest right on this aluminum right here.
Up top?
Yeah.
Oh, so you put it in further. You put it in like this.
Oh, I mean, it doesn't really matter, honestly. However, you can get it to sit.
Do we have it the same way?
Yeah, that's fine. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
So then,
I'm just trying to copy you, dude. That's all.
Yeah, no, I got you.
All right, and then I set the thing. Do I set the angle cube into the other stone holder, like the opposite?
Yeah, exactly, and it'll sit in there nicely.
Yeah, it does.
Okay, so then from there, you're just gonna zero it out. So if there's like
could you just use it with the angle thing on there? Like, could you? Okay, that's not. I'm an idiot. I get it. Okay. So do I hit 0? You said set it down.
You just put it on a flat surface, and then you're gonna zero it out. So yours is a different brand than mine. So there's probably like either a calibrate or 0 or tear button on it.
Wait, why is it a different brand?
Well, this is from Harbor Freight.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I didn't buy the whole.
It just says 0. Do I just hit it?
Yeah. So just zero it, and when it says 0,
it's hard to push the button without fucking messing with it. Why is that?
I don't know. Just hold the fucking thing. Hold it in place from the top.
It's like adjusting while I'm doing. I don't know if that.
Is it okay? Well, angle cubes are kind of finicky. Does it say 0?
No. Now it does. Yeah.
Okay, so that's it. That's all you have to do. And now you can take the rod out.
Okay.
Put the angle cube down. Don't turn it off.
Okay.
Okay, and then now literally all you have to do is you set the angle cube right on that in between the clamps. So now, when you adjust the angle with the angle adjustment, you'll see.
What does your cube say?
I don't know. Mine's all fucked up. I don't know.
Mine's moving around like crazy.
Well, yeah, you want to keep it, while you're doing this, you want to keep it set on the table the entire time.
Okay, so I want to adjust this to, like, what would be a good angle here?
I don't know, 20. That's pretty standard.
I always hear people say, I set it to a 17 degree.
Yeah, okay, so 17 to 18 is a good balance between, like, durability and cutting potential. So and sliciness.
But most like factory edges, like a good sweet spot is around 20 degrees.
I wouldn't say a sweet spot, but that's like what most factory edges come.
That's what I meant.
And am I just trying to mirror the factory edge?
So that's the easiest way to go. The other thing is you'll learn, like, I would definitely not recommend a beginner to reprofile their knife, because like I did that shit and it was terrible. And like if you don't know if you don't know what the geometry of the blade is and you try to reprofile it to 15 degrees, you'll have, like, depending on how the geometry is or how the choil is designed and the plunge, you could have a huge fucking smile. Your bevel is going to be fucking miles tall and it'll just be super ugly. So, I mean, for now, I would just recommend you mirroring the factory edge. And
when I say mirror, I don't mean like shiny.
Copy.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Here, I am super like OCD, like, so does it matter if it's 19.9 or 20.2? Like, does it have to be exactly 20.0?
No, not at all.
You know what I'm getting at?
Yeah, I get what you're saying. It doesn't matter.
Just around 20.
So the other thing is, honestly, I haven't even used my angle cube at all, because like on the knives I get in that I'm like blasting and tumbling on a blade or acid stone washing, I'm not going to fucking reprofile unless they specifically ask for it. So I haven't even used the angle cube yet. Literally, so what I was trying to explain to you earlier with the Sharpie trick, so you just put the blade in the clamp, and then you put Sharpie along the whole edge. You adjust the angle adjustment about, I don't know, midway point. You'll have a better eye for it as you do it more and more.
Yeah.
But I can pretty much just put it in the clamp, Sharpie it, adjust it a little bit, and then fucking get it about where I want it. So yeah, you just Sharpie the whole edge, hit it with the stone, and then depending on where the Sharpie is at the very edge, then you need to lower your angle. And then
you're just putting Sharpie on the, hold on.
On the, where's the Sharpie?
Let me pretend here.
Here. Yeah. Literally, like on the entire surface of the bevel, like the edge bevel.
Edge itself.
Yeah. And if it goes over it, then that's fine. But you want it completely covered.
kind of hard to see, but
Yeah.
you can't even see it really.
Okay. No.
I'm
Did you even
trying
get
to
it?
make
Yeah,
one.
dude. Oh wait, maybe not really.
Do you do it on both sides?
Yeah.
That was
You
a
can just
dumb question.
yeah.
Well, I mean, yeah, because a lot of the time, like the majority of the time, factory edges are not at the same angle. Before we went on the live, I was sharpening a 80-10, and one was at fucking 20 degrees, and the other one was at fucking 30. It was fucking
So
bullshit.
what do you do when you do that? Like, how does
No,
that?
no, but it can cause issues.
But what I'm saying is for him, if he just wants to
Yeah.
sharpen, then he doesn't like just go based off of one side and
Do
just
you? So you just do one side, and then, or do you try to match?
So yeah, you
both
want to check
sides?
both sides because so you put it on both sides, but most of the time they're going to be within a reasonable amount, but you're going to have to match them up either way. So once you find the angle on one side, you're honestly good to go to the other side and
you don't
just
have
sharpen.
to just sharpen it just to match that angle.
Because either way, you're going to have to match them up, so it doesn't matter.
So let's see.
Sharpie one side, find.
Exactly.
My Sharpie skills are terrible, but
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I mean, just fucking wipe it off afterwards. And
yeah, I mean, if it's still there, you would just you'd either have the wrong angle or you put it too far up, right?
Yeah, exactly. But so that's the gist of it. And then the clamps are pretty self-explanatory. There is a whole thing about like how to clamp your blade into the clamps, and like it's hard to get like a straight answer on how you're supposed to clamp them. But I can show you. Let me grab
you want the
heel
heel and the tip to be equal distance.
Do we have a blade apart somewhere?
That we could put tape on?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
This is just put tape on.
Okay.
Patina Turner.
Let me grab some masking tape.
Oh, here. Actually, you want my book? Yeah, let's not use that.
Okay.
Dude, we should post this as a TS Prof for Dummies video.
Yeah, how to set up a TS Prof.
I'm sure there are.
Somebody already said that in the comments earlier.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You should make a video about this, Richie. You're good at this.
Yeah, there is a pretty good video from Knife Crazy.
We'll send you some links to some good videos that we found on the TS Prof.
Okay.
Some of them suck ass, but there's
If I turn this cube off, will it fuck up the 0?
Yeah, it doesn't matter though. You're gonna have to redo it every time that you want to check the angle on the clamp.
Shit, I tried.
Oh, hey, Zach wants us in you want us on your live stream, Zach? I want to learn how to grind my scales. Sure.
Sunday, huh?
Yeah, I'll send you a message on Instagram, Zach, or shoot us a message. So I don't forget within like a few minutes.
Whatever you do.
Yeah, my brain I'm gonna forget by the end of the live stream. So shoot us a message, Zach.
It came with an extra battery. That's cool.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, what the hell?
Zach never invites me on his live stream. Zach, you don't want me to teach you how to sharpen or
or how to disassemble anything?
Yeah, or grind or be left-handed or something.
Yeah.
I'm kidding. I could teach you how to cover yourself in styrofoam.
My cat.
Oh, dude, I was like that earlier today. I've dealt with so much styrofoam today.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah.
So everybody keep in mind, again, I've never sharpened anything without.
He's never even used or seen a KME.
I'm not gonna lie, this
is sharp maker. Like
it is more complicated than the KME, but it's way better.
It is way better. The KME feels like it was built in a woodworking class, like from a high school student.
Look, hold on. Okay, I want to just show you this.
Wow.
The KME is a lot of pieces there. Like it's super convenient. It is very user friendly. It's super basic.
I need your help with some cage bearing. There you go. There you go. Thank you, Zach. I feel much better now. Thank you.
So for the KME, there's literally one angle adjustment. This thing slides up and down. There's your angle adjustment.
Right.
And then,
but it's easier, it seems like.
Yeah, it is. Yes. So, and then there's just one clamp, rubber jaws, so you don't have to use tape. You tighten it with this, loosen it with this.
So and what then, you're saying is I should have got that.
Nah, dude, nah. The TS.
I'm kidding.
Okay. Yeah. Like
I was just saying, like I'm gonna learn and then I'll get better. Like these guys are talking about doing this, and I did this to my this, and it's like I just want to fucking sharpen a piece of shit first.
Yeah, exactly.
I can learn how it works. So.
Yeah, sharpen it.
It'll be much easier once you actually have a blade in there and you're actually sharpening.
Naps or benchmates don't have bearings. So. Yeah, Zach. Sorry, man. I got the Asher that dropped shut.
Yeah, Byron, we're definitely gonna make a video on this. It's just I just haven't done it yet, but would love to make a video on this, like in a comparison between the KME and the Blitz. I think that'd be a really good comparison.
Oh yeah, that would be a good video.
So for clamping blades, masking
you
tape.
did use painter's tape. Got it.
Yeah.
Cool.
Dude, we use this shit for everything.
So wait, did you put it on? Oh, you just put it on the blade, not the. Yeah. Smart.
Yeah, exactly. So
I was thinking I'd put it on the jaws.
No, yeah, fuck that. So basically, what you want to do is you want to have the equal amount of cutting edge on each side of the clamp. So you just try to. So you want to, and then you also want to make sure the tip and the heel is at the same level. So you should be able to draw a straight line from the heel to the tip. It doesn't have to be exact, but that's what you want to aim for.
You're eyeing it up, kind of.
Yeah.
So when I go to put a 10-degree edge on gun here, now, do you take your knife apart to do this?
So for some knives, you have to. If, say, for instance, the scale went super far onto the blade, and it's going to interfere with your sharpening. Also, sometimes you have to take off thumb studs depending on what angle you're sharpening at. If you're sharpening at a super low angle, like I've fucking done that with a fucking...
I've ruined some bug out thumb studs.
Way back in the day.
I butchered my bug out.
Sometimes
luckily, I hate thumb studs.
Sometimes you don't. A lot of them you don't.
Yeah, most of them you don't.
Okay.
Due diligence. You'll know it. You'll see it right away if you feel like the stone's going to rub up against the...
Well, you could test it. Yeah.
Another thing, there is a couple ways to actually sharpen. Do you know the principle behind sharpening, like getting a burr on each side?
No, I know of it, and I get I've
you understand the concept?
The burr thing, and then you try to knock it off or something. One side. Okay. I don't know. Tell me again. Tell me again.
Okay. So you start on the first side. You Sharpie it. You fucking hit it with your stone, and then say it perfectly removes it. So you're good to go.
Removes
so now
what?
You're going to want to start with
the Sharpie.
So depending on what condition the edge is in, like if it's fucked up, you're going to want to start with the 140 grit stone. And then if it's in okay condition, you could do 3 or 6 depending. So you're fucking sharpening. You're sharpening, and then
this way.
You're going to go here. And then you're going to feel the opposite side of the side you're sharpening. So you're sharpening this side, the burr is going to form on the bottom side. It's just going to feel like it's going to snag your finger. It feels toothy.
Or, you can see it in the light too if it gets big enough.
Yeah, so if it's big enough, you can flip it over and you can see it.
Because that's what you're going to have to do.
I do both. I
know, but at first, you don't know what the fuck you're feeling for. It doesn't. So you want to make the burr big enough so you can see it, and then you'll slowly start to get the hang of what the burr feels like.
How long does it normally take?
It really all depends on the condition. The condition of the edge, the steel.
I have an idea. At some point, we should do this again. Maybe not live, and I can actually sharpen something, and we can
that
would
be awesome.
So you get the burr formed. You're gonna want to use a low grit stone. If you try to use a higher grit stone and the edge is damaged, dude, you're not going to get anywhere, and you're just going to wear out.
Okay, real quick, let's talk about that, because I'm sure there's some people watching who maybe don't know all this stuff. I might not be the only.
I sure as shit don't know what the hell they're talking about.
So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stones and this thing, which I think is a strop, right?
Yeah, exactly.
And I have white compound. Should I order something else instead of that white compound?
I would use diamond. Honestly, diamond is the best because you could do it on all steels. Some of the higher carbide, higher HRC steels, the regular compound is not hard enough to cut it.
Right. So what are you saying? Like a diamond emulsion thing?
Yeah. Gunny Glide, fucking. You could get it, dude. Honestly, everywhere fucking sells it.
Like which micron or whatever?
I would probably do 5 or 6.
Yeah.
A lot of people use fucking 3 and then 1 and then half a micron and then
you don't need
quarter.
to do all that.
But it's
I just have one strap.
It's too
Yeah.
fine, I think.
And
And
then
with the
instead of
strap,
Good edge.
you need to make sure you only go one way, right?
You
Exactly.
pull, you don't push.
Because if you push, it's gonna cut into the leather.
It'll
and
like
fuck
fillet,
your shit.
it'll fuck up.
So
the
you're
stuff.
pulling. Okay, got it.
And then you lift, and then pull,
Yeah,
lift.
so
Okay.
full lift.
Okay, so back to the stones. I
Okay.
have 6 F600 diamond fine.
Mm-hmm. Here, right here.
F600 diamond fine. I have F400 medium diamond.
Yeah.
I have, so that's fine, medium. I have very fine F1000 diamond. So that's going to be the highest grit one I have?
Yes.
Okay. So the higher, the more fine it is.
Yes.
Got it? Then I have the F220 coarse diamond. And I have, I'm putting this on the keyboard, so hopefully it doesn't hit any buttons. I have the F150 extra coarse diamond. So is that all I'm going to need? Like, is this coarse enough that it's going to fuck shit up?
Yeah, it's coarse enough. It's coarse enough.
Yeah.
It'll work. Like, I know KME has that one they call the Beast or something.
Yeah,
like that.
honestly, dude, the 50 grit stone is
Yeah.
like so fucking aggressive. It's like hard to get. If you form a burr with the 50 grit stone, dude, like it's hard to get the burr removed, and it's hard to get a super clean edge because 50 grit scratches are really hard to remove.
Yeah.
So honestly, on my KME, I only go down to 100. Also, the 50 grit stone can easily leave like
Chips.
scratches on your shoulder. Like it's not super bad, but
So the 150 will do most of what I need?
yeah, unless you're doing like some insane like super thick knife that's
Like a
all like
Medford or
fucked up
something?
and you're trying to like reprofile it to 15 degrees or something, then that would take a while.
And
Okay. And what about the 1000 ultra fine? Is that
So,
fine enough?
Yeah, no, that's more than enough. Honestly, I only bring the knives I sharpen up to 600 grit because it's a good balance between like bite and
600.
slicing ability.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay, so here's a question then. This knife that you sent me, this was to 600?
yeah, 600, and then it's dropped on, I don't even remember what micron. It might have been 1 or it might have been 4.
4. Yeah.
Okay, because this is like the most badass edge I've cut with. So that's good to know. It's
Yeah,
not
600
mirrored
is
though or
perfect.
Uh,
anything, but
That's the sweet spot. We literally
So
only.
another
sharpen
thing I
with
should
600.
mention, these diamond stones, these electroplated, they're super aggressive at first. So when you start sharpening with them, you're gonna be like, holy shit, they're removing a lot of material. They break in after like the first or second sharpening, and they'll feel a lot finer. So don't think that they're like
Worn
broken.
out or something.
Because a lot of people
Think their stones are worn out, but really that's what it's supposed to be at.
like our KME electroplated stones we've had for like over 2 years, and they're still going. They're way slower at cutting than they used to be, but they still work.
Yeah.
so they will last a pretty good time.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and the nice thing about these stones is this whole pack is only $50.
Whereas like
Yes,
a cami single stone is like $20 per stone.
25. I think.
25. Oh, okay. But like you get a whole pack, you get everything for $50.
So is that from TS Prof those?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
And
it looks
is that pack the same thing that I have?
Yeah.
The 5?
Yeah.
Yeah.
the exact same.
Okay, so you don't recommend getting any other stones like right now?
I wouldn't right now at all because it's going to make it more confusing because
The thicknesses.
when the thicknesses change, it's going to change your angle unless you use the thickness compensator. There's also another way to do it with this, but honestly, right now it's just this is so much information already. I would just stick to what you have. It's more than enough. I don't even have any of the like films or other stones. I have some Veneve stones for my KME, and I've barely used them just because these cut the quickest out of any stone.
It's more time efficient.
And I can get really good edges with them already. So
Okay.
So back to the thing with the burr. So you get the burr on one side.
Oh wait, one more question. What are all these fucking screws?
Those are just spare screws in case you lose any of the ones that are in the system already.
Okay, so I don't need any of that shit.
No.
Okay. The only other thing I'm adding would be this when I go to sharpen.
Exactly.
Too bad you can't get TS Profs anymore. Is that
Because they're Russian. It's a joke.
I see what you mean. Oh, that's fucked.
I mean, I bought it off their website last week, but yeah, I guess I don't know. They're on Amazon
This
too.
compensator should be Richie's stage name. That's hilarious. You guys haven't seen his butt yet. He has the biggest butt on the planet. He's thick.
Thanks, Matt.
Oh God, that was sharp.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I will. Thickness compensator should be Richie's stage name.
Yeah. That's so funny.
So you get the burr on one side, fucking flip it over. You're gonna once you get the burr on one side, the burr on the other side is gonna form a lot quicker because you've already apexed the edge. So once you get the burr on that side, go to the other side, do the same exact thing, sharpen, sharpen, sharpen. And now that you've had a burr on both sides, so it's good. Once you do it on the other side, it's gonna flop back on the other side again.
Does it break off at some point?
So that's the next step. So you turn it back to the very first side where you formed your burr for the first time. And now that you're here, you're just going to go ahead and you're going to start doing single passes. So I like starting with a couple. So your burr is pretty large. Well, actually, you know what? Well, okay. Actually, I fucked this up. Okay. So now you're going to want to go to the next stone. You can remove the burr or try to reduce the burr with the first stone, or you can just get a burr on both sides, go up to the next stone.
Which is what we do typically.
So then you go up to your next stone. So say you started at
150.
150.
Okay, so wait, I got the burr on both sides now.
So now
I'm going to the next stone.
Yeah. So you're back on the side you first started on.
Okay.
The side, whatever. And then you go up to the next stone and you do the same exact thing. And
it's gonna the burrs. So you're on the next stone, and the main objective here, since you already have a burr formed from the first stone, is you want to get all the scratches out from the previous grit. Because now that you have a burr formed, as soon as you go to this next stone, the burr is just going to flop up to the other side again because since your edge is already apexed. So you're just going to remove all the previous grit scratches. It shouldn't take nearly as long. The first stone is the stone that takes the longest because you're actually forming the apex.
Yeah.
So the next stones, all you're doing is refining the edge to a higher grit. So you get out all the scratches on one side, you flip it over again, get out all the scratches on that side, and then you go up to the next stone. So now you're at
450 or 400.
Four was it? Because it goes 150, 220, 400, and then it goes 600. So yeah, do the next thing with the next stone, the same thing with the next stone, same thing with the next stone. So then 600. Once you're 600,
is when you're going to want to remove the burr once it's finished.
Yeah, so you're doing the same thing with all the scratches. Get the scratches out from both sides. And then you're going to go to the side that the burr is flopped over on. So you feel the burr on this side. So the side that the burr is on, you're going to want to go to that side. So then you're on there.
You want stone just to,
and then...
you want stone just to show... I guess it
doesn't matter. So you're going to do 2 passes. So... this is going to start reducing the burr size. So you did 2 passes just to make sure you've got it. Just fucking, you're trying to remove the burr cleanly, but you start by doing 2 passes. So then you go to the other side, 2 passes on that side.
1 full stroke up the blade.
Yeah. So you're covering the whole, because there's a few ways to sharpen. I'll explain that in a minute, but you're going to want to take it all the way from the heel, and you're just going to do a sweeping pass.
As you're pushing up at the same time.
So 2 sweeping passes, flip to the other side. So you do that on both sides, and then you're going to start doing 1 pass. So 1 pass, flip it over, 1 pass, flip it over, 1 pass, flip it over. And you're going to want to feel for the burr each time. And the burr will be getting smaller and smaller. And pretty much all of the burr should be gone for the most part. There's going to be some left that's pretty much microscopic. And then that's when you use the strop to get the remainder of the burr gone.
This is a lot of information.
That's pretty much the gist of it.
Do you guys do all this like in your sleep?
Yeah,
like
literally every single day.
Yeah,
literally every day.
But I mean,
I've
like,
learned from
is it
all
like,
of this
is it
I'm
a
just
lot
gonna send my
easier
shit
than
to
it
you
sounds?
guys.
Yes.
Or is it
Yeah,
like,
it's just if we were in person, it'd be much easier to like show you this instead of trying to say all of it. Because I'm just like, I feel like I'm spewing out way too much information. I should have like.
That's okay. I'm taking it in. And then
But we should definitely do like a one-on-one sharpening session.
Yeah.
Because I feel
and
like
there's videos on YouTube and fucking all that bullshit. But
it is really easy. Like the concept is you start with 1 stone, your lowest stone, do that side, flip it, you know.
I mean, I feel like this might be something I can learn by just fucking up knives, right?
Yeah, that's the goal.
Definitely,
That's like what we did.
Yeah, the only upside is like I had like been hand sharpening for a while, not great at that point, but I was hand sharpening and I knew the concept. I'd done a ton of research, so I knew all that. It was mainly just getting used to the system.
Yeah.
There is another thing on how you do your strokes when you're forming the burr.
Yeah, I was gonna ask that, and then I was gonna ask, does this make you good at playing the violin or anything? Like,
Excellent.
Yeah, beautiful. You should hear him play.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you can either do up and down strokes and then just slowly move it across the blade,
Yeah.
or you can do like little sweeping strokes, not like the removing burr strokes, but just.
Oh, so you're not supposed to go like.
No.
So you can, but you want a uniform like scratch pattern.
All going the same direction.
Yeah, you can do little sweeping strokes. You can do full sweeping strokes, but it's going to take longer. So I like doing either up and down or like little sweeping strokes. But
we usually just go up and down.
Yeah, up and down is probably the most like intuitive and easy.
And then so you go up and down, then you kind of like just slowly
slowly move it like to the end of the. And the tip is the trickiest part. Getting used to like not like
falling
fucking
off.
up.
I was gonna ask about that too. Does that round off the tip?
So if you fuck it up, it does.
Yeah.
So like, because you want to be able to hit the whole tip, but if you bring the stone like too far off the edge, it'll fucking slip and you'll fucking fuck your
benefit
shit.
to the TS Prof is like you really do have more stability on this system than the Cami. The Cami, you'll just fucking fall off. Like it's the worst. But with this system, and like to get the tip, you bring the stone a little bit outwards from the tip. So like the tip lines up about halfway into the stone. And you kind of just have to like hold it there and just make sure you don't teeter. Because if you teeter off at all, your tip is blunted.
You'll have like an angle on your tip.
Your tip will be like, flat.
Can you fix the tip with one of these systems?
Yeah, you can. You just have to keep sharpening. You'll probably have to go down to a lower grit stone unless you're already on a lower grit stone. And then you just sharpen it correctly, and eventually it'll correct itself.
Yeah.
A chipped tip is a different story. You have to take that off of the system, and you either have to grind the back of the spine, or you have to grind the edge down until your tip's back. But that's for like my Raptor. Like that's what I'm gonna have to do to this.
Oh,
thing.
did you tell him what happened?
Yeah.
Oh, that was bullshit.
Yeah, because I bought this Raptor for like $400.
400, yeah.
And then
that's what I paid.
He didn't disclose that the tip. You can't even really see it.
The tip is
he probably didn't know.
Yeah, I don't think he did.
He was super cool though.
But
he sold it to the right guy.
You're right, but he ended up refunding me $50. I'm like, fuck yeah.
Yeah, because you'll fix
cool.
it. Yeah.
But that was cool. So
never let the stone go past 50%.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. You literally just only want it to line. It's about halfway, or even maybe a little less than that.
Yeah, that's a good point. Sean said, if the edge isn't fucked up, I did mention that earlier. Like if the edge is in decent condition, you can touch it up with a higher grit stone. But here's the other part of it. A knife that has a factory edge and hasn't been sharpened on a fixed angle system before, you're going to have to, it's going to take a little while because it's a belt edge. It's not the same.
It's kind of convex.
It's not the same as a fixed angle system edge, which is super flat. Right. So the first time you sharpen a factory edge on the TS Prof, there's going to be a little bit of work you got to do.
But then from there, like the next time you sharpen it, it'll be a breeze.
Yeah. And factory edges also like,
which for me will be never.
The edges are not consistently.
What'd you say?
I said, which for me will be never.
Oh yeah. But seriously though, like once you get rid of that factory edge, going back to resharpen
it's way faster.
It's way faster.
Like I just felt like I'm not afraid to use my knives for anything. I'll use them for whatever. Most of what I do is stuff that's not gonna fucking edge up anyway. But like, I feel like having the ability to put a good edge on it is gonna make me want to use the knife and not be afraid to do certain things. Like,
and it's like it makes you excited to like try out your edge and see how it holds up, or just to like I don't know, just to experiment with like what you're able to do. I don't know. I love that part of it. That was our favorite part. We'd sharpen our knives up and just go break down like fucking miles.
And now you're gonna learn, like, you know how Jared's always ranting about like shitty plunge grinds and fucking fucked up choils or choils that aren't far enough onto the blade. This is where you're really going to learn about all that shit. So that's going to be another thing you're going to bitch about.
Yeah.
I was going to ask about that. Like the marks that you get on like throwing you under the bus here, Joe, but my buddy Joe, he sharpens my knives for me, right? And a couple of the first ones he did, I think that's exactly what happened. Like he was like perfecting it or whatever. You can see these sort of marks. You see that mark right there?
Let me see.
Oh yeah, well it's weird.
It's above the edge.
That is weird.
Let me see.
Is it like a line going up from the edge?
Yeah.
Like a smile or
No. It's going straight.
No, that's what I see. I never knew what a smile was. I don't know.
Up.
Okay.
No, that's not. He might have. You
Why
see it?
can't this?
It's right at the heel, right here, going straight up.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I don't think that's a smile. I don't know exactly what that is.
I see it, but I don't know what it is.
I can't tell really.
I don't know why.
Bro, where's a knife with a smile? Oh, fuck.
There it is. Yeah, like right there.
Oh, he hit it with the stone.
Yeah. He might have been. Is he
Okay.
hand sharpening?
So
No, he has a KME. Maybe he didn't tape it or something.
okay. Well, yeah, honestly,
yeah, that'll happen.
that is just inexperience.
No, I just
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like that's the kind of shit you're gonna learn.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh yeah.
It's just the thing is, like when I get down to
plunge?
the plunge area down here,
Go
I
slow.
go really slowly and do shorter movements than what I would do up here. Because up here I move a lot faster. Once I get down here, I do shorter movements and slower.
Just to
Because
be
that's the danger zone.
Yeah.
That and the tip.
Wait, what can you? So the Roxy I sold, but I did hear. I actually just sold it yesterday to somebody. I didn't think I would sell it, but
You sold the Roxy 3?
Yep. I wasn't carrying it a
Oh,
lot,
yeah.
and I don't know. Like I like it a lot,
Yeah.
but I don't know. I like the F5 better.
Yeah.
I have the Gavco. It's just like those
I feel you.
size
That's like
knives.
how my knives in my collection. It's like I loved the Kapara, but I still sold it. Like I just
Right.
Eugene Krabs is asking how important is it to have the clamp position on the KME the same when resharpening, assuming the angles are the same. So it does matter, but obviously, unless you put a Sharpie mark around the clamp when you're sharpening and don't take it off afterwards, you're never going to get it exactly the same. Unless you have some sort of system for getting it in the exact same spot. It does matter if you clamp the blade in deeper or shallower, that's going to change your angle.
Yeah.
So the best way to go about doing that is don't worry about clamping into the exact same spot. Use Sharpie on the edge
Every
and then
time.
adjust your angle accordingly.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gene. So I plan on fucking this knife up first because I hate that this knife exists. If
Is
it
that
has,
Wait, what
it's
is
the
that?
M-Tech.
Oh my god.
Titanium frame lock M-Tech with great action. Like it fucking hurts my soul.
That shouldn't be illegal. That shouldn't be a thing.
I might throw a mirrored edge on this bitch right here. I wonder how does it feel to sharpen gas station knife? I'm gonna
It
say
won't
garbage.
apex.
Yeah, it like real shit knives. Yeah, like a lot of them aren't heat treated, so you'll get a burr. Sometimes, a lot of the time, the steel will just like fucking disintegrate.
So would you say that it's not good to practice on that then?
Yeah, it is shit. If it's actually heat treated,
Yeah, like
but
8CR is like or 440 or something
yeah,
like
if it's
that.
actual like low end steel, it's completely fine as long as it's heat treated. But like some fucking like shit like frost cutlery, they're not heat treated. If you try to sharpen them,
Yeah.
either you'll get a burr and you'll try to remove it, it won't remove, or you do get removed and then the edge is just not sharp.
I might just buy some cheap knives.
Yeah, budget knives. Like we use
but I also have like this prototype. I don't carry this or anything. Like I could, like, why not? Right?
Yeah,
could
I
carry-
would. I would be the way to go.
I have this prototype that I don't carry because it doesn't even have a clip. Like, might as well. Worst case, I fix it a year later or something.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, depending on how bad you fuck it up, most of it is always fixable.
Yeah.
Right.
Sometimes, I mean, if there's like a smile and shit, you got to put a new choil in. Not a big deal.
Which isn't even his fault. That would be
Yeah,
like
yeah.
the grind sucks. So that's not your fault.
It's always
14C is a
fixable.
great steel to sharpen because it's super easy and just I love 14C is a good one. 18.
They are out. They
What's
are
that?
gone.
What are the Leong Mah 18s?
That's the full size integral. So last year or earlier, I guess it was last year. The L1 was out. That integral.
Mhm.
I reviewed it. Hang on, I'll show you. I handled it at Blade Show, the 18. It's like 3.75 inch or 4-inch blade. Like it's a mammoth.
Jesus Christ.
Leong Mah. Is it just leongmahdesign.com? Or?
Eugene is asking, are you doing freehand or fixed? He must have not been here the whole time.
Yeah.
He just got a TS Prof.
Yeah,
so
fixed system.
Fixed.
We're doing some TS Prof setup.
It's that one in the center. I don't know why.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got
Is
the
it not on the
saying
site?
that
He
those
gave
were
like
out.
early access or something.
Yeah,
I got like an email.
early access email.
Wait, what is that? Hawk? The Leong Mah Hawk? Have you had that before?
Yeah, I have actually had 3 of them.
I don't remember that.
Wait, yeah.
It has that. It has the same sort of lock bar access like the cuff did, by the way. Which that's the one thing I didn't like about it. Otherwise, it's really.
So I'm sure you've said something to Leong about the lock bar access. What is his response?
That's just how I don't.
Yep.
He doesn't. He's just like, well, that's how it is. Like.
I don't know if I ever just said like. I mean, I obviously reviewed the knives and
Right.
I don't know if I ever like went to him and was like, "What the fuck?"
And you know something funny? I remembered when you had Leong on here and you were like, you were like showing him the knives we modded, and he was just like, "Oh," and he was like, "Yeah, you should get him to mod some knives." And he was like, just didn't say anything.
It was so funny. He was like,
I talked to him about that like in here it is, Model 18. I talked to him about that like in DMs and I suggested it, and yeah, I don't know. He seemed like
nope. Yeah, which is fine. It was just his
that,
response was so funny.
I don't know, man. I feel like there's some modders out there that like
ruin it for everybody.
People have a bad experience with a modder, and then they're just like, oh, fuck that.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think it was that. I think maybe he likes to do his own stuff because.
Oh, okay. I didn't.
Yeah, like he anodized my Fuel Duty, and he said he works at Alan Foltz's shop or something.
Oh,
cool.
I did not know that. That is really cool.
Yeah, so I don't know if that's why. Like, if he was gonna do something like that, he just have Alan do it, or I don't know. Yeah, this is it. It's an integral. I think it's a shout out, sort of, to somebody. Like the blade shape is supposed to. I forget.
Not my.
Doesn't say anything, But yeah, here it's an integral.
Culmination of traditional and something.
Did it say that somewhere?
Yeah, at the bottom, the last paragraph. Oh yeah, and technology.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I guess he's just talking about the integral part of it.
Oh, it commemorates 18 years within the knife world. I guess for him, I don't know.
I see.
I mean, you got to come up with a story for every knife. So
yeah.
3 3/4 inch blade, $650 though. I mean, that's
big boy.
Riot. I mean, it's made very well. I handled this one. I also handled the L1, which is a smaller version. It's a little different.
I've handled the L1.
I like that
the
one
L1
better.
Was nice.
I don't remember. He had a bunch of shit at Blade Show West that we handled, but I don't even remember.
Yeah, you probably handled it.
I probably did. Yeah.
The L1, I really like the look of.
Yeah,
it's just a very dope ass looking knife, but it's almost like too much just knife. Like I don't know.
Is it
like
big?
Basic, if you know what I mean? I don't know.
Yeah, it was just a lot. The price point was just kind of high.
That too, $610. It's in stock though.
Dude, all of his knives are fucking like.
That is really expensive.
Man,
but I mean, look at the fat carbon. It's an integral. It's made by Riot. Like it's gonna,
I don't know.
Yeah.
But his pricing is always higher than you would expect. Like
he's making a fat profit.
I'd take the James Brand Barnes. So
oh yeah, I would take the Barnes too. I think.
Yeah, I don't know if his like business model is sell less at higher price to I don't know, and then you have them in stock because they're so expensive. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was just too pricey.
I asked him before because when I was reviewing, this was like really early on in the channel, early on in like getting into his knives when I had this, and then I got the Cuff version 3, I think. And they were like $370 or something, and I had also just gotten a Pena, which was like $280. So I asked him, like I messaged him, I was like, hey, like I was just curious, like what's the different, like why is your, like I tried to say it nicely, but like why is your knife $100 more than the Pena? they're both titanium M390 and carbon fiber made by Riot. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I'm like,
yeah.
And his answer was, it depends on how you want to run your business.
Oh, okay.
So, I think his theory is if you make a little more profit, you can put more money into it. I don't know. I do think that his knives, the level he pushes Riot to is definitely further than I'd say anybody except Brian Nadeau.
Brian Nadeau, I mean, because his knives, compared to other Rayots, Brian Nadeau's knives just feel like they're in a class of their own.
And I feel the same way about Leong's knives.
Yeah.
So
Hey,
I definitely can feel between this and the Raptor. I think the Raptor's great.
Yeah.
But you got the little touch with the ceramic ball and the clip.
Yeah.
I hate ceramic ball clips.
But
the mono block. I normally hate them, but his are good. So
debatable. But even the Raptor, compared to Brian Nadeau's mini Tempests, side by side, they almost feel like they're built by two different companies.
But that's why you pay an extra $100 for this.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just it's crazy. I mean, obviously they're both Rayot, but I'm just saying, if I didn't know any better, just handling it, I would think the Tempest was built by someone.
I'm not gonna lie, this nub actually works really good for flipping like this.
God, that thing sounds so cool.
Yeah, no, it's actually a really good flipper. It's just ugly.
Yeah, it's atrocious.
Ugly.
I don't know what. Honestly, I didn't even know this knife looked good because all I saw when I looked at it was this. I was like, what is that? But then when we got yours in, I was like, damn, this thing's sexy.
Right. Yeah. The nub allows it to have a stronger detent because you get a lot more leverage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so nice. Honestly.
It has, it's just,
I love the way this knife sounds. Just everything.
Hey, how's the detent on your Raptors?
My Rapt, I don't have it here, but it's
Raptor?
Just good enough.
Yeah, that's how this one is too.
It's not great, but it's not too weak.
That's exactly how this one is.
If I just kind of push it to where it breaks, it'll basically lock up every time. But it's still lightish. I don't know how to.
Honestly, I think it's because the handle's so thin on this knife. I feel like flicking it open is way easier and accessible.
The righty flick is really good. The lefty thumb flick, I think, is better though.
Yeah, I don't know. I put different studs on it, so they're a lot taller. Way bigger.
Yeah. I like the stock studs on that one.
Yeah, they work. They're
also short though. I don't know.
I feel like them being short does help with the thumb flick. Since these guys are taller,
that's debatable, Lindy.
No, but when you okay. But compared to the ones he has on now, they're way shorter. But yeah, I agree. It is better, but it's better for reverse.
It is.
I don't know, Patina. Where it's placed on the knife. I don't think you could use it. It's not a front flipper; it's a top flipper. So, trying to use that tab in any other way, you need to have that. leverage.
Just reduce the height.
There's no way. I mean, look at this atrocity. I don't see how you could get your face out.
Oh, sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I was reading something.
I don't see how you could remove it. If you removed the top, then you'd literally just have a piece of metal hanging up. Obviously, you could round it and everything, but I think it might even look worse if you take any off.
Somebody mentioned this when I was going to get mine done.
Yeah, James Brand is made by Riot. Somebody.
No, the Barnes is made by Riot.
Yeah, just the Barnes, the integral.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, some of their knives are made by San Renmu for $14 or something.
Oh, okay.
The Carter. I forget who told me, but the Carter is a $17 knife. That's what they paid.
Obviously, they would be charging way more if their shit was made by Riot, the other shit.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's a good point.
I mean, they're already charging a
way
lot,
too
and they
much
would charge even more.
Yeah.
No. So I've had somebody ask before, you can't take the nub off because that'll fuck up the action, it won't lock up or whatever. That's not an issue. It goes right around.
Yeah. Someone said that?
It goes right. Well, Katina Turner was kind of he didn't say that, but somebody else was actually thought that was going to be an issue.
Because if you look at it, it actually presses up against the lock bar. It's super interesting.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
It's in the.
I didn't notice that. Well, mainly because.
But it's still there. That part is still there on mine.
Is it?
Okay.
So yeah, it's not. I guess that doesn't matter then.
Can you?
No. Oh.
Yeah, I can see it. I can see it. I can see it.
The little nub.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me try this again. That didn't work the last.
But honestly, I don't see how that could possibly. Why that would even matter? To be honest, I think the only thing that would be preventing is. Well, let's see here.
Need to get you some light. Jesus. You can kind of see it there.
Yeah. No, you can see it. Just
but yeah, that doesn't even make any sense how it would stop it from locking up, because if you look, it's behind the lock bar.
There it is. You can see it there.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's not it doesn't.
I mean, it's just a frame lock. Why would that Why would that matter?
It doesn't.
Yeah.
But I could see why somebody would think that until you test it out and then figure out it doesn't.
Look, there's the lock face.
Yeah.
You know, it just you can watch it like it doesn't. Oh, I see what he's like. If it were to, I see. I get what he's saying. But if you're just removing it, that doesn't.
Practice knife sharpening fun. Yeah. Thanks, man. Wow, this thing just started dropping like crazy. Phew. Nice. I never could get the centering straight on this cup. That part pissed me off.
Use your ion. What?
I just did.
I think this one's like, is that perfect?
I just did. I used the scrambled eggs piece. I still haven't figured out what the hell you're talking about.
Well, he went through 3 of them to get it. Yeah, this one's perfectly centered.
This is the best one I think we've handled.
Yeah,
this is the nicest one we've handled.
He says he doesn't think it affects the lockup, but it may add to the lockup, if that makes sense.
That does not make sense.
It's fine.
Yeah, I don't know.
Just because
I can't. Yeah, I don't think it does anything, to be honest.
An easy way to tell would be to take the knife apart and then just close the blade, and then you could actually see. I'll check it out.
5 doll hairs for your shipping. Thank you. I forgot the ball sacks for the last 2. Thank you, Chaz. Thank you, Jabon. You guys are awesome. Much appreciated, as usual. Keep them coming. I got to pay off this $460 TS Pro.
Dude, you could just start accepting sharpening jobs, dude.
Yeah.
Just cut into Jared's business.
Yeah, right now. Let me. Anybody want to pay me to sharpen your knife right now?
All of Mike Emler's customers, just go into one of his lives and be like, "Hey guys, I'll do it for $5 less than Emler. I'll get it back way faster too."
Just cover shipping, and I'll sharpen it.
Does he take a while?
I don't know.
No. You're just teasing.
Yeah.
Because he's had my nimble for like 3 years at this point.
Seriously? Was he supposed to sharpen it?
No, not for 3 years. I sent it to him to review. I was kidding.
Oh, okay.
Hey, who wants to see me try to like ninja chop 2 cans with a gun mirror? I kind of want to try this.
You should fucking do it. Yes.
Yeah, I'm about that life.
It's gonna get wet in here.
Oh, like right now.
That's wrong.
Yes.
That's wrong. That sounded wrong.
I'm here for it.
All right. We gotta figure out good placement here.
I don't think I've seen this angle of your.
Yeah, I didn't. I know. Now you get a better idea of like what.
What did you say?
I don't think I've seen this angle of your room before.
No, this is just my office. This is.
Well, no, I know. I'm just saying of the.
This isn't the studio.
Oh, okay. That's where you usually are for the lives?
Yeah, in my bedroom.
Gotcha.
Oh no, but lately I've been doing them in here because.
Gotcha.
Yeah, my wife, she works. Which side of the table do I need to put you?
Right there.
She works. She only works till like 6:30 now. She used to work later. Let's see if I move this. See what happens.
There you go.
Okay.
Oh wait, where are the keys? Oh, there they are.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
LaCroix.
This is not gonna go well because
that is so.
I'm gonna be slashing at the table.
He's gonna like throw the knife. It's gonna go into the laptop.
Those are like the most hipster drinks.
All right, so what do you think? Slash like.
I don't know. So for paper towel rolls,
are you doing it right-handed or are you doing it left-handed?
For paper towel rolls, you do it at a slight angle, like this. I don't know if it'll be like that. That's how you do it.
Oh, nice. There goes your edge. Well, now you have something to sharpen, Kev.
It should be fine. Maybe. I mean, it is a factory edge. So.
Yeah, no, I'm sure it's okay.
That one didn't
Jackassery at its finest.
That one didn't even go in. All right, let's take a look at this. This here edged. Maybe we can sharpen it right now. Let's see how it holds up. How this hollow grind holds up to a LaCroix can.
Try to cut some paper.
And if it really slowly, and if it catches, then you know.
No, it feels perfect.
Oh.
I mean, it was just aluminum. This is Gungnir.
Yeah, I mean, I like shaved.
Oh, wait. Oh.
Well, sounds fine.
Yeah.
I mean, it is a factory edge, so it might not have been perfect.
From the get-go,
I don't know.
yeah.
You probably checked it or something.
I think it's just me. Like, I think it's my angle I'm going, yeah.
Dude, that I'll like come up to Lindy after I sharpen a knife, and I'll be like, check this out, cut this paper, and then she'll do it, and she'll like fuck it up, and it'll just like rip the paper.
No, that's because I'll go. Like, I'm not paying attention. I know it doesn't happen all the time, but like sometimes I'll start like
yeah,
past
babe,
the
it's
heel.
sharp. It's totally sharp.
No, typically I'm like, oh, it's coarse. That's
Yeah,
usually what I
it's just
say.
a coarse edge.
You know what I could do? Where's that strop? I already lost that strop stone.
You don't have any like hand strops, like regular?
I haven't done that in a long ass time though.
I know. It's just.
I do, just not in here.
That was like a long time ago.
I just figured maybe doing it like once or twice on here would probably just.
I'm not coordinated enough to do all that kind of shit.
I actually really like using the strop with like no compound.
Oh, it's cute, Gene. What's his name? I'll say hi.
You best back up. No.
I like him young. He's younger than me.
Yeah, I think we're good. I don't think that did anything.
Look
to
at
be
that
honest.
figure. Damn. Siobhan.
Hey, turn around and start twerking.
Yeah, right.
Can you touch
I can't twerk.
Lindy,
I don't have any moves.
I don't think there's enough room in here.
Let me throw these in.
Aluminium.
Oh, I should have shown you the
Oh, we
damage.
call him little man. Oh, hello, Gene. Gene 2.0.
Damn.
There's the
Fucking
damage. Gungnir went in.
Gene.
Went about halfway. It's probably just my cutting skill.
My son told me the other day that he's got a girlfriend at school.
Oh, he does.
That's what he told me.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
You better treat her well, sir.
That's what I told him.
Yeah.
How old is he?
8.
He'll
Okay.
be 6.
He's a little
this
Dude, I
year.
didn't even
Oh,
talk
6.
to a
Oh.
girl till I was like 18.
Oh, your son. Oh, I thought we were talking
Yeah,
about
my son.
Oh, he has a girlfriend.
Yeah, he told me he has a girlfriend.
That's adorable.
What grade is he in?
He's in PTK, dude. Their class that they hit.
What the hell is that?
It's like what you take before you go into kindergarten is to get them ready for actual school.
How old is he?
Yeah, he'll be 6 this year. So when he turns 6,
Oh, he's
he's
still 5. Oh, that
starting.
makes sense.
Yeah.
That's
I
pretty
thought you
normal.
go into first grade at 5.
No, kindergarten.
His birthday,
is
dude.
around
Cutoff
5 or
date
6.
September 1st.
They typically
So-
want you 6 years old before you go.
I was like the 5th oldest in my graduating class because of that.
Hey,
Like
so-
everybody was excited because they were turning 18 when they
Yeah.
graduated. I graduated, and then like 3 months later, I turned 19. So,
Oh God, that would suck.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I was 17 when I graduated.
Me too.
You guys see this this thing right here? It's like a little picture thing.
mhm.
These are like sitting right up there.
I
Yeah.
have
That's
it
right.
above
That's
my
right.
desk. Look at that sexy man.
You're lucky that you're lucky I didn't send you the other one, dude. Like the other picture that it had, like that. So they only let me wear it once at work because like they asked me to, and I was like, yeah, sure. So then I did it. but it got washed or something. It was too small.
Oh,
So
no.
like my dick went in the one fucking leg, my balls went in the other one, and like everybody's commenting because I had to hand out turkeys to everybody at work, and then everybody's like, "I can see your fucking gobbler, dude." Like, and,
So Ian,
That's hilarious.
yeah.
Well, I'm kind of butthurt now. I didn't get that one.
No, yeah, the other one, like I
That
took
one
a
would've
picture
been
and I
perfect.
posted it, and then all I got was like, dude, you're fucking
Yeah,
showing brain right now. Like everybody can see.
that's hilarious.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's like 20 of them.
Yeah,
And I
they
did
do.
I wore shorts and
CCKS?
everything. I was like, what the fuck?
Oh, they had some at CCKS?
yeah, I think that's I think they did.
If those ever come out, the mini areas, I'm all over that.
Yeah, dude. I love the full size, but the mini, because that's like
The mini, I think, is going to be my fucking jam. Like,
yeah. Yes. I mean,
just
I love
fun.
the areas we have, but like that size of the mini is just like
What did you get? Did you get the bronze or the blue anode?
blue. But
Blue.
it has silver or just right silver hardware. I think.
So you got the milled tie. I have the plain Jane.
Wait, no, the hardware is just, but the backspacer is.
Oh, see, all of my hardware is blue.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Like my pivot and everything is blue.
I love how this looks. Just the satin looks.
Yeah. Dude, I'm telling you.
Yeah, so good.
The detent on mine is really strong.
Yeah.
I freaking love it though.
I know this one's super strong. Like honestly, it's perfect. Because then
The only thing that bugs me is it's got some lock bar pressure on mine.
oh,
if
really?
I have my finger anywhere, if I breathe,
They
a
all
lock
have that.
bar,
They all
it ain't
have
coming
that.
out.
Oh yeah, I know. Because the detent is fucking stupid. It's
Yeah.
like, but it's perfect for reverse flicking. Like
It is because I've like trained my brain to just put my freaking finger right there on the
Yeah.
pivot and just let it go.
Yeah, because that was happening to me at first when he first got it, and I was handling it, and I kept telling him, I was like, dude, this detent is like way too strong at first, and then I realized I was just pressing on the lock bar.
Yeah, dude, I moved my finger over a quarter of an inch, and then it just
Perfect.
fired out, and I was like,
Yeah.
That's such a bitch of an issue, yeah.
I feel like that shouldn't be an
I've never
issue.
had that problem with the areas. All the areas I've handled have had like fucking perfect detents. At one that we handled had like a fat carbon show scale, and
Which was the best. Oh.
no, it was flipperless, but the detent was like
No,
lighter
but
than the
because
others.
it had the fucking carbon fiber
yeah, it
show
was dope.
scale, the weight, like
Was
it
it?
was just mind blowing. I loved how light it was. It was so
Kyle's had the flipper delete, and that was
Yeah.
the first one that I handled. And that detent was actually really light.
Yeah, that's how this
that was
one
how
was
the
too.
one was that we handled.
Yeah. I did
That
not
one
like
felt
that.
really
I had to
good
ride
when
the
I
freaking
had it
hole
for like
like
2
halfway
seconds.
out.
This one is amazing. It's fucking perfect.
Yeah, I couldn't get any better. Like this is like the epitome of a good detent. But I think that first one we handled, like, because that was the very first Arius I'd ever handled. So,
That
like, it
flipperless.
blew my fucking mind. Because I thought the Arius was, like, a lot bigger. And then having the carbon fiber on it, it just, like...
But I
It's
feel like
still a big knife. Like, it's crazy that it's,
Like,
it's
it's
my
tall.
favorite knife in my collection.
Yeah.
But it's crazy because I'm not a really, like, a big knife guy. I'm
Right,
more into
yeah.
Neither,
medium
but- Neither of us
sized
are.
knives. And
It's so
that
good,
one
though.
is definitely full size, but
Yeah,
I
it
love
is.
everything about it.
This is the biggest knife, obviously, in our collection. Like, we don't
Is it the
really...
Biggest knife in my collection, too.
I don't know, but, like...
This
We're
is the
both
biggest
like
knife
that.
in my
we
collection.
Yeah,
have
that's
the proponent.
Oh, the proponent. Oh, yeah. That
I mean, I don't know. That thing's just
J-Cape was like a really good size knife, too. I love that one.
the
Which
what?
one?
The J-Cape. I'm really glad
yeah,
I got that one, too.
Dude, the Rayon
3.5
made J-Cape
inch.
is fucking amazing.
Yeah.
The
Right.
what?
The
The Rayon-
Rayon made J-Cape.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
what
yeah.
I have. I have
Yeah, I had
the
a-
Because the wheel
I had
one, the detent's
2 or
like,
3.
But
The
the
clip
rail
though
was like-
kills it. The clip just
Yeah.
killed it.
I do want to
I know,
order
that's what he said, too.
I do want to order the other clip for mine, where it's
Yeah.
like just a outline in the
Mhm.
clip or
Yeah,
whatever.
I
that
think
lightning
like-
bolt.
I
That
don't
shit
know why.
is
I
so
hate when
tacky.
people do weird ass shit with the clips. Look like shit.
I like it aesthetically. It's just functionally. It's,
Yeah.
The
I don't-
clips, like I just give me a wire clip. They're so
Yeah.
much better.
I totally agree. Except for like wire clips tend to shift and you like scratch your skin. I guess all clips. I don't know.
I don't know. Like I've never had like.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
The way that they do it on the drift is absolutely perfect.
No, it is.
Yeah,
And
it's a lot
flush
better
at the
on
top.
It doesn't really shift on the drift.
No, it doesn't.
Not as much.
And it's
not like
shorter.
the
Yeah, Spidey Chef, dude. Literally brand new. You handle it once, open it a couple times, and then there's like a mark under the foot.
but you don't.
Oh shit! I always thought
drift-
Spidey Chef was like a weird ass blade shape. Like
It is, but it's beautiful because you could change it into so many shapes.
Yeah. I've seen those chopped ones that people do. Looks fucking sick.
Yeah, I know. Dude, the chef is just like the perfect blank. I love the chef. That was like my ultimate grail.
Dude, the amount of chefs we've modded is fucking stupid. It has to be into like the fucking 25, 30s.
Yeah.
Like,
so it's probably one that you can do in your sleep now.
Yeah.
Like, you
Oh,
just done it
yeah,
so many
yeah.
times.
Yeah, we honestly, what knife did we establish was like the one we've worked on the most?
Yeah, it was the chef. It was.
What was the other one we were talking about?
I don't know. We've worked on a lot of CRK now.
Oh yeah.
I don't know, dude. If I would already, if I got a CRK, I'd be like, all right, I want tie connector thumb studs.
Oh yeah.
Oh
That's
yeah.
a must. You have to do
That's
that.
what we did with hers.
Man, I kind of regret getting the micarta one now because
Why,
like
you want a plain tie?
I want a plain tie one. I think maybe I'll see if I can try and trade it.
The 31 inlay is dope.
I like
the
that
inlays
one.
on the 31.
Do you have issues on the 31 because the clip, how it rides off of the frame or whatever? I've seen it
I have
against
an
Yeah, she has an Incosi.
Yeah, I have an Incosi with my Carta inlays, and I just think it would. I don't know. I just
Honestly,
don't
I like the Sabenza shape just so much more than the Incosi, but it seems like the Incosi is like more popular. I don't know.
Oh, I don't know. I have never been like super attracted to CRK.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't honestly. I was in a weird. Honestly, it came up. It was like $390 shipped, and I was like $550 for $390. Like, are you fucking kidding me? So I bought it, and then.
What are you talking
Do you regret it, or do you still like it?
I like it. I do, but it's. I mean, I carry it. It's kind of like my not beater, just because I can.
That is what you carry.
That's like what I carry the most.
Fucking massive.
But it's just like I don't know, because I know I could refinish it. I know I could sell it. I don't know why I carry it, because there's nothing about it that like I absolutely love. But
yeah,
I don't know.
I think as a work knife, like if you bought it just as like, because I kind of view the drift as a great. I mean, I use all my knives. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But like this is one I put in my pocket, and I know it's going to do what I need it to do, and I'm okay with that. You know what I mean? It's not like my mini Tempest where it's got a hand satin finish on it. Yeah. Kind of like, fuck, I don't want to fuck that up.
Yeah,
I know.
The drift is honestly like, this is like an all around one of the best EDC.
And I prefer this over a CRK any day because of the steel. It's waterproof, basically, you know.
How thin it is.
I get the appeal
of
it actually has a
detent.
for a work knife.
Yeah, right. It has a detent.
You don't really have to. It's not flickable, or I mean, you can, but it's not meant to be.
No, I know. I totally get what you mean.
Yeah. So
I don't know
like,
why
I
carry that Incosi so much, because there's nothing about it that I like. I love. Like I don't. It's just like it's a knife. Like
if it was $300, like this, if it was $300 for a Sabenza and not $375 base price,
it was just because
I'd be more enticed.
Yeah, I mean, we've handled a ton of them previously, so we knew what to expect.
Yeah, it was just I don't know, and it was smooth, broken in. It's fine, and I know
I've never had one that's like that you can flick or
dude, this one we have right now.
That one with the twill or the
you remember the silver twill carbon fiber one, dude? This one is the
nicest
one.
CRK. This one.
I just put a hole into it.
Damn. I really want to try one with a hole.
Yeah, it's amazing. And then I'm gonna mirror stone wash it. It's gonna look so good. But it's the smoothest CRK. I think.
It's just no blade play or anything?
No.
And I've heard that it just varies on their knives.
It does, 100%.
And that's crazy to me. Because all I hear is the tightest tolerances, the tightest tolerances.
No, Gene, I was messaging somebody on Instagram.
Like, they all vary, you know.
Yeah, strawberry rocket full. Seriously though, that's kind of how it is. Like there's like I'll sell it. I know I'm gonna sell it for sure. It's just, I don't know. No knives are safe in my collection. I buy it. I'm excited about it. I play with it for like 2 weeks to a month. And then
I'm also the type of person where I
feel you.
10 knives in my rotation that I really like and actually carry.
Yeah.
And then I don't want 200 fucking knives.
No, yeah, me neither.
I'm not that type of person. Like
how
I'm
many,
an enthusiast. I'm a collector, but
You have
I don't want like
duty,
7
the
knife
drift,
cases.
the J Cape, and the Arius. Like those are the only 4 knives I know of that you have.
How many knives do you have, Kev?
What?
How many knives do you own?
I don't know.
I don't even know how many knives I own, but I just know 40, it's like less than 10 in my rotation.
If we count like the ones I've gotten from companies that, because I don't sell those, I feel bad selling those. I give them away a lot, so a lot of those are gone, but I still have some of those. And like the garbage knives that people gift me, like gas station knives.
Not counting like the worst.
I'd say like the core knives that I like actually carry and stuff. 30 tops.
Okay. Yeah, I have like I think I have like not including my shit knives. I have like around 10, I think.
I think I have like fucking 50.
Yeah,
I sell so many of them.
Me too.
Zach, you're more than welcome to have 200 knives, bro. I'm just not that type of person where I want 200 knives.
I used to sell a lot, but just lately I'm just like,
I like to enjoy what I'm carrying, and if I have 200 knives in my collection, I'm not going to be able to rotate that.
Knives.
Yeah, Zach's like, we're not supposed to have 200 knives.
I got the Mula.
The Mula. I forgot about that. And the Apache.
The Apache.
Yeah. Honestly, like most of the knives in my collection right now are Spydercos that I don't even fucking carry. They just literally sit in my knife box. And they're used, and so it's like I don't know. I could sell them, but not get very much for them.
That's my thing with it is my thing is I have to have a reason to have the knife. So like if I don't carry it within a month, or like it's not like I just get rid of it. I don't need to have cases full of knives that I can say I have. Like that's really seems like. But like Zach, on the other hand, he probably has that, but they're all like kind of collector.
Right.
Like it's kind of an actual collection.
Mine,
that's why I don't consider myself a collector.
He has 35 or more bug outs. Like, holy shit.
Wait, I stopped counting my bug. Oh my God, you have 35 bug outs, Zach? What the hell? Is that including like minis and full size?
Ian, I love this comment. Zach has 2 knives with 100 each.
That's so funny.
Dude, like you guys watch Stas's collection video.
Oh my goodness.
Dude,
dude, it was like what, 7 cases, 8?
He has like I don't know which one he's on now. Last I checked, he was like on part 7.
I stopped watching after like the 3rd video because I was like, holy fuck, dude.
Yeah.
But here's the thing, like this knife right here is one of the most like the longest tenured knives in my collection. I've had it for a year and a half, maybe.
I think, most
less than that.
That's how I feel it too.
But like for me, it's like I almost never get to experience this part of the knife. Like this thing is so broken in, like it just feels really fucking good. And I never get that far with a lot of knives because like I sell them before they ever reach any type of like. I get bored
with knives so fast. Like I'm super excited. I fucking love them as soon as I get them, and then as soon as the honeymoon phase is over,
I've gotten
how I gauge it. And then
on my knife purchases,
the ones that I like stay in love with, those are the ones I keep. That's just
I feel like there's not many that I own that I'm like in love with.
It doesn't happen all that
often.
I'm
in love with
I'm not attached to like. Obviously,
and sometimes I sell them, and then I realize like the field duty. This one.
Oh yeah, I would be in love with that J Cape.
I'm in love with the J Cape. Oh, I also have that. I have the field duty EDC.
I sold this
that
once, and then I was like, ooh, like I sold it to get money for Blade Show, and I really regretted it. So I mean, and it's left-handed. That's like this is probably the best. This and that cuff are
Is that which one is that? The what's it called?
EDC.
The EDC one. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay.
I like that one.
Yeah, me too. Didn't we handle in G10?
I didn't like the G10 they used or that they used, but it was a nice knife.
But yeah, I don't have that many knives.
I think
I sell a lot of what you see on the channel.
It's nice also to like step back and like I occasionally like to buy a knife that's been out for like years or whatever. Like it's a really popular knife, but it's been out for a long time.
Right.
Maybe I haven't experienced it.
Right.
The knife world moves so freaking fast.
Yeah.
Every week there's something new. There's a new knife coming out and something new, and it's kind of refreshing every now and then to get something that's been out, but it's still a great knife that's not taken away.
Right.
Like I don't know. I've been way more picky about my knife purchases here lately. Like I'm really going after the stuff that I really want. I've handled the Malibu. I loved it. Been wanting one for a long time. Now I finally have one. That'll probably be a permanent, stay in the collection.
I'm starting to realize that there's a lot of knives in like the mid-ish tier, like 150 that I'm not really interested at all in. The things that I'm starting to get interested in are like
that's what's scary.
It happens, dude. Like I not to sound bougie or whatever, but the kind of tier that I'm in is like 300 plus right now.
Yeah,
I'm really excited about because I've done the $150 knives. I've done the $100 knives and shit.
Yeah, there are some that come along that are really good.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
There might be a budget knife that comes out that I'm interested in.
Right. But And
as far as my permanent collection and what I actually rotate through, like that's just where I kind of hover now.
Yeah.
And it's got to offer something special about it, or it's got to fit a certain role.
Or like the ergo, certain things, if it just has to tick all the right boxes.
Well, that's
for
why
instance,
it's rare
the
that
mini
a
Tempest
does.
Purely an art knife for me. All that, the intricacies, the hand rub satin, how well it was put together. I bought it as an art piece. Like,
because it's beautiful.
This is awesome.
The Tempest?
The Tempest, right?
Yeah. I carry it. I use it.
It's a good
user,
though,
in my
dude.
head
The
that it was
ergos
more
on
like
this thing are ridiculous.
No, it's beautiful. It melts in the hand. It's wonderful.
Good. I do wish it was a belt satin though.
Yeah.
I like hand rub.
He loves hand rubbed.
I prefer belt satin
because I just feel like it's gonna scratch so easy.
Yep.
It's so pretty looking though.
But I'll wear that.
No,
it's
a gorgeous.
Minor scratches are pretty easy to get out though.
Yeah, for us.
Yeah. I guess that's a point. Good point.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, as of late, it seems like knives like this, like the brown Cortex, like these are the ones that are really sticking around. Like, and even those that go through them, but like.
Didn't we handle one of those?
Yeah,
that knife
like a full
blew my mind.
This thing is so good. I put skips in it the other day.
I mean, there's like no detent really, but the action, like how it flips, is just like
you don't need a detent.
Yeah,
on the reverse flick. It's the way he has it designed to catch your finger on this thing.
It's perfect. That's the only knife I could say that I've handled that like was great without a detent.
It still has a detent. It's not like.
No,
I've handled like 4 of these now,
the one we handled had like 0 detent.
Yeah, no, you're saying like literally no.
Have you guys?
The first one I had was super light.
Yeah, it was super light. What?
Have you guys been able to handle a Rosie yet?
Yeah. Oh yeah. We handled
Oh okay.
USN
for
we've been trying to get in on the lottos and.
Dude, right there with you, man. I had my wife doing it too.
Have super light detents, so that's
what?
The only. Yeah, the one like Jake's, that one, like, and the one I have, that's like the sweet spot. The newer ones have really light detent.
Oh no! He's just trying to get us to not enter the lottos.
Apparently.
No, he did it so they drop shut. You know what
I mean?
But like he has that double detent system, so even with that, it's still like good. It's just not as good as like the one I have that's a little bit older. I even had him adjust mine to make it a little bit more drop shut, but it still has like way more detent.
I'd rather have a strong detent and no drop shut.
Me too.
Then if you get one, you want to get one that's like pre what is it, like 3 something is where
having it fire out is more important to me than the drop shut.
Yeah, the drop
if I had to choose.
Like Kyle's had the lighter detent, right?
Yeah, I had a little bit of a lighter detent. Yeah, I loved it. That knife was made for me.
It's a perfect size. I know.
Oh, dude, it's like it's almost like this is a poor man's Rosie.
It is 100%.
This isn't a cheap knife by any means.
Yeah, no. But relative to
if you really want a Rosie, or you want something that feels similar to a Rosie. Go with the drift.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. 100%.
because
I fucking love
I'm
this
trying
thing.
so hard to get a Rosie. I just don't want to
that
cough
knife
up.
is so good.
The secondary
This thing and
parts.
the burger are just like
The
art
burger. Oh my
pieces.
god, dude! The burger is that's one that I like. I have to have at some point.
You still have it, right?
Yeah.
No, it
sold it.
ran away.
Yeah,
It was
it
weird.
ran into my knife box.
And then I love this thing too. I
And
fucking
you love the maker too, right?
yeah. I have to bring it up every time I fucking pick this up.
I know. At least like once a week in a video, he's talking about it.
Right.
Yeah, I gotta give him shit and praise you guys for saving the knife.
Oh, that's fine. You praise us all you want. We appreciate
But yeah,
it.
this thing is. But it's such. This thing is fucking dope as
No,
fuck.
it is.
Yeah,
It's
it's
fucking
nice.
dope. It's super.
And then the Rosie and the Evo, like those are and then like the Satori. I'd say those like 6 or 7 knives, like these 3.
That's what I'm saying. And those
Like
are the
those are the
knives.
core ones that
Those
like.
are the
Exactly.
ones to buy, but that's like
Right.
everybody wants those because they're like the epitome. Like that is.
And then there's
so
the
good.
Riot knives that I sprinkle in there.
Yeah.
Because like they do, like the Raptor, I think is fucking awesome.
Yeah, it is.
The mini Tempest is ridiculous. There's just some of those that are really cool. And then there's the occasional, like, not Riot, not sort of custom-y knife, like the Nimble. I fucking love the Nimble so much.
The Nimble was really good. I liked I wish there was a little like less choil.
Manny Q, you want to drift? Hit me up, bro.
Yeah. I know what you mean about the choil, but you get used to that, and then it feels really comfortable.
But
It's like when you're
fun.
actually cutting though, getting a big ass. If the blade is so short, you get that fucking choil caught on shit. It's fucking annoying.
But like, how often are we actually cutting with it? Like,
I
is it
never-
just a fidget toy. Like that's
Yeah, I
really
never
cool.
had that issue. You get the full-size one, I guess.
Yeah, nah. I like the size of the
Lefty
Nimble.
time, Neves offline.
oh, I forgot that Jared is going. Oh yeah, I forgot. Today's
Yeah.
fucking
He
Saturday.
always does Saturday.
Yeah,
He
I
should
know,
just
I
start
like that.
doing. He should do every other and do the one we're not doing, and then
Yeah.
you
That
know.
makes sense.
Whatever.
What was I gonna say? Fuck.
but-
Yeah, where's that
Most
fucking,
guys enjoy hand rubbed.
Did either of you guys pre-order the Jaegers?
Yeah, I got 2.
Oh yeah, you got 2, right? Okay, when are those supposed to be coming around? Sometime in
April, which means May, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, I fucking want those.
Like Gungnir, I think was December. We just
Brian!
got it.
Hi, anything knife related?
Oh, what's up, Brian?
You know. Oh
Hey,
yeah,
you-
what up, Brian? He
Dude,
was
you guys
showing
should-
me.
You should see his collection,
He's
dude.
got
He
a
has an
crazy-
insane
Dude, I
amount
know.
of
I see it every day on Instagram. He has another set of some nonsense. Like,
Yeah,
it's ridiculous.
it's ridiculous.
There's like 5
Yeah.
knives I didn't even know he had. It's like,
Yeah, I'll be like, this brown is fucking awesome, right? And he's like, his post tomorrow is gonna be my collection of Craig Browns, and it'll be fucking 12 of them. And I'm gonna be like, motherfucker.
that's so funny.
But yeah, a lot of people got 2 Jaegers, I think.
Ian said, "What do you think of the Rec Raptor that's on pre-order?"
I was thinking about it, but I just am not a PVD guy. I'm not a coated blade guy, which is funny because I'm actually gonna try to sell coated blade knives. But
And you're getting an AD 20.5 coated.
yeah, but that's the thing. On certain knives, it hits, right? But like on a Riot made knife, give me their belt satin all day.
Oh yeah,
Like,
all day. Yeah.
I'm right there with
but
you,
like
dude.
this looks way better than the stock version.
Oh
I
yeah,
mean,
dude, that stonewash. Blech.
yeah.
Demco Stonewash is a terrible thing. It's so bad.
Oh, that reminds me. Did you guys ever check the clips to see
Oh yeah,
what
yeah.
I
I
sent you?
checked. I just checked. There was only one.
Fuck. There's only one lynch clip.
Yeah.
Or
well,
is
well,
Rex
sure.
doing the avocado type style
Where
raptor
was
or
it?
something?
Why did I think I sent you?
Here, I'll show you. I'll show you what came in with it.
Because I had a lynch clip and then I bought another one.
I'm so excited for my 80-20.5 to get here. I need
And
one.
I'm,
of those
I'm
really
guessing. I'm guessing the one I bought must be the one I put on the White Storm one, and then I have 2 more on the way. Okay.
lucky.
So yeah, that makes sense. So there's one deep carry clip. That's it.
Yeah.
There was only
Yeah.
one in there.
Wait. Oh wait.
2.
Hold on one sec.
Or he's a dumbass.
Maybe I'm a dumbass. Hold on a sec.
No, I think you might be right. But I hope
Okay, so
you're a
there's
dumbass.
one
I
deep
hope you're a
carry,
dumbass.
and then
There's the right-handed one, probably.
oh wait, well there's one deep carry on the knife.
What does that look like?
Wait, there's 2 deep carries actually. I'm an idiot.
Oh yeah, yeah. But are they both left-handed? Yeah.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, they are. They are. Yeah.
Perfect. All right, perfect. That'll be okay.
I don't know how I missed that.
So I have 2 more coming actually for lefties because I had 4 20.5, so I got 2 more Lynch clips. So maybe I'll just give those away or sell them or something. Because I plan to just keep 2 20 point. Maybe I'll keep 3. I don't know. Maybe I'll keep 1 that's not coated. I don't know. How's the centering on that shark?
Let me look.
Fucked up.
No, it's like literally perfect.
With no play?
Oh, I don't know. No, there's no play.
Big ass cat.
Oh, cool.
What?
All right. Well, that's
Say hi,
good.
Loki. Watch out, Richie.
Okay, fine.
Hello.
Kitty.
Yeah. No, if you think it's perfect, I trust you.
Okay. Yeah, it looks perfect.
Sell
No,
them to me, please. Are you left-handed, Ember 13? Because they're not right-handed. I just assume everybody is right-handed. Lefty, how are those Zircuti clips working? You mean this bad boy? I fucking love it. So on the Satori in particular, this clip is from Johnny T on Instagram. It literally like made this knife so much better because I can reverse flick it left-handed. That tiny little clip that comes on the Satori does not allow for lefty reverse flick or righty thumb flick. You can, if you get off the lock bar a little bit, you can actually thumb flick it. And it looks sexy as fuck, so that helps a lot.
No, I don't.
So yeah, I love it. The one on the Evo is great too. They go great in and out of pocket. I have another one coming for the Raptor. He did send it back, but the way it sat on the clip, the frame, I just didn't like it.
Yeah, it was not.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah, so I sent it back, and he made a new one. And it looks great now. He just sent me new pictures. So I love Johnny T. The guy's awesome. Go check him out on Instagram. Great clips.
Yeah, I've had a lot of clips made for one of our customers a bunch of times. Yeah, Scott, the one who sends all those knives to Metal Complex.
You mean Sierra Bound?
Yeah. We've been working with him for a long time.
So wait, he makes clips?
No, I used to get clips made through Johnny T for him when I was working.
Oh, so you know Johnny T?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, he's awesome. He's awesome for sure. Do you have a F5.5 yet? Pre-order still. I left these link. Thanks, dude. Yeah, I have 2 of those. I have 3 of them. I don't know where my 3rd one is. I think Joe has it for sharpening. I love the F5. It's just badass. Such a good knife, and it's another one that I rarely carry, but
I love my F5.5.
Yeah, it's one of those that like I've sold them before, so I'm not gonna do it because I know I'm gonna try to get them again if I sell them. So
I might try to pick up a Black Micarta one.
This knife breaks in because when I sent this to Chris, he could barely fucking open it because the detent was so strong.
Hard detent.
Dude, that thing was like.
I think all the carbon fiber ones had strong detent.
Yeah, but now
like 3
it's
days
perfect.
Finger fucking that thing trying to get to open it. It just would not work.
But watch, like now it like
perfect.
Just fucking.
That's the benefit of harder detents because like when they do break in, they're perfect.
I think this is what I was kind of surmising is that happens on liner locks. Like I've never seen a detent on a frame lock break in. I feel like that's like you're stuck with what you get.
I don't know. It's the same idea. What happens is the
hole.
Yeah, since there's so much pressure on the detent hole, the hole breaks in, and that hard angle at the detent hole, it begins to round over, and that's what causes the liner.
Yeah, because I didn't have that issue on the Micarta one. I didn't have no problems with that one.
Your detent was utter ass.
Yeah, the one we have here
has the worst.
Grady, yours had no detent. You sold yours to
Mine has no
Backpack
detent.
B,
No.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I handled it. It had no detent.
So
like,
whatever.
I sold my other Micarta one, which had like the best detent. It was fucking perfect. I sold it, regretted it. So then I bought another one, and it's dog shit, and I don't even want to carry
bought it.
Yeah,
the detents from Riot do vary. Like they're a bit all over the place too, just like anybody else.
Yeah, usually every company.
Usually Riots are more. They're always like in an acceptable range, but I've handled a few F5s that I would have sent back immediately.
Yeah. Yep.
And I handled like Brent, his goat, his detent is piss poor.
I mean, what it is, all these people, they're setting the lock bars by hand, they're setting the balls. It's like there's variability, of course.
Which makes sense.
Yeah. But like I need you to do a better job if you're working from my knife, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm gonna send back like all of them.
Yeah.
Fuck. I'm gonna have to either get over it or figure something. Order like
so
way
what do you do?
more
So
than
like your entire shipment that just comes in, they all have weak detent. You know, it's just like fuck.
Do I like sit there and fucking fix every one, even though I don't know how?
It depends on how what kind of issue it is.
Right.
You know?
I've tried like on the Stinger here. Jake gifted this to me, and I put these scales on it. And when I got it, the detent was fucking weak. That's why I got the flipper deleted, right? And at one point, I tried to bend the lock bar in so that I would get a stronger detent. Which, news alert, people, that's not the only way or the best way to strengthen a detent.
Some knives it works excellent on. Other knives it'll lock up.
It's the easy way, basically.
It'll be hard to close.
Right, it's the easy way. And what happened was I got a stronger detent on it, which was awesome. But the lock bar became it was so annoying to push over.
Exactly.
It was cutting into my nail and shit.
It's because it locks up so far over, so the gap in between each scale is a lot smaller.
Right, especially on a liner lock, right. And so then recently I took it apart and bent it back a little bit, and I hit like a perfect sweet spot where like I have great action and detent now. So like I did get it ultimately to work great, but like you can really fuck the knife up. I tried it on a Kaiser once, I think. I don't know, a sheepdog or something. And I ended up causing lock rock and like totally. And then I was like bending the lock bar back and forth. It was that Kaiser October, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And it took me like literally 3 hours of dicking around with this knife till I finally got it like to where it was acceptable again, you know?
Yeah, little adjustments with that make a lot of difference. And, you know, it can be difficult to press it over. It's like, okay, you're pressing it, it's bending, and then it wants to spring back. But at a certain
and you never know if how far you're bending it or how it's like clips. Protech recently, they got a new clip jig, and all their clips, at least that I've had recently, are way too fucking tight. So I asked the dude on, I think it's Derek on Instagram. I was like, dude, what do I do about this clip? Like, can I just bend it? Because like, I'm not going to send the knife back for a tight clip. And he's like, yeah, it's an easy fix. You just grab it and pull it and you bend it, right? But you got to be real careful. Like people tend to overcompensate and like, so you just bend it a little bit, but it's like, you know, it's hard to gauge how far you're doing that. And the same thing with a lock bar.
If the scale at all, it's like, that sucks.
Yeah. It's the worst.
But I got this dialed in. Same with the SBR, this lefty clip.
Dude, the SBR is so good.
It's the
That's
best.
the other one that I want to get.
I don't understand this knife. So it's funny that you guys say that. I don't understand I love the action. I love like all that shit is great. But like I don't understand the purpose of this knife because like it's small.
So Californians can carry an automatic.
Yeah.
No, this isn't even California legal, is it?
Yes, it is.
It has to be under 2 inches, isn't it?
Under 3.
2.5.
2.5. Oh yes, 2.5.
I thought it was like under.
Or maybe it is
long,
2.
snappy pocket.
Is it under
rocket.
2
That's
inches?
why I like
Yeah,
it.
I'm pretty sure it's under 2.
Oh, you're right.
But
I
like,
think-
why is it? It's just too beefy for its size, I guess. Is
Oh, it
what
is.
I don't.
It's under 2. It is under 2. Oh, well,
that's what you were telling me that it was.
No, I didn't.
Yeah,
I
you
thought
were.
it was no.
I
No,
thought.
I didn't.
That's why I thought that.
But you could still. Who cares? Just
Yeah, who gives a shit?
I still
It
carry
doesn't
it.
matter.
I mean, I don't get
We're
arrested
like
very
the
often or
that will be
pulled over and
California, and we're
checked
getting
for my
wrong.
knife. Like,
But like the thing is like the after handling the SBR and then you go to something like one of like a larger out the side, like the SBR just kicks its ass. It's just so much better than
because
other
of the
sides.
how snappy it is, or you
Yeah.
mean like the actual like knife?
No, the action.
It's just fun.
Okay.
It's super fun.
Yeah, I agree with that, and it's comfortable in hand.
It is
Honestly,
so thick, dude.
It
It's
is,
so
yeah.
thick.
it's just too thick. The blade for me is what I don't.
Oh,
I don't even cut a bunch of shit, but like,
Why?
you know my saying. I could cut a horse with this.
That's just like
thing,
a
man.
Les George thing, though. Les George knives are just fat. They're fucking.
Yeah, he has one design.
It's short and fat, bro. It's a chode knife.
It's a
like
joke.
Les George has one design. This is it right here.
Yeah, and they literally all look the same.
Have you handled
And if you stretched it all the way out, it would be a Terzula.
So
Have
fun.
you handled
Oh my God.
the like? I think it's a mid tech. Maybe it's just the VECP.
Yeah, same
Okay.
design.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah, they all look the same.
The SBR is way thicker than the Malibu Copper Light, like the blade stock.
Well, not just that,
way.
but behind the edge. It's,
Yeah.
I mean, the Malibu's shit
Shit
behind the edge too.
too.
Did you sharpen
So-
it once? Your bevel's fucking.
If he's talking about the overall thickness, they're about the same, but
the blade stock is chunky.
I don't know if you can see it, but the Malibu is for sure
Thinner.
a thinner knife.
I have mine.
I don't know. I just haven't handled an out the side auto, other than maybe the.
And the grind is.
I have the
thicker.
Runt 5, and I really like that for such a small ass knife. It's so snappy.
That's Cali legal, I think. The Runt.
Yeah, that one
Yeah, the
definitely.
Yeah,
one is
it is.
Cali legal.
And then you got like the Newport. I think that's Cali legal, isn't it? The Newport.
No, the half breed is.
The Runt 5 was the first
The
side
half-breed
opening
is
automatic.
half-breed.
I bought.
That's right.
The half breed has the Newport handle, but
Yeah.
the sprint
Yeah,
blade.
dude. The half breed is like the ugliest fucking knife I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
It's so
The sprint is the small version. That's Cali legal, I believe.
Cody, I totally agree with you. I wonder, why haven't they made a left-hand Malibu? I guess button locks are kind of like.
I asked that when they said they were announced, because here's the thing: they start working on these things like years in advance.
Oh,
And
yeah.
I think they'd already decided on the SBR for 2022, like 3 years ago.
Before the Malibu.
Yeah, so I'm sure the Malibu was probably put on the list as soon as like
It was
it
made.
became pop. I
So
don't know.
2026, you can expect for a lefty Malibu.
Maybe. I don't know, but
Is
I'll
it
tell
like,
you as soon
what
as
is
there
it?
is one.
Once
I'll
every
take it.
3 years, or what is it?
Oh, you got a new member.
What's every 3 years?
Like when they come out with a lefty
Hey,
knife.
Rocky. I thought it was every year they come out with a new
Oh,
lefty,
is it
but maybe
every
not.
year? Oh, I didn't know. I was asking. I thought it was.
Hey, Rocky. Thanks, brother.
That's what it is.
Thank you, sir. Welcome to the ball sack crew. Yeah, I don't know when it is. I don't know the last time they came out with the lefty model.
The lefty trouble.
Yeah, I don't know. The Newport maybe was the last one, and that one's really good too, actually.
The Newport is good. I handled the Newport.
Oh yeah, we had one in.
Yeah,
I think,
from Casey.
just so we could check it
2
out. or
years
something.
ago, yeah.
I don't know if it was
Godson.
A year ago, 1 year
Shot
ago. Not
Show.
2 years ago.
Okay. They had a lefty Godson. I know that. Maybe that was the last one.
Yeah.
All right, dudes. I got to bail. I got to go
All
to
right,
work.
man.
All right.
Good night, Chris.
Later, guys.
Later,
Bye.
man.
Zach's running too. All right, Zach. Thanks for stopping by, dude. It's fun having you here.
What are you looking for?
Oh, where's that 8010 at?
Zach will get my SBR
Oh,
this week. Oh, okay. You loaned it to him? Cool. My godson from the SHOT Show broke at the pivot.
Yeah.
What? It broke at the pivot?
What the hell? How did it break?
How
like
is
the
that-
pivot snapped, or like what are you saying?
I don't know
blade
how that happened.
snapped,
What
dude.
knife is that?
The Godson. That's out the
No,
side.
no. What you're holding?
Oh, 80
Oh yeah, this is the 8010, but with the Spidey hole.
Oh, cool. Is that yours or a custom?
No, I just finished this today, and we like changed our blast and tumble finish a little bit, and I think it looks fucking sick.
Yeah. Okay. What did it look like before? I'm
Goes
not
over
very...
here.
It's such a subtle difference.
Yeah, look, well, I'll show the scales. So this is like you see it's just a really fine tumble. Before it was super fine, but then this is like fine, but it just has I don't know. The tumble is a little different.
You see it in person, it's easier to see. But,
yeah.
Yeah, and then just blasted and tumbled everything. The clip, the hardware, the back spring, blade, and then the Spidey hole. And it works. Works good.
Cool.
So
yeah, that ceases to amaze me, Coprolite, that people do that stuff. They buy stuff and send it right to a YouTuber instead of...
What? You don't even get a play with it?
Yeah, like people do that to Neves all the time. I've had people do some similar stuff, but usually it's because I'm proxying for them or something.
I've had customers buy stuff and just send it to us to get modded. So I guess it's kind of like the same thing. But
you think they check it out?
So Walt, I would agree in the sense that I actually am so used to the button using my index finger. If they made a lefty Malibu, I kind of would just want a lefty clip.
Right.
Because I'm so used to doing this. So like, I agree, dude, but a lefty would mean a lefty carry. And I would carry this knife so much more if it was left-hand carry.
I'm surprised they don't have it tapped. So that is weird.
They don't do that for anything.
I know they don't, but
that's why they just make the full lefties. I think Sinister actually does. He does tap them and all that stuff. But this one, you would need to do it would look weird if you took the clip off because of the pad and then.
Yeah. Maybe it'd probably be better on the other one, the original.
Yeah, but now that I've handled this, I don't ever want a normal one again. It's so grippy.
Is that good?
Yeah, like it's grippy, but not like too grippy, if that makes sense. It's really good.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Fuck, I need to sell my Mordax. Speaking of Protech, I need to do that.
They're coming out with a new one, I think, in Magna Cuts. You might want to sell it quick.
Now, yeah. Okay, I should do that because like I need to sell it. It's just been.
It's like
they announced Magna Cut Mordax this year. They took it back from drop or whatever, and Protech's making them now.
Did you make
they always were, but they're making them under there.
Not yours. I regrind someone else's.
Oh, okay, that's what it was. We should regrind it. That would be cool.
I like the Mordax. The Malibu fits my hand better.
No, the Malibu's better.
And the Mordax, the spring is not as like strong on it.
I think it's just because the blade's heavier.
Yeah.
And my biggest problem with the Mordax was I love Ferrum Forge ergos, but the choil, like just the way it's done, it's so thin. It kind of like pokes you. It's like weird. It's like too thin, and the flipper tab kind of like, I don't know how to explain it, but it feels like it wants to cut you when you're using the choil.
Yeah, Lindy's, we did a flipper delete and added studs to it.
It was way better.
Oh, nice. Lefty clip would be great. Thought about having mine tap, but ended up selling it. Yeah, I feel you, man. I love the Malibu, but again, like I said, it's not one that I constantly throw in my pocket. It's weird. But yet I love the model. And I've had like 6 of them. So like.
Yeah, the Mordax needs a regrind for sure. That's what I was just talking to him about. Right? Like.
I think they mentioned something about that, but I'm not sure.
What, being thinner?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
But I don't know. I could be just making that
up. You take the Smock over the Malibu? I would take the Malibu over the Smock.
Yeah, the Smock was...
The D10 sucks ass on the Smock.
Okay, and it's ugly as fuck. Dude, people... I don't know what it is about Spyderco, but they just get a free pass on so much shit.
I know.
And what about the Dodo? Have you seen that thing?
No, I have no idea what that is.
Like highly sought after knife, and it is one of the ugliest. Okay, actually, the Kalisa or whatever that one.
The Khaleesi.
Yeah, that one's the uglier. But
yeah,
the
look
Dodo's
up both of those, the Khaleesi or whatever, and the Dodo.
It's the one that Tri-State has. That's his mascot. The Dodo by
Spyderco. Hold on. Spyderco Dodo.
And they sell for like good amount of money on the secondary.
Oh my goodness. what?
It's a highly sought after model. Like people love.
Yeah, well, I mean, I just bought a. I just ordered a stovepipe last night.
Actually,
and it
I
was
think
like,
that one's uglier. I was wrong.
Yeah.
I would rather have the Khaleesi, I think.
at least this is a usable blade. I mean, that's
but
that's
what
the thing. They usually are comfortable and they usually have a good blade. So,
Yeah,
like,
but they're ugly as fuck.
yeah, I just don't get why they get a pass on so much shit. Just like Microtech does. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's weird.
I don't know.
People just suck their it's it's so odd.
I feel like people do that about Protech too, kind of.
I sold all of my Spydercos. I guess people do that with Protech, but like for me, I feel like Protechs are good.
Yeah, Protechs are good.
Like their build quality is there.
Hey,
this is still the best button lock I've ever handled.
Oh yeah, I know, 100.
Hey, did I ever show you the backspacer on my TR3? Is it a TR3? I don't even remember.
Oh my god. I don't even know where it's at.
I'll show you this.
Dude, this thing is built.
Oh, thanks, Walt. Much appreciated, dude. You're
Alright,
a ball shack cheer.
Yeah, you wanna? Yeah. Oh, where the fuck? Oh wait, is it in the knife box?
I don't think so. It's still in the little slip.
Let's see.
No. Maybe you took it out.
Yeah,
I don't know
where. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Really, Ian? I think Ferrum Forge
It was still
knives
in the
look
little
sexy.
like slippy.
It might be right here.
How is this not sexy to you? I got the full titanium version in this week. I sold it already, but like only because I'm left-handed. Otherwise, I would literally be in love with that
Should
knife
get one of
right
these,
now. Dude, Jake sent me his, had no detent. Like,
yeah, I know. I had to
zero
mod mine.
detent.
This thing has like an outrageously strong detent now.
Like when he first did it.
Oh, you did the trick or whatever?
Yeah.
I need to know what this trick is.
It's not a simple trick.
Yeah, it's not
You
not
need
that
tools.
Do you like mod the detent ball hole or something?
Yeah, it's something like that. Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. But okay, let me show you this. Look at this backspacer, and they're all like this, by the way, because I've modded.
Hold on, wait. Let's make you big. What knife is this?
This is the TR5.
Or is it the TR3? I always hold on. I'm trying to get this right, and I'm fucking up.
What's up with it? I see the backspacer. What are you trying to show?
It's too close.
So they're super uneven, the spacing between them, and there's like this weird, like unintentional, like barking, like it looks like barking almost, but it looks like shit.
It's like mill scale.
And these things are not spaced evenly. Some of them are higher, some of them are lower, and like
is that an auto?
Yeah. It is.
But the backspacer.
The backspacer is just like super poorly done. It looks like it was made with hand tools.
Kind of looks like some of them are on an angle too.
Yeah, they are. They're like some of them, like some of the parts, they're not perfectly square and they're not perfectly spaced, and there's this weird ass texture on them. And
it does look like an older knife, though, right?
Yeah, I mean it's been out for a while, but what the fuck?
And they all have it. It's not like it's just his. Like every single model like has the fucked up mill scale backspacer. What? Have you handled one?
Yeah, I feel like
until I handled one.
He hasn't handled one, is what I don't know, dude.
Because I thought the same thing, and then I got one in hand, and I was like, oh.
Like the Malibu solves the flipper only issue because it's like fidgety with the button.
It's so fun. Yeah, I thought the Malibu was like meh. I was like, well, can it really be that much better than the Mordax? Like the Mordax got a lot of hype, but the Malibu has even more hype. And like I like the design of the Mordax more. And then I handled the Malibu, and I was like, oh, okay, that makes sense.
For me as well, it's the blade shape is so useful for like the shit I do.
I know. I low key. I wish I had got the reverse Tonto one, but they only had the Wharncliffe one. So
yeah, the Warney's ugly as fucking.
Yeah, I don't like the way the tip.
You do have the best looking one though.
Yeah, thank you. But
with
the reverse
green and
Tanto,
the black, it actually looks pretty dope.
I wish they had this in the reverse Tanto.
And it's not as I noticed, at least on the ones I've had, the Warney doesn't like. I guess it's lighter, so it doesn't drop as well as the.
This one feels pretty much the same as all the other reverse.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I only handled like 2 warnings, so I don't know.
Maybe this is just broken in, but I've never had any issue with it, I don't think.
Protech's official response: it was the new guy.
Yeah, it's been the new guy for how many years?
Yeah, I know. It's like, what the fuck? You couldn't.
That's what happens, you know.
Yeah.
It's just weird. It's like the guy's looking over the knife. He's like, "All right, this looks great." Like
what?
I don't know. It just trips me out.
It looks unfinished. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. Completely. It looks like they just coated it, but it's like, why would you? Why?
Oh, by the way, Ian, you just won this giveaway for that comment.
Yeah.
I got all these stickers. I'm not going to bore you with it, but there is one that looks like a ball sack. So you're welcome. And then there's this Kubi knife that I have no clue of which. KU055D. So you get the D.
A D and a ball sack. That's great.
Oh, look at that. It's a flipper. It's a flipper. Ian, does it have a detent? Not really. It's all right.
Okay. That looks really bad, though.
You might be able to sell it for like $12 and go get a Slurpee. Yeah, you're definitely going to have to flick it. I mean, it's one of the ones that I would complain about. That's for sure. But it's free. So, I mean, to you, not to me, but it's free. KU055D.
Is that a Max, whatever his name is, design? Is that what it? Max.
Yep. Yeah. You can tell.
No. I kind of saw a little flash of the logo.
I thought you were that good, dude.
No.
You should just lied.
Ian, it's more about the ball sack sticker than the
knife.
The knife. So
yeah,
there's a bunch of stickers in there, dude. So you got plenty of stickers. I have your address, I'm pretty sure, but email me anyway if you still have my email. And when I say email, I mean email. Don't message me on Instagram. That's what everybody does. I say to email me, and then they message me on Instagram. And the reason I say email is because I will remember to ship it if it's an email. That's how I keep track of things. And I was talking to Brent today, Backpack B. I'll put my email in here, Ian, just in case you don't have it.
I've been dropping this thing.
I was talking to Backpack B today. He loves that informed delivery thing on USPS.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I have that too.
And I fucking hate it. I get an email every day that says arriving today, and it has like whatever tracking numbers, right? And then it says coming soon.
Yeah.
And like today, it had 2 packages on there. Neither of them showed up. And I go and I track it, and all it does is tell you the ones that are expected delivery.
I know. Yeah, I know. It's fucking stupid. I know. So I learned that too. I stopped.
It's in Colorado, and it's telling me I'm going to get it today.
Yep.
That's I haven't had that. I don't really check it though.
I thought it was like the coolest thing ever. Then I actually tried it, and then it was terrible.
I have it sent to an email that I don't even use. So
it sends me an email every day, and then I'm like, Brent, do you use the app or the email? He's like, I never check the email. It's the app. And then I try to use the app, and I can't fucking do anything. I click something, and it just never loads.
It's like a shit
absolute garbage. Like,
I hate that shit.
Wait, are you on? Wait, did you? Oh yeah, you have an iPhone.
Whoa. What?
I said you have an iPhone, right?
That's why.
No, that's not why. iPhone's the shit. Get out of here. One thing I do wish about Gungnir that was different is I wish a little more of that bolster or that frame lock was exposed.
Yeah.
Like you only have that much room to shove your thumb in there.
Yeah.
But I almost feel like he did it on purpose so that you wouldn't get your finger chopped off. Like, I think he did it so you get caught on that flipper tab no matter what, and then you can get out of the way before this beast comes down on you.
Yeah, that was.
Because, like, imagine hitting it, like, here and have it, like, so let's say you were here. It would, like just, and this thing is, like, you know.
That's what makes closing them fun. You don't know if you're going to fucking chop your thumb off or not.
Yeah, but I think that's why he did it on this. Because there's no other reason to have that little of the frame exposed, right?
Well, I mean, wouldn't the flipper tab just stop it anyway if you just did it at a normal spot? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Well, it depends on if you pushed it down here, it wouldn't. No.
Well, I know, but if you're doing it at the higher spot, even if there was more lock bar access, wouldn't it have the same effect?
Yeah, if you reached up there, yeah.
Okay,
yes.
well.
I know what you're saying, yeah. I'm just making excuses for him, that's all. The Gungnir is dope. I did notice today, I feel like I'm getting some detent lash.
Oh, no.
Like if I do this, okay, here's the thing. Sometimes knives have a little bit, and it's not really a big deal. Like, it's a little bit of take up, and then, you know. But if I can, like, do this and kind of feel like a jiggle, that bugs me. And then my biggest test is if I do this and I feel it, like, bouncing or rattling, then I'm like, I'm out.
Yeah, that's how I cut my face, dude. That's how I got that scar right here. I was going like this with an old guard.
And it literally, like, his face was just spurting blood. Like, oh.
Damn, dude.
It was right next to his eye, like on the corner. Oh my god!
But I don't remember it being there when I got it, which was only 2 days ago. I did put KPL heavy on the detent ball, and I'm wondering if maybe that fucking did it, like, because all right, let me back up. So the way a knife works when it's new is the detent ball wears a track into the blade, right?
Yep.
That is removing material, right? It has to be.
Yeah.
And that's why you get that black sludge that comes out of your knife, right?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking I put the KPO heavy in there. It mixed with the sludge, and maybe like some of it's in the detent ball hole, and that could be.
That's always the first thing I check. You just take the knife apart.
Yeah.
So yeah, you want to look if there's anything inside the hole. Also, look closely at the detent ball hole itself. Like I said, if it had did it have a strong detent to begin with?
Yeah, pretty. Yeah, I mean, not like strong, but like you could not fail it.
Okay, yeah, because sometimes the ball, because there's so much pressure on the detent hole itself, the ball can actually like fuck up the hole and elongate it. That's usually what causes detent lash. But since it's so new, that shouldn't have happened. But I've had it happen on fairly new knives before.
I'm thinking it's me because I did. Before the live, I took canned air and like sprayed it all up around that area, and I swear the pivot lash went away for like 10 flicks.
And everything's tightened down on the knife.
What?
Everything's tightened down, all the screws and everything.
I never even touched it. Like it's factory fresh, and Riot, they're tight, man. Like
yeah.
Usually they're over tightened, and it hasn't walked at all. So. That's why I didn't want to have to take it apart, but like I feel like I do have to. I might as well swap bearings while I'm in there. And
yeah.
So I messaged Chris and I was like, "Hey, have you heard of this issue or whatever?" But I'm guessing it's because you can even see some of the sludge right there. And I have already cleaned out a lot and sprayed it out.
I mean, yeah, I
knew I put too much on the detent ball when I did it.
I mean, I have never seen like oil and like that black shit ever cause detent lash. It's usually like a physical piece of like thing.
It could be that too. I don't know. And it could also be the other thing I'm curious about, because Riot usually does a pass-through detent ball hole for that reason, I feel like, so that nothing can get stuck in there. So we'll see when I take it apart. I did have that happen on my MBK pincher though. I had to take it apart. I had detent lash like crazy. I took it apart, and I literally had like black goop in there. I had to scoop out.
Yeah.
And then it was gone. But I feel like that's why Riot does the pass through.
Yeah.
That would make sense. So the sludge can just go through the other side.
Yeah, I guess.
And just not sit around where the detent ball goes.
I've always wondered why they did it. Not like I don't know many companies that do.
Yeah, where they have it go all the way through versus just like a little hole.
Yeah, a lot of companies drill their holes too shallow.
Mm-hmm. So the ball doesn't.
Yeah, Todd, don't worry. And Chris told me not a single example failed his QC, which is pretty impressive. All the ones he got from Riot passed. And he's particular like I am. So he's not just like flicking it once and being like, good. You know what I mean? Like he's checking everything. But like, if you're checking 300 knives, I'm sure you're going to.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's hard.
Yeah, because it's hard to stay focused. Like,
it is.
You get tired.
It's just
and
like
if there's
for me
other
at work.
people there
Like,
And you're
helping
hanging
you,
out, eating,
and you're talking and shit, it's like,
Yeah.
yeah, it could be easy to miss a little.
if you do it over anything over and over again, it's easy to just kind of zone out for a
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It's hard not like it's impossible not to.
second. Yeah. But yeah, this knife's fucking dope as shit, and I have no worries. If I can't figure it out, he'll figure it out for me or whatever.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah, I'm sure.
But yeah, it's such a surprising knife in the fact that I rarely like a big knife like this. Like this thing's fucking huge.
Is it bigger than
But I love this thing. I don't know. I don't get it.
How long
Weird.
is that? How big is the blade?
4 1/4.
Oh shit.
Oh my god. I don't know how big is this? Which
4
one is
inches?
bigger? I don't even know.
This is probably bigger. I think that's a 4-inch blade.
I think that's 4 inches too.
This is 4-inch cutting edge.
Jesus.
That is fucking
Christ.
insane. Why did he go with such a big
Yeah,
knife? for his
why?
first design?
He wanted it like he made the knife he wanted. Like
Right. Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense.
he's a home inspector.
That's what
and-
everybody does. You know, you make the knife, your dream knife.
Yeah. He has a medium and a mini, I think, coming out. And then he has that. His next model looks so sick. The God of Mischief. Have you guys seen it?
Oh, you mean Loki? Loki?
Yeah, exactly.
That's what I was like. Oh, if I
check
make
this
a knife,
thing
I
out.
want to
You guys
name it a Loki.
You're gonna like this. It's definitely my aesthetic. So that's for sure. Look at this thing. Oh, so
Ooh,
nice.
I like this one a lot more. I love
Look at
that.
that. It's got bolster lock again. It's
I like
got
that a
front
lot.
flipper and the hole. Looks
Yeah.
dope as fuck.
Wait, who made that? Rayla?
It's Riot, yeah.
It is?
3.4-inch blade too. Perfect size.
So what kind of
Wow.
wait time is he looking at then?
On what? Getting them?
Yeah,
Yeah.
on doing those.
I'm pretty sure like the pre-order's in March, I think, sometime. But I'm pretty sure he already placed the order.
Gotcha. Someone's asking what your dream knife looks like, Lindy.
I can't show you. My dream knife, I don't know. Sheep's foot, worn cliff, tall grind, hollow, with an opening hole for reverse flicking, because that's the way to go.
You look over at something there for a
Yeah, I don't know
second.
what you're talking about. Definitely don't have an example nearby, but yeah.
On one of our lives, people were like, "Oh, are you guys coming out with a knife design?" Like we hadn't even said anything to anyone. People kept asking us. It was like fucking weird.
Yeah, it was so weird. I wonder, like, it was like out of the blue too, because like,
Well, I think a lot of people expected you guys to make a custom at some point.
oh yeah, that will happen, but we want to make folders.
Yeah, this thing
Oh, we
has
can-
crazy pivot lash now, or detent lash. Like,
Ooh.
I don't know. It's probably hard to see.
No,
but
I can
look-
see it. I can see it.
The blade shifting.
Dude, detent fucking lash fucking kills it for me.
It's so annoying. It's like
Terrible.
fucked up centering for me. Like,
Honestly, I think I would rather have centering off than. I mean, depends how off. Actually, I would rather have centering issues than detent play. I think.
yeah, I probably would too, but I don't want either.
Yeah.
But yeah, this would bug me because like you sit there, you have your finger, and you're just like,
Yeah. Yeah.
you can hear it, right? You hear that?
I don't think so.
Oh, it's down here.
Oh yeah, I can hear it.
Yeah. Hopefully it was me. But
Have you carried it or anything, or just fucked with it around the house?
he's gonna be like, dude, I saw you chop a fucking LaCroix can with it.
Oh, dude, it's a beefy ass. It should be able to handle that.
I know, and it had it before anyway. But yeah, I've carried it for I got it. I think I got it Friday, and I've carried it. I've literally had it in pocket every minute since I got it. I love this thing.
You carry that thing to work?
I didn't go to work yet.
Are you
I
gonna
did
carry
when
it
I
to
had
work?
the prototype. I did. Yeah,
He worked from home.
Oh, you're working from home still?
yeah. I go in every once in a while.
Oh, okay.
When I had the prototype, I was going in twice a week, and yeah, I carried it. Dude, it's so thin, and I guess I'll have to send it to you to check out. Like, it's hard to understand
Yeah.
how it actually is like a good knife and like
Sounds
a good
good.
EDC for the size and weight. Like, it's just I call it the way it carries in pocket. I've always said it's like some Harry Potter shit. It's like how they fit like everything into a purse that like shouldn't fit into a purse. That's how this knife is. Like it should not feel good in your pocket, but it absolutely is. Like you could carry this in like gym shorts and you wouldn't care. It's so weird.
Way.
We can check probably.
10 pounds.
You should just like flash it for half a second.
You guys.
What are you flashing, Lindy?
What? Not my tits, my fucking drawing.
6.9 ounces.
Oh yeah, that's pretty heavy. Pretty.
But
heavy.
that's for like a 9.5 inch knife or whatever, 10-inch knife.
You're not gonna be able to see it from here. I can't wait to show everyone, dude. I'm so ready. Oh no!
What is that?
Yeah.
That's the. Why don't you just show it? Who cares? Are you worried about it?
Yeah, I don't know. I guess it doesn't really matter, but
I know how you feel. Like you want to keep it until
It's
I don't know. I got to a point where I was like, "Fuck it!" I just showed it because I was so excited, and I don't.
I know, dude. I've been so excited since we like. Oh my God.
Dude. I know. I've been there. This is like the. It's like the whatever we talked about right now. I can't remember.
But it's just one of those things we never thought we'd be able to do it, and then someone offered to like help us do it. So.
Like fund it? You mean?
Yeah.
Like fund what? Like the whole thing, or like fund the leading?
We're gonna be getting some help.
Yeah, I'm getting some help with like financially
for this first run.
Yeah.
I know, but do you mean like you're just gonna have them made and then sell it, no pre-order?
Well, we could, but I mean, we might as well just do the pre-order. So I don't know
how we want to do it yet. We gotta see.
But it would just be weird if we did the pre-order and we didn't have the money to do it without the pre-order. I don't know. I just feel weird about it.
I know. Me too. I don't know. Are you gonna do pre-order?
Yeah, I mean, I have to. Like.
Yeah. Funny. Oh yeah. Okay. Well, I don't know. We someone's offered to just help us with this first run and like without the pre-order, just to do it.
Well, then I would just do it and then do a pre-order like a month before they drop instead of making people wait.
Yeah,
3-4 months.
Yeah, that I would be okay with.
Because what's going to happen is first you're going to pay for prototypes. That'll cost you, I don't know, $1,000 or something.
Yeah.
And then when you put in your order, you're going to pay 30% deposit for the run. So let's say you do a 300 piece run, they're going to be roughly $100 a piece. You're going to be paying like 30 grand for 300 knives, right?
Yeah. Right.
You would put in 30% of that, which I guess would be 10 grand. I don't know. I can't do math.
Yeah.
So if you had somebody who could get, like you said, you have somebody, whatever, that can pay that 10 grand, then you pay the other 70% when the knives are done, ready to ship.
Right.
You could do the pre-order like 2 weeks before that. So
and
then you can,
okay.
So that way, if you have somebody to cover that initial 10 grand, that's all they really need to do.
Oh, cool.
Assuming that your knife is popular and everybody buys it, which I'm sure it will be.
But yeah.
I'm pretty hope so. I hope so. We're gonna have to send you some prototypes so you can review them and check them out.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. I know.
Todd said, are you getting 3D printed prototypes or going right for the regular prototypes?
We might do 3D printed.
I mean, yeah, we could have Sanford.
Because Sanford has a 3D printer.
Yeah.
He did that with his.
Yeah,
if you have, I think it's always good to get a 3D prototype before.
Just be like, hey, Ray Laconico.
But you can honestly cut it out of cardboard to figure out.
Yeah, I've made cardboard.
Yeah, we got a 3D proto, but it turned out to be like nothing like, because we changed the size.
Yeah.
Like the 3D proto we got, it was 3.5 inch blade. We changed it to 3.3. Which changes everything, and then the total thickness wasn't the same, and then you get it to the OEM, and they make all their changes that they have to make it work,
Right.
which is it's usually minor shit, but it will change the knife. So you'd basically have to get their CAD file, then do a 3D printed prototype.
So here's the thing. I think we decided that we're gonna go through Sanford's guy to do the CAD in China, so it'll be like legit right off the bat.
Well, that's good.
Because he was explaining that to me. He's like, if I have someone in the US that's like not an engineer do the CAD work, then there's gonna have to be a ton of shit that's changed. And I don't even know if it's compatible, but if I just go straight to China and have the CAD work done there
that's the way to do it. We got it done by somebody here, and then we had to fucking and then each OEM had their own changes. Like it's weird.
That's what it stands for.
Again, it's nothing like crazy. Like when we get both the prototypes, they're still gonna be the same size and like most. But like one, I think is gonna be thicker than the other. Like QSP ended up at 0.512 thickness,
like, and I think handle thickness.
Yeah. Like,
what's your blade stock gonna be? Do you know?
So this is the other shit. Like, what we asked for was 0.14, and then we wanted a deep hollow grind. That was always the plan.
That's what we want too.
And that's why we went with 0.14. I went a little bit thicker because I wanted the deep hollow. I didn't want to go too thin. You could do a hollow on 0.12, but I don't know. I just felt like whatever.
Yeah.
But we were thinking somewhere in between 0.12 and 0.14.
That's
when you talk to these OEMs, make it fucking clear. You want a hollow grind. Like, ask about the hollow grind right up front.
Yeah.
Right.
Because I said I wanted a hollow grind. It was pretty clear. It was in the CAD, all that shit. But, like, when it got down to them making the prototypes and everything, they started coming at me with, we want to change it to a flat grind. Like,
no.
Both OEMs did this, have done this. They want it because they want to do everything CNC. Like, they call it a CNC grind. That's a flat grind. They call it a bevel grind. That's a flat grind. It's all the same thing. And I'm like, no, the design was supposed to be a deep hot. Like, that was the plan. That was like how I envisioned this thing, right?
Right.
So we ended up literally they just like want to do a flat grind. It's so weird. So like half our prototypes are flat, half of them are hollow, and I'm like, well, if we go with a flat, then I got to change the thickness because, like, I don't really want it to be 0.14
with a flat. Yeah, exactly.
I would change it to 0.11 or 0.12.
That's what we were saying.
Which then would make the overall thickness thinner. So I'm kind of contemplating it. Yeah, so I am kind of contemplating it, but it all depends on how these prototypes are. It just seems like QSP did not like the idea of a hollow grind or know how to do it, or I don't know.
Oh, no.
And Kangaroo was like, we can do a hollow grind, but it takes we need 2 wheels or whatever. And I've always thought hollow grind is actually the easiest, cheapest grind because they basically take 2 wheels, one on each side, and they can do it at the same time.
Pull through,
so it saves time. Where a flat grind, you have to have something behind it, but they CNC grind it.
Right.
They do it by machine, they cut it. I don't know how the fuck they do it.
That's
but
how
apparently
companies
they can do the flat grind a lot easier. I don't know. They're not artisans. They're not knife makers. They're.
Well, yeah, think about it. I don't even. I'm trying to think. It's like fuck. I don't even know how the fuck you would see it. I don't see how you could CNC a hollow grind in.
You can't. That's what I'm saying. That's why they want to do a flat.
Right.
So my point is, just check with them up front because. If you're using the people that Sanford uses, he's never done a hollow grind.
No.
Yeah, no.
So it might be a thing where they're like a hollow grind, and one of the companies we talked to, they thought they imagined hollow grinds are for cheap knives,
That's funny because there is a ton of cheap knives. Cross cutlery, all have hollows.
And that's how they picture it over there in some place. So they don't know that fucking Riot does these badass hollow grinds and everybody loves them. So it's just, I don't know. It's weird. But hopefully QSP did do a good job with the hollows they did do. They basically were like, we think you should do a hollow because what we wanted was this. We wanted a vertical on the whatever, what is this, the secondary bevel or the primary?
Primary.
People say
And then we wanted horizontal up here, right?
Yeah.
Which looks badass.
Yeah.
So that was the plan, and they told us we can't do that with a hollow grind. It'll just be satin. And I was like, well, okay, I'd rather have the hollow grind than the correct grind line. So give me the hollow, right? And so they convinced us to do one prototype in a flat grind, CNC grind, so that they could show us what it would look like.
Right.
They thought that this kind of look would be the best, which I agree, but I want the fucking hollow grind, right?
Right.
So we agreed. We were like, okay, do one satin prototype with the flat grind, and we'll see how it is, right? So we can compare. And then they do the prototypes, and they did 4 of them. They didn't do the black wash one yet. And they go, well, I look at the pictures, and I'm like, are those hollow ground? Like, they're supposed to all be hollow ground but one. They did 3 of them as flat grinds and 1 as a hollow. Like, they did the opposite. Like, and it was an accident. Like, I know for damn sure they just wanted to do, you know what I mean? Like, somehow the hollow grind is harder for them. I don't know. Yeah. But, like, I'll pay more. I just want the fucking hollow grind.
Yeah. It's fucking that difficult to get a goddamn.
I don't know. So then the black wash one we got is a hollow grind. So we do have 2 prototypes with hollow grinds, which is good because I'm probably going to send 2 around. Assuming we pick the QSP ones, then we should be fine. But like now I'm concerned that they're even going to be any good, the hollow grinds.
Yeah. That would be if they're that fucking kind of that hard to not do it.
And then Kangaroo did the same thing during the like 3D like dialing in the design process for the prototypes. They're like, we recommend that you change to bevel grinding because that's what we do on high-end knives.
I'd be like, shit, dude, I will send you a layout right now so you can see what the fuck I'm talking about.
I'm like, no, we want hollow. So again, we had to like compromise and do half and half because they want to show like it's fucking weird,
like, dude,
man.
we fucking know what it fucking looks like. Like, what do you mean?
I know, but I like part of me is like I'd rather see their flat grind and their hollows so that because if their hollow sucks that bad, I don't want to have all hollows.
Right.
Watch, they're gonna fuck it up on purpose. Be like, yeah, this is what our hollow looks like.
And honestly, now that I've thought about it, like I'm okay with the flat grind if I can, and I just thin the blade stock down.
Right.
And it won't like honestly, my concern with the QSP prototypes is more to do with overall. I'm like hung up on it that they told me the overall thickness is 0.512. Which isn't like overall, which isn't like thick, but like what we wanted was like 0.47.
Right.
Like that's the 3D proto I have is 0.47, and that feels really good in my hand. So I'm concerned that it's gonna be like for a knife with a thin handle like ours, you don't want it to be fat here. That would just be weird, right?
Yeah,
like it's okay for this. Like this knife actually feels and looks thin. But it's like 0.55 and then 0.6 like here. So I don't know. I don't think 0.512 is that much different than 0.47. We're talking about the tiniest things. But I am thinking if we changed it to 0.11 or 0.12 blade stock, boom, shrinks it down by 0.03, and now I'm under 0.5. I don't know. Yeah. So I have a lot of thoughts. I just want to get these fucking things in hand and.
I know that's really
making me fucking think like shit. Do we need to do it? Is it that fucking hard to get a goddamn?
No, my point is ask ahead of time.
No, we will.
One of the first things, one of the first questions you ask this OEM is, can you do a hollow? We want a deep hollow grind. That's like just make it clear that that's like an essential part of your design,
right?
And it will. Fuck things up if it's a flat grind. So we need to know you can do a hollow grind. Like,
man, I'm just thinking right now, like how many other production companies outside of Rayot? Oh, I guess we. Why does no one go with we? Weren't we just talking about that?
So,
we and Rayot are the only 2.
Because all we's feel the same. That's why.
Yeah.
Well, because we's fucking detents are just fucking widely crazy.
Forge knives,
they don't do a lot of hollow grinds either, though.
Yeah, they Civivi. Maybe it's a different factory.
Oh, do they do hollow grinds?
Yeah, Civivis are all hollow grind.
So that's why I was so impressed with that Bade Modern Design stunner I was telling you about earlier. Kubi made that, and that thing has one of the fucking greatest hollow grinds ever.
So have you? Wait, you've been in contact with Kubi though too, right?
Yeah, we're talking to them about another design. So, and that has a hollow grind. Well, two of them actually.
So why not go to Kubi for your original?
What?
Why not check out Kubi for your original design?
Well, because we're already this far along. Like,
okay,
I didn't know. Like, I didn't handle that stunner until 2 weeks ago.
Oh, okay, got it.
And now we're already balls deep with Kubi, so I'm moving quick. But like,
yeah,
we're not gonna start over on it because of a hollow. And I don't know, these QSP ones, the hollow grind could be good. I don't know.
Yeah.
You know, I feel like QSP is one of those like Best Tech where they're not like an actual shop. Like it's everything's third party. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like
do you know
they
that
have a shop that does this and a shop that does that, like Best Tech. It's not like where it's all in house, like Riot.
Are you just guessing, or do you know that for sure?
I know that.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So my guess is they probably just had to find somebody who does hollow grinds and have them do it,
which is fine as long as it comes out good. Shit.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, we will just take your design and put it out as their own. That's true.
From one of the designers, that one guy.
Oh yeah, Sharif.
Yeah.
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 I don't know if he wants that out there, but
yeah, you're right. The Elementum is hollow, so they do know how to do it. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I guess they were doing it on their budget stuff. Like I'm telling you, they think it's it's cheap. They think it's a budget thing for some reason.
Funny.
Interesting. It's like
it's yeah.
I love it. I love hollow grinds.
Yeah. Everyone loves hollows. You know how many times a fucking week we get asked if we do fucking hollow grinds?
Yeah.
Too many. Too many.
Yeah, I love a hollow grind. It's just, I don't know. So yeah, I would ideally have a hollow grind, but like if we get the prototypes and it's a weak ass hollow, like I don't want a weak ass hollow grind.
Yeah.
I'd rather have a good flat grind than a weak ass hollow grind. So
yeah,
agree.
I'm trying to think. I mean, could we?
It could be a flat, but the whole thing is
no, dude. Trust me, it's gonna look so much more badass.
I know. The way that hollow grinds reflect when they're satin is a fucking.
If you do this finish on it, like with the vertical and the horizontal, that thing is gonna be a fucking boss. Like, imagine if this was a fucking like, you know what would be dope on the F5 if it was a full hollow instead of like almost a full flat or something.
That would be beautiful.
I feel like every knife deserves to have a hollow grind, but whatever.
They all should have a hollow
unless
grind.
It's like this.
And I just feel like our design like revolves around that. Like that is the.
That's my point, and that's how I felt about my knife, and that's why I'm telling you, like, just make it clear. And if they can't do it, find somebody who can.
Yeah,
you know
exactly.
I mean?
Well, that's good to know. Now, I'm having my snafu reground into a hollow by Rotten Design. Ooh,
dude,
cool.
Rotten Design. Dude, he has the best fucking. Hey, go on Instagram and look up Rotten Designs.
Have you seen his grind work?
This guy's grinds are literally the fucking. He's like the best grinder I've ever seen. His shit is fucking incredible.
Which one is he? There's so many.
Rotten Designs, the Evo guy, the designer behind the Evo.
No, I know, but there's a lot of Rotten Designs. Hold on. I'm saying on Instagram, there's a lot of Rotten Designs. Like, this is not it.
No.
Okay.
Rotten period design, I think, or fuck, I don't know. I'll look right now.
Oh, that's not a period.
Fuck, what is it?
Hold on, we'll find it right now.
Underscore. That's usually the go-to.
Fuck's spade. Here, go look on that.
That's what I'm doing.
Actually, where's my phone? I was talking to him, so I could just look it up real quick.
Even when you talk to somebody, I feel like it fucking is hard.
I know. Instagram is fucking.
Nope.
Here,
It won't come up.
I got it right here. It is rotten.design.
That's what I thought.
I tried that.
I said rotten dot.
Without the design, without the S.
Oh.
It's not even coming up.
Rotten
there you go.
period design, yeah.
Yeah, after we do this, I gotta wrap it up. I gotta get up with my kid tomorrow morning.
It's late.
Dad duty. Yeah, it's
So,
late for me anyway.
Scroll down.
This knife, the Evo, is the reason I love hollow grind.
Yeah. But dude, this guy's grinds are insane. I'm trying to look for one of the customs.
Oh, needle bearings?
Interesting.
Because he does these custom Evos. Like
I know I want one, but it's
dude,
like
you're insane.
dumb.
He did a regrind on a Sabenza or
Look,
an Nkosi.
How much was this, you think?
Too fucking much. Probably like $6,000. I don't know.
Does he say? It doesn't say.
I don't know.
Go to the post on December 11th if you can find it. It is he reground. It's a Sabenza.
Yeah, it's a Sabenza.
When was it?
December 11th. So it's underneath the like skull guy. And
later than this, or
it's just under that. Just under. Just keep going. Keep going right here on the bottom right.
Dude, like this was done by hand. Like, what the fuck do you mean? Like,
it's beautiful.
Are you fucking serious?
You're like, can you grind our knife, please?
Yeah, dude. I saw this. Dude, I was on his page and I was looking at this shit and I was like, dude, I should just give up. I should just never regrind again. It's like, oh my god.
Damn, that looks like it's computer generated or something.
But that shit doesn't even look real. It's
hey,
like,
Shane.
What?
Shane. Yeah, it's beautiful. Just show the fucking blade.
It's like fucking perfect.
Yeah. Yikes. That's crazy.
Hey,
Shane, what up, dude?
What's
up, to the party.
No, we're just wrapping up.
4 hours deep, goddamn.
Yeah.
4 hours.
That was a fun sharpening setup lesson and
yeah.
bullshitter. At least we got it set up. I get it a little bit, which is good.
Yeah.
I really want to know why why is this hollow back here?
I don't know. Is it like missing a cap or something? Like that was weird.
Like, am I supposed to put the?
I don't know. That was bizarre.
No
I was
idea.
wondering if maybe like the Allen wrench went in there and
No.
it doesn't.
It's fucking weird.
Maybe it's just to save money.
Maybe.
You know, I thought maybe the Sharpie like slid in.
That would be cool though.
Does
there.
that?
Extendo.
An extender, yeah. No, I don't know. It's weird.
That's so funny.
But yeah, this thing looks cool. I can't wait to, hopefully try it. I feel like I'm gonna put it off though, because like
it's fucking fun, dude.
It's daunting. But I'll figure it out. I'll let you know when I have questions.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. We should definitely like video chat or something on if you
Yeah, we can do that. We could talk more about hollow grinds for an hour because apparently we're both into hollow grinds.
Yeah. Well, fuck, who isn't, dude? Look, they're so beautiful.
That's what I'm saying. But dude, people are weird, man. You put out a knife and they're like, "There's no stonewash option." It's like, Jesus, like, fuck you.
It's like, dude, then don't fucking buy it. Just
like we are deciding between doing a satin or a stonewash because I know a lot of people like a stonewash, but that's but then I'm like, the compromise is you get the the black wash.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah,
I'm not a fan of DLC. Like,
yeah. Most DLC looks like
I know
shit.
a lot of DLC I've seen is like
it looks like paint. It looks like cheap.
Yeah, and that's why I love like the black wash is such a good.
No, it's a great.
It takes away that sheen and gives it that matte look.
It looks so much better.
Yeah.
So the other thing, like, if the OEM satin isn't like really good looking, the stonewash is a good,
Yeah, so we got prototypes in, at least from QSP, we got black washed blade with black washed handles, black micarta, and then like DLC hardware and everything. So that's the blacked out one. Then we got one that's stonewashed blade, stonewashed handles, black micarta, I think, and satin hardware and everything. Then we got one that's satin blade with like not polished, but like I don't know what it is, handles. And then we got like 2 or 3 types of carbon fiber. I don't know. We have a bunch of different. I don't even know all the versions.
That's crazy. Those are all the different That's fucking insane.
Yeah, we got 5 of them. There's the handle. There's 2 in micarta. We're probably gonna go with the black micarta we'll do the full black wash one, and then we'll do probably the satin with black micarta.
So if you were like, so if you're doing like, so are you gonna have to do since like the minimum order of each one, or
well,
is
that's
it?
what I'm saying. That's what we're probably just gonna do the 2 black micarta ones.
And
but when we originally did it, we wanted to try out carbon fibers, so we did it. So like, I don't know, if we love one, maybe we'll add that. But
yeah, but like in order to have 2 different variations,
there's a minimum for each. Yeah.
You know, one thing I gotta say, dude, I don't like the micarta that Rayot uses, and I don't really hear anyone say anything about that. But I really don't like the micarta.
What don't you like about it?
I don't know. It's just too hard, and like it just doesn't look. And once
I like it.
It looks like
I don't know.
shit.
I like the black micarta anyway.
Yeah, I like the black micarta.
I like the micarta Flightanium is using on their new Lotus skills. It's fucking amazing,
world.
And the stuff Kaiser uses and that MBK is now using is awesome. But
the Ultex or Ultrix?
Yeah, exactly.
That's Ultrix. American micarta.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. It all depends on the type. Like this is, I think, a linen micarta.
Yeah, that is linen.
And that feels really good.
Yeah.
So, you know, and then there's like
I fucking hate burlap. Burlap is so ugly.
I like some we actually kind of wanted to do burlap at one point, but we didn't.
Just threw up in my mouth a little.
But yeah, we got 5 different we ordered 4 and they made an extra one to show us this other carbon fiber, which was kind of cool of them, but then they fucking did all those flat grinds. But I feel like that's why they did it. Like they did it to like appease us.
One, fucking...
Oh my god!
Like we fucked up, but you got a free prototype. It's like okay,
that's fine. Shit.
Yeah, and then from Kangaroo, we're getting just the 2 black micarta versions, like the satin version with black micarta, then the black washed out one. 1 hollow grind, 1 flat grind of each. 4 prototypes.
Yeah.
So, but Kangaroo did agree to doing the hollows on the protos.
Yep. Yeah. They just kind of bitched about how like they would have to do it.
But I don't understand, why would they care if they charge?
Because they don't do them. Like they just do CNC grinds.
Right.
Like,
so then that's more money out that they don't make.
They're not a I guess that's just the difference between like a Wii or a Riot, where they're like they have actual like knife sort of maker type people there.
They're knife oriented.
You know what I mean? Where it's not, they're not just good at CNC. That's basically what a lot of these OEMs are. They just have CNC machines, and they have good technicians, but they're
not
CNC.
fucking sitting there goddamn grinding fucking
like they're not grinding. They don't know how to grind blades, so like they probably have to find some guy and pay him to do these hollow grinds. Like I don't know, which is fine. Just charge me more.
Yeah, like I'll fucking pay for it.
I do agree it's hard. I don't agree that it's slick. I never really have that issue.
I don't know, man. I don't like how it looks when it gets fucking oiled, and I don't know. I don't like it at all.
I do kind of like how it looks beforehand better.
Yeah, I most people I hear say they like it oiled, dude. I fucking love how it looks fresh out of the box.
That's my favorite.
But it just doesn't stay that way.
I like this type. I think this is the best tech from Vero, but I feel like somehow it like turned brown or something. It's weird. I don't know. Maybe it's just I need to oil it or
I don't know. I'm colorblind, so I can't even fucking
You don't like this kind? Oh, you can't feel it. Gotcha.
Yeah.
This is softer. This is definitely a linen, I think.
Have you handled the Lotus?
That looks like canvas. That's linen.
I don't know what that is.
The Flightanium Lotus micarta pair 2 scales.
Dude, this shit is fucking amazing.
No,
Greg Medford will give you a hollow grind.
Yeah, Greg Medford will also fucking give you an enormous smile. Dude, have you seen like all of, okay, maybe not the Slimity, but all of the other Medfords, dude, right from the factory, they have a huge fucking smile. The grind, like the sharpening, it goes all the way up onto the fucking plunge and shit.
I never look at that kind of shit. Maybe I'll start.
You will.
I don't even know really what a plunge is. Like, I kind of get it. I get that it's like this thing right here.
It's just the start of the grind.
But I don't know what they mean. I don't know what you mean when you say a smile. Like, I have no idea.
It's when the edge goes up into the plunge almost.
We shouldn't teach you this because now you're gonna fucking
have one more thing to bitch about.
Yeah. It's basically okay. So when you do a plunge grind, there's a couple ways you could do it. You can have it taper. So it tapers. So the thickness tapers. So so it'll be super thick where the plunge starts, obviously, because that's full stock thickness. And then it'll taper down to the thinness of the edge right here. And if you do it that way and you don't put a choil there, when you sharpen, it's going to be way thicker since the blade tapers. So
just in that area, though, right?
Just in that area. But what will happen is because it's so thick right there, when you sharpen it, your edge will like go up the blade and it like will not. Yeah,
it looks like a smile.
It'll go up onto the blade and it'll be super fat and just like look like shit. Do I have an example here of something that does that?
No, because we put choils in all of our knives.
I'm trying to think of if I have something
interesting.
But it's just super fucking ugly, and it makes it harder to sharpen.
Like the Roxy 3 has something weird going on. But
dude, I like the Roxy 3.
It has like no space between
rock
edge stops and the. You know what I'm talking about?
I don't know.
We handled it. I still don't even know. We got one for.
Oh yeah, Spartans are terrible in that sense.
Yeah.
But in like the edge just stops, but then there's more blade, but you can't sharpen it because it's so thick.
Here, check this out. This is what I'm talking about. Can you see that?
Yeah. That's kind of how Spyderco does it. But
what does that do? That means you can't really sharpen it many times. Right?
Okay, but the thing is, right there, it looks like, I'm not sure because I don't have one here, but that looks like a 90-degree plunge cut. So because the plunge doesn't taper, it's going to be the same thickness all the way across the edge, and that's why they designed it like that because they don't need a choil.
See, that's the kind of stuff I have That's the kind of stuff I need to have an OEM
like this. Okay, see how that like
I don't understand that at all.
Okay, see, look for here example.
So we'll see how our knife is when we get it, if it has an issue.
If you look at this
versus that straight up and down Spyderco plunge.
So you see this is a swooping. Well, no, just hang on. So this is a swooping plunge, a very swooping plunge. But you could see they put a massive choil in here, and part of the reason for that is so that when you sharpen it, it doesn't fucking give you a huge smile. Because if you look right here, you could see that the plunge tapers. So if this choil wasn't here and the edge went all the way back, when you sharpened it, it's going to get super thick because it's not ground right here.
Brian's like, start sharpening your knives and you'll know real quick what a smile looks like. Yeah. But like, whereas like this is that straight plunge.
That's like a 90-degree plunge.
I see. I get that part. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'm brain dead at this point.
Yeah, I am too. I'm tired as fuck.
All right. Yeah. Thank you guys for coming.
Yeah.
I appreciate all the help. We'll talk, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. All right. Thank you guys for watching. It was a blast for 4 hours and 15 minutes. And I hope you guys,
good night, everybody. We love
all
you.
have an absolutely fantastic night.
Good night, everybody.
I'm going to sleep. Peace. Yeah.